After a busy Christmas delivering all your crafted presents, Santa is having some well-deserved rest and relaxation.
Well, wake up, Santa! Sewing Street's celebrating Christmas in July. This year, we're bringing you exclusive Christmas fabrics, including the highly anticipated Liberty Christmas fabric launch. Dive into festive makes and projects, perfect for getting a head start on gifts decor before the season rush. Plus, enjoy special Elna deals, meet all your favourite guests and discover a few surprises along the way. Don't miss out. Join us for Christmas in July, the longest and most festive celebration ever.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Good morning, welcome to Sewing Street.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and vision lights live.
Good morning, good morning. It's officially Christmas. Are you feeling festive or are you feeling hot, hot, hot? It is very hot. I feel like it's Christmas in Australia. When I saw Lynne Goldsworthy this morning, she's got her denim shorts and her flip-flops on, but then the jazziest Christmas wreath earrings ever. I was like, yeah, it's Christmas in Australia. But, you know, as crafters, it's important that we start early, especially when we've got projects like the one that's behind me, which is absolutely gorgeous. We've got some amazing projects for you lined up over the next fortnight, getting everybody prepared for the festive period. Now, for anybody who has ever been part of our Christmas in July event, we do always go all out with a full event. And we've actually got a brand new limited edition Sewing Street exclusive Christmas pin badge. This is the most, this is always something that everybody gets involved in, collecting the pin badges. We love it. Now, there is loads of these that we've ordered. It's a 2-week event, but it's while stocks last. I always have to just say that. It's one per customer. And don't forget, on the back, there is also a cheeky little discount code. So don't throw the card away. Jot down your code as well to be able to use. Now, of course, with it being the first day of the event and everybody who is wanting to collect the pin badges, there are already people shopping on the web. You will get one of these. Now, there's loads to talk about. Those of you that have seen any of the bits and bobs from Amber Makes or Lynne Goldsworthy already on socials, then I bet you're very excited for today's show because we're kicking it off with an absolute bang. But let's get everybody's orders open with today's early bird. Now, whether you are making for Christmas or whether you are stocking up your stash with 4 very useful colours in your quality quilters weight cotton, and this is the way to do it because you're going to get a discount. So you've got green, gold, white and red. They are all by the half, well, they're all cut already into half meters. Bundles like this, when we start a Christmas like this, Christmas event, they always go wild. Whether you're making an Italian-style bunting, whether you're doing sunflowers, or whether you're thinking Christmas, you're going to get a discount today. Now, if you've got Christmas projects to finish from last year, whether it be backing, so then you can start your new ones, or whether you're looking at the beautiful panels that are going to be launched on the web with Amber Makes, these are going to be perfect colours to complement some of the night before Christmas panels as well. Now, of course, there are already people checking out. You're getting your pin badge, don't forget as well, and you're getting half a metre for free as your early bird special. Remember, these are all 112 wide, 100% quilting weight cotton, our Rose and Hubbles, lovely quality. They'll go really nicely and complement a lot of, your lovely novelty fabrics that we've got coming up. If you want to make your own Christmas crackers or Christmas hats this year and you're thinking, right, I'm going to start early and just get it done. If you're going to be making your own Christmas stockings, if you're making Christmas sacks, if you want to do backs of cushions, linings of cushions, linings of stockings, and this is perfect. There's already over 30 of you who've got these in your baskets, loads of you checking out. Every person who's shopping with us today, one per customer, you do get the limited edition Sewing Street 2025 first look at the Christmas pin badge. How exciting! 2 metres of your classic Christmas cotton. Now, if you're multi-buying this bundle, it does come pre-cut already. So you're getting half a metre of each. It's loads of fabric, plenty to be able to get started with all of your Christmas projects. Half the stock's checked out, and we're not counting baskets, over half the stock's now checked out. If you are multi-buying, which loads of you are, you will get them already pre-cut, just as a reminder. Half a metre for free today. And those of you that are already shopping ahead on the web, remember you're only paying one post and packaging today, and I've got so much to tell you of what's coming up. We've got brand new fabrics in this first hour, and we've got back-to-back guests for the rest of the show. From 9 a.m, I'm joined by Rebecca Reid. Of course, nothing says Christmas projects like Amber makes. We've got some amazing bestsellers back in stock in her second hour, but some brand new launching projects at 9 o'clock. Then it's the first time that I'm meeting the amazing Lynne Goldsworthy. I've spoken about her since day dot. She's an incredible quilt designer. Lots of you have probably worked with all of her patterns, but it's the first time that I've actually got to meet her. And honestly, she's just so lovely. And as we all know, so talented. The 2 quilts that we've got today, the one behind me and this Poinsettia quilt that I'm about to show you, is absolutely amazing. See, these are the sort of projects that I do think I'm so pleased that we do Christmas in July. Because let's face it, whether it gets to October, November, are you going to be brave enough to say, right, I'm going to do it and I'm going to get it done and ready for the beginning of December? Probably not. Whereas this is something, it gives you plenty of time. And enjoy the process. Enjoy the process. Now, these are about to sell out. We're in single figures on your early bird bundle, so well done if you've got those. Now, let me show you what is coming out. Oh, this is working! Put it back in, put it back in. It actually told you what was coming up. So this morning, normally it's just blank, isn't it? It's actually doing something. It's actually doing something today. Right, so this morning, so this is Christmas. We've got loads of your favourites back in stock. Panels, June Taylor, inspirational books. We've got patterns, we've got kits, we've got fabrics, brand new John Loudon fabrics as well that have been ordered in especially for this event, coming up in this first hour. And then, can I just show you I want to show you how you get involved as well on the pre-order, because please just start shopping for these. I am already, the early bird sold out. I'm getting this. For me, Christmas is about family, it's about traditions, it's about the nostalgia of Christmas. This is a storybook that I had read to me when I was a little girl, and this is the story that I read to my girls. And do you know, to be able to have, it's a book cushion. We've seen them before with John Scott's anniversary show. We've got some of those back in stock later on, but these are brand new. Amy's illustrations are absolutely stunning. It's got the most beautiful little quotes in here, whether it be the book that you read every year to your grandchildren, to your children, just to have your special Christmas book. What about as a note for Santa? You know, when you leave out the milk, the cookies, what about putting a note for Santa in there? You've also got a little bookmark as well, putting your Christmas list in there. I feel like this is something that you would put up in the loft and bring out year after year, and it would hold those nostalgic memories. It's just timeless. And it also doubles up as a cushion as well, so it's super, super soft to fall asleep against. Now, we also have the most beautiful Nutcracker version as well. We love the Nutcracker. And the detail in the Amber Makes panels are always so well thought out, even to the point of where your pocket sits, the pattern matching is done for you. The illustrations, the different scales of print are perfect. The most beautiful quotes that Bex has picked out for you to go into the books. So these are all on pre-order. And then we also have one for the grown-ups as well. I say that, I love the Christmas Carol. Did you ever watch the Muppets one? I loved the Muppets Christmas Carol. That was my favourite. I actually played when I was probably about 9 years old. I played Scroogina in the American version of the Christmas Carol. Yeah, it was like a New York Christmas Carol. And so this one is very nostalgic for me. I love that Bex has added some lovely quilting on this. Well, now I am Mrs. Christmas Carol, aren't I? Vicki Carroll, Christmas Carol. But what we were actually talking about this morning, because we thought of lots of different ways you could use this, because this is the very, very sort of lovely grown-up one. I imagine this on the sofa when you're watching your Christmas movies. You can even put your remote controls in there, couldn't you? So you don't lose them. But you could have your remote control or a couple of little snacks in there. But it is just such a beautiful, beautiful panel that you're going to be able to make these cushion books with. So I just wanted to give you a heads up on those. They're on pre-order already. The quilt behind me. Now, even Bex, bearing in mind, there's a lot of times that I now look at quilts and I can work out how it's done, how it's constructed. And I had to ask Bex this morning, I said, how's Lynne done this? Is it foundation paper pieced? How is it? And it's not. It's traditionally done in sort of strip piecing, and it's the templates. The clever design makes this actually really achievable for you, but I love the colourway as well. Really modern, really contemporary, but it's more wintry than Christmassy, isn't it? So that makes it more sort of seasonal, that you can have this out from November to, you know, February, and it's just gorgeous. We've got a couple of different colourways available. That one's going to be our project with Lynne in different colourways as well at 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock, we've got a massive roundup of some of the most popular robin panels back in stock. We've got all sorts coming up in that 11 o'clock show. And then 12 o'clock, that beautiful poinsettia quilt. One colourway, one kit. It's absolutely huge. This is one that you're definitely going to want to start making early to get it done, ready for Christmas. Oh, I'm so pleased you found it on the web already. It's already going. I love it. The collection is stunning. Now, it's done with an English paper piecing technique, which I've not seen. It's actually machine PP and raw edge applique for those centres. The fabric's gorgeous. Now, also, we're not supposed to, but Hannah's going to put that last quilt onto split pay. So we're going to change that for you now. It's going to be on two-way split pay. So yeah, little Christmas treat. I know we haven't been able to ask the question if we can, because Hayley's actually off this week as she's moving house. So Hannah's just taken it upon herself to put it on split pay herself. So yeah, you can thank Hannah for that. Now, if you do want to get to pre-order, can I just very quickly show you how you can start shopping on the quilt behind me, on the poinsettia quilt, on the panels. There's also some beautiful book covers, which we're going to start as well at 9 o'clock. We're going to start the show with those book covers, because I like the organisation of Christmas. I do like to be a bit organised, whether it be with my lists, whether it be with your projects that you're making, whether it be with, you know, the recipes that you want to cook. Maybe it's some of the plans that you want to do, who you're seeing. It's nice to have a designated Christmas notebook, and we've got the most beautiful Christmas notebook covers from Umber Makes. So if you jump to sewingstreet.com, you can click on Watch Live. Now, as I said, we run a whole event. Our web team, look, we're all going all out for our Christmas in July event with web exclusive discounts, with all sorts going on. So head to the web shop, click on Watch Live. You can scroll down, send in a message to Hannah, to myself, to Bex, to Lynne. We're all here today. So this is Christmas. I don't know why that song's in my head, but that's the theme of today. Oh, there you go. Good. We like spell check, don't we? Hello, Christmas. Hello, Christmas. If you scroll down. Oh, yeah, early birds already sold out. Do you know what it is, I think? Everyone wants their PIN badge. If you do want to get involved, start shopping on the web. There's lots of projects, there's books, there's inspiration. We've loaded so much back in stock, ready to launch our Christmas in July event. We're going all out today. Look at that. Your Christmas tin, storage tin. I love this pattern as well. That's from Rope and Anchor. It's a really lovely pattern. This is a great project. It's cool as you go in there. You've got Amber Makes brand new fairy tale books. There's the Nutcracker. There's the Night Before Christmas. And these are your book covers. Oh, yeah, and we've got the matching panels as well. In fact, behind the desk, you'll see when Bex arrives at 9 o'clock, lots of inspiration of what you can do with those panels. If you're a little bit thinking, oh, I don't know what to do with those, we've got lots of inspiration. She's even added in the complementing solids for you. There's Lynne Goldsworthy's pattern, the Snowflake. That's the one behind me. And you've also got that fabulous panel included as well. Lots of fabulous tools, kits, accessories, things that you need. And everybody who shops with us today, as a lovely little present in your parcel, you'll get the free pin badge with all orders, one per customer while stocks last. So shop nice and early for that. And it's got the code on the back, don't forget. Okay, should we get started? I have got brand new fabrics. Is it with the holly? Yes. This is your John Loudon fabulous fabric. It's only $3.99 a half metre. Now I am thinking, I had a look and had a look at different projects that you can do. Small projects that actually, you know, you can do in an afternoon. If you just want to start doing a little bit of sewing here, a little bit of sewing there in time for Christmas. What about making your own Christmas crackers? How about getting your fabric ready to do some lovely gift wrap, even if it's just the folding technique. You don't even need to make your own sort of tote bags. You could do lovely little folding technique with fabric like this. You can't go wrong. That makes it your price per fat quarter crazy good. £2 a fat quarter, $3.99 a half metre. Now we are also stocking this by obviously cutting it by the half metre. So if you are thinking of making larger projects, this is the way to do it. Strange to think of Christmas when it's so hot. You're looking very festive this morning. Thanks, Kate. I actually did rummage through the garage, through the Christmas decks to find my sparkly jumper. And luckily, it is an air-conditioned studio, so I will be fine. I will not be melting. But yes, it is very strange when I was literally sat outside till probably 10 p.m. last night just because it was so hot. But yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? Carroll? Oh, if you're having any problems with the web deals, call the team. The call centre will help you. 0800 001 4433. If you call the customer service team, they'll be able to help you because the offer is only available on things on the web shop, not on the live page, basically. It's a separate entity. Just so you know, this is literally about to sell out. There's 3 metres left. It's lovely with the metallic gold holly leaves. That's beautiful, isn't it? Now, we also have the Christmas trees in white and gold. Metallic gold. Now I've got the same print in red and gold. I've got the same in blue and silver. There you go. Oh, your laptop's fab, Bex. I love the skin. I love it. It's got like a patchwork top on it. It's fabulous. Now, get all 3 of these on pre-order if you can. This is the white and gold. You've got the red and gold, and you've got the blue and silver. If you're making Christmas sacks, Christmas stockings, I like the idea of doing, you know, your own crackers with fabric. I was going to say crowns, party hats that you bring back year after year. $3.99 a half metre. Now we've got loads of fabric available today, just because this one we've got better quantity and it's the start of Christmas. Let's face it, any excuse, to offer you a Christmas deal. £2.99 a half metre. $2.99, and it does have that lovely metallic gold, 100% lovely quality cotton. You can still press this, you can still iron it as normal. It's not sort of scratchy, it's not going to peel off. It's embedded into the cotton and it's absolutely beautiful. $2.99, are you kidding? That is so low. This is where it really makes a difference if you want to have a background of a cushion or make yourself table runners, if you want to use it as borders on a quilt, tote bags. You know when you're going around Christmas shopping and you want to make your own nice little shopper bags? If you're buying multiple units, you're saving £1 per unit. So that makes a massive difference when you start to say, actually, do you know what? I'm going to get myself 4 meters of this. You get your pin badge as well with the code on it. I know it's hard to think of Christmas right now, Kate, isn't it? But in terms of making, whether you're doing craft fairs, if you do craft fairs, if you know, make to sell, if you make that you want to be gifting, if you want to have that year now that you're thinking, I've got a new, you know, baby in the family, or there's somebody that I'm thinking, actually, I'm going to hand make all my Christmas gifts this year. Maybe it's that every year I'm going to do, you know, a project, or this year I am actually going to make all of my own handmade crackers. And it gives you the time to do it, doesn't it? I know it's hard to actually get our head into gear with Christmas when it's so warm outside, but trust me, you'll be grateful of it. You will be grateful of it when you've packed them all away, back in the loft, back in the garage, and you're done. £2.99. Who's that? Sue? Oh, it's the Muppet Christmas Carol. Oh, I love the quotes in the Muppet Christmas Carol. Who was it? Sue. Sue. Hannah just went, do you know what this means, Vix? Do you know what this means? It's a Muppet Christmas Carol. I love the Muppet Christmas Carol. Miss Piggy and Kermit. Oh, it's a classic. What's your favourite classic Christmas film? Do we all have a Christmas film that you watch year after year? Love Actually, The Holiday, Elf, Home Alone, The Grinch. Do you like the Channel 5 ones that are just, you know, the Christmas shoes? They all have the same story, don't they? The lady in the big city moves to the countryside, yeah. And then falls in love. It's just like The Holiday, isn't it? On a budget. I like the new Lindsay Lohan ones as well. I do like Lindsay Lohan's Christmas films. £2.99 for this one, by the way. That means, Hannah, are you going to have to do this on all three of these? Yeah, do you know what? We're going to do it. Let's do the red and gold. What's your colour palette for Christmas? See, I like this because it goes with everything. But I always go to the garden centres at Christmas and see, you know, the blues and silvers, or the purples, or the lovely pinks and silvers and things. And do you know what I go back to? Red and gold. Every year. Always go back. There's something very rich and very warm and very classy and just very traditional. And let's face it, it's expensive to redo your whole Christmas decor colour palette, isn't it? And say, right, actually, I'm going to get all new baubles for the tree. I'm going to get all new decorations. And actually, that's what I think of when I think of Christmas. It was actually quite a difficult thing. I found that one of the hardest things about getting married was when it came to Christmas, and I was like, no, these are all the Christmas decorations that I've had since I was a little girl. We are putting out all of our tacky decorations. And Kieran's like, subtle, minimalist Christmas. And I'm like, we're getting the streamers out and we're putting them across the whole of the ceiling, because that's what I've done for when I was little. And it's hard, isn't it, that? We have got probably one half of the tree that then gets spun around like that episode of Friends where it's all of my Christmas decorations and then Kieran's neat side. But that's for me what Christmas is. It's the nostalgia. It's the bringing out decorations and the homemade bits and bobs. Oh, do you know, Jacqueline, is that a Christmas film though? I know it's set at Christmas, but I don't think it's very Christmassy. Die Hard. You've never seen it? Controversial. It is the controversial Christmas film. Half the stock of this has gone, by the way. We're at £2.99 as well, a half metre, which, let me show you what half a metre looks like. You will pay more for a gift bag nowadays. Make your own. And look at how much you've got there. This is gorgeous. Bex and I were saying about how it'd be lovely to make a Christmas quilt. It would be so special to be able to make a Christmas quilt. And if you've got a bit of an idea or a pattern, this is lovely. It's suitable for patchwork, suitable for quilting, £2.99, and you're getting the pin badge. The first look of the limited edition exclusive Sewing Street Christmas 2025 pin badge. We love Christmas. I must say, I am a Christmas person. It feels weird when we're doing it when it's so hot outside, but I actually quite like that, because if you are like me and you're thinking, right, actually, I have got bits and bobs that I want to get excited about. It's all those projects that you dream of doing and you think, I'm going to get organised this year. and I'm going to start doing it. We're not going to keep doing Christmas from now until December, by the way. It's a 2-week event. We're going to make sure everybody's got all of their kits, all their fabric, and then probably around October we start to sprinkle in a few dates. But then if you're doing Christmas fairs in November and you're wanting to get them all made, that gives you a real tight deadline, doesn't it? Whereas this time, as a creative person and as a sewer, it's all about the process, isn't it? And at prices like this as well, actually, speaking of making to sell, you do have to counterbalance, right, the time that it costs and also the price that it costs you to make things to sell. Whereas when we're doing prices like this, especially for the event, it's worth stocking up. We won't have this sort of quantity in October. I'm not sure whether we're buying more, whether we've bought more, because our team work so far ahead that they're probably already buying for Christmas right now. But this is your chance to be able to get it while stocks last. Over half the stock went on pre-order. This is your blue and silver. I know a lot of people's colour palette's the blue and silver. And it is a metallic silver as well. I like that all the Christmas trees are slightly different. They're lovely, aren't they? Do you remember the trend of an upside-down Christmas tree? That didn't really catch on, did it? Do you remember in the garden centre where they used to hang the trees upside down? No? Yeah. Did anybody have an upside-down Christmas tree? I want to hear your strange, wonderful and wild Christmas traditions. Do you have anything that's out of the ordinary? Let me know what your Christmas traditions are. Because I feel like I'm at the sort of time in my life right now with my girls being so little that I want to start creating my own unique traditions. So if I can steal any of yours, please let me know. Right, they've gone. Now I've got the John Loudon Snowflakes. Now this comes in silver and grey and gold and green. So whether you're going for the cooler colour palette, we've got you covered. Whether you're going for the warm greens and golds. Let's start with the warm green and gold. Lovely snowflakes. Right, these are also going to $2.99. Crazy. This actually works really well with the John Loudon. Can I just have that one, please? That literally, thank you. These work really nicely together. So if you, like me, are going red and green and gold, there you go. Christmas crackers, nice red ribbon. Yes, you can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong. There's your trees, limited stock available at £2.99. I think the gold tree's actually gone. Yeah, sold out, sold out. We knew it would go fast. We knew it would go fast with these sort of prices. It's all about stocking up. We're starting the event with a bang. We want everyone opening their order nice and early, ready for Amber Makes, ready for Lynne Goldsworthy show. We've got a lot going on today, but I'll remind you, you're getting your pin badge, one per customer with your order. Morning, everyone. One of the best films I've seen was last year called That Christmas. It's animated and it's based on the town of Southwold. That Christmas. Can you just Google it for me and I'll see the front of it because I feel like I've seen that. Is it the one with Ed Sheeran's song in it? I think it's the one where they get the, I think I have seen it. If it's the one with the Ed Sheeran song in, it was really good. It was really, really good. And then, do you know another one that I really liked was Klaus, Miss Santa Claus. That was really good as well, about the postman. Oh, let's have a look. I think that is it. Yeah, it was last year, wasn't it? Oh, yes! Yeah, it is that one. Oh, it's brilliant. I cried so much at that. Oh, gosh, I cried. Where's Southwold? I can't remember. It's here in the UK. It's lovely, isn't it, though? Oh, it did make me cry. No spoilers, but watch that. Over half of the green one has gone. Now, we've also got the silver and grey. So this is your nice sort of neutral colour palette. I'm thinking you could use it with the one on the wall. It's on the Norfolk coast in Southwold. Oh, yeah. $2.99, we've done it on this one as well. Now, this one, I would be thinking of a lot of different projects. It goes really nicely with this one. So if you get... do you have a picture, by the way, Bruce, of the quilt that you hung up behind Bex? I don't know whether you did. Just because we haven't got a pattern for this, but there is a panel that's underneath us on the web. Yeah. Can you see Bex has used the blue as like your sashing? I would use this fabric. How lovely would this be with that panel? So there's the Night Before Christmas panel. There is also the Charm Squares one. And this fabric would go perfectly, as you can see, with, in fact, actually, with The Night Before Christmas. Also, it goes perfectly with the Christmas Carol. And it also goes with the Nutcracker. So if you're getting any of these, whether it be the book cushion or whether you're getting the complementing panels to go with, yes, go for it. They look lovely together, don't they? £2.99 a half metre. Stock up while stocks last. It's a bit of an introductory price for brand new fabrics. I know that we've seen similar ones over the years. We always like to stock up on these because they're great value for money. They're lovely quality. What about even just doing some nice Christmas decorations, baubles? Adding your nice metallic threads as well, because you've got this lovely metallic silver. You could do all sorts, couldn't you? You could do Christmas stockings, even if you're just using it for backings or linings or bindings on these fabulous quilts. Every fabric, really? Every fabric that we've shown so far has literally got 1 or 2 units left. It's either got 1 or 2, or it's literally, going to go. Now, this is the feature panel. I haven't got the feature panel. I've got the book cushion one here. But there are feature panels. It ends 13, AEUU 13. It's not a book cushion. It's just a feature panel. So it's just got the big prints on it. But aren't these lovely, these panels? We'll open these all up and have a look at them with Bex at 9 o'clock. Well done, everyone who's involved. Don't worry. Thank you. Okay, now I've got the holly in green and gold. Or do you want to do the snowflakes? What have you got? I've got stars. This one in cream and silver. Yeah, this is the only colourway that we have this print. This one is £3.99. We can't discount this. We can't discount it. That's lovely, isn't it? What? Oh, okay. Anna's going to do it. She's literally just said to me, well, I can't actually discount this one. Well, there you go. She said, it's Christmas. It's Christmas. They are. These are metallic. They're the same. It's exactly the same collection. This is the only print that we have got of this one, though. Oh, it's lovely. It's £2.99 again. Your festive ferns. That doesn't need to be festive, though, does it? That could be for all sorts of projects. You could use this all year round. It's not screaming it's Christmas like Noddy Holder, is it? You know, when Noddy Holder shouts it's Christmas, we know it's Christmas. Oh, I wonder if I'll... it always reminds me now, at this sort of time of year, like we say, in the creative world, we start thinking about it. I do lots of Christmas gigs, so I have to get booked in for, like, the Christmas German market in Birmingham and all that sort of stuff. They all start their events. You have to get booked onto your Christmas markets, don't you? This is your chance now to get everything, all your ducks in a row, ready for the lovely Christmas. Now, we go for the sort of golds and silvers. It does look nice, doesn't it? It does look really nice. A bit Scandi kind of vibes. Do we redecorate the tree or do we cling film it? I've heard all sorts of different hacks of people who, you know, put covers over it and you don't need to then take your lights off. I've got a Scandi Christmas inspiration book, so anybody who's got this one, I've got a feeling that this is going to give you lots of inspiration. Let me show you. 1 second. If you love these sort of colour palettes and the look that we've got here, we've got some other fabrics as well that are going to look great with this. You've got 45 different Christmas projects in here for only £12.99. So, you know, even if you're thinking, oh, this is a bit early, Vic, for me to start making things, just having that inspirational book that you can start planning. Get one of the book covers that we've got from Amber Makes, and I'll show you some of the lovely projects in here from, let me show you. Oh, there's paper bits as well. Oh, this is nice. There's paper crafts, look, wrapped candles. That's lovely. Again, if you're making to sell, it's just little ideas like this that I think are going to look really, really nice on your craft fair store. And I suppose it gives a great variety of price points as well. How to make nice gift tags with the kids, or with little pegs, wooden pegs. To put onto the Christmas tree. So they're all your paper ones. Let's go to the soft crafts. So there's lots of different things. Pinecone family, hanging from the... Oh, look! That's really cool. We collected so many pine cones when I went to Nottingham Centre Parks the other week. I was like, what am I going to do with all these? I've got bags of them. There you go. I can make a little family with them. You've got the wreath ideas. how to do ivory garlands. Oh, nice. Little spools, aprons. There's 45 different projects, but if you start to think about your price per project, that's brilliant. Morning, Vicky. No Christmas is complete without the snowman and the snow dog films. Oh, I do like the snowman. We watch them every year. See, that's what it is, isn't it? It's all about the traditional. It's about the traditions. It's about the nostalgic things that make you feel that Christmassy feel. What is the Scandi word? Is it called hoogie? Hoogie? Which is like warm. It's a feeling. It's like homely, warm and all fuzzy. That's what Christmas is for me. Oh, look, there's even gingerbread in here. There's little gingerbread, how to make your gingerbread. All the hand stitching techniques, all of the templates that you need are included. Lovely selection of crafty projects from decorations to gifts for £12.99. Love that. Okay, ribbon. Ribbon. There is a lot of projects that you can use ribbon for now, whether it be even just the hanging loops on your baubles that you've made. Maybe it is making, you know, making lovely gift bags and you just want to tie it with Christmas ribbon. We actually had a bow maker the other day. Was that when you were doing your wool winder as well? I saw that when I was over on our sister channel, James, and I was like, oh, that looks really cool. And there was also the bow maker to make those fancy bows. Very clever. Do you use ribbon to do it then? You can use ribbon. Nice. I bet that was very popular. 2 meters on each. They are 10 millimeters. These are the exact ones you're going to get. So you get red in the stars, red spotty and red snowflakes. You get the same prints in green, gold and silver for £4.99. Oh, that is good value. They're supposed to be £9.99. That's half price. That's like an early bird. 24 meters in total of ribbon. Christmas ribbon. It's printed satin ribbon as well, so it's really lovely quality. See, items like this just add to your basket. If you've already bought something so far, then you've paid your postage and packaging, you're going to get your limited edition Christmas pin badge included with the code on the back. Less than £5. A lot of people already shopping. Morning, Vicky. Bought stuff already before I go to my quilting class. Now in the Christmas mood. Oh, be careful of the little creatures in pine cones. From Centre Parks. Oh, I need to maybe wash them out first before I start making my pine cone family. I've got a bag of them. I've got a huge bag of them. Is anybody else seeing all sorts of insects at the moment? I don't know whether it's... there are, loads of butterflies, loads of caterpillars. I've not seen those fluffy caterpillars for like years, and there's caterpillars in our garden. Maybe it's because we've got this hot weather. There's loads of insects in the garden. Oh, I don't know whether it's because I'm, you know, down on my hands and knees a lot more than I normally would be crawling after the crawling after the girls around the garden. We've actually got little bug hotels in the garden now. £4.99 for your ribbons. Thank you for doing a little half-price cheeky deal on that. It's Christmas. That's just going to be the running theme of the show. Why not? It's Christmas. Speaking of not Christmas at all, not feeling like Christmas, but one of my favourite nostalgic things about Christmas is the Christmas sandwich range that they bring out. Sandwich range that they've just brought out. Has anybody tried the viral strawberries and cream sandwich from Marks and Spencer's? Other Christmas sandwiches, or other summer sandwiches are available, but have you seen it? It's not like a brioche. The strawberry sando. No, I just can't. I keep seeing it at the petrol station. I'm like, I'm going to get it. Oh, it's not technically a sandwich. It's brioche, isn't it? It's not like a brioche. It's a sweeter bread. Has anybody tried it? Message in, because I keep seeing it on the, on the shelf in the petrol station. I'm like, I'm going to have a go, and then I think, no, can't bring myself to do it. So yeah, let me know if it's worth it. Okay. Shall we do some more fabric? Oh, I've got like a Scandi with the lovely, nice natural cedar background. We'll do it in a little bit. Have you got the tin, Bex? The cookie tin. It's really lovely, and I think this would be perfect for storing your bits and bobs. Maybe you're going to be doing the EPP Poinsettia quilt, and you're going to start doing the EPP bits. Maybe you've got a collection of Christmas buttons. Maybe you're keeping your ribbons or your Christmas bits. or maybe you make your Christmas treats, and that's going to be perfect for that. Right, whilst we're looking for the tin, I've got some Christmas washi tape. Now, this is a low-tack tape. Obviously, great for using it on your sewing machine to mark your seam allowance. It's nice that it's got the little Christmas print. But a lot of people use washi tape for all sorts, whether you're using it to mark sew lines or, you know, just key points that you need to on fabric that you don't like to pin or clip. It's only $2.99. Super cute, low-tack tape. Comes in the little 50s Christmas washi tape box as well. It's only $2.99. I watch Christmas movies all year round, says Heidi. If I'm making Christmas items or gift, I have Christmas music on. Yes, or a Christmas film. The Puppet Christmas. Oh, do you mean the Muppet? Muppet Christmas Carol is awesome. Yeah, that is a classic. We do love that. And that's such a good idea. That's why I thought I'm going to put my Christmas jumper on. You've got to get yourself in the Christmas spirit because it's a bit difficult to when it's blazing heat outside. Sorry, can't find the tin, but what we'll do is we'll show you the picture of it. We're still going to drop the price to make up for it, the fact that we haven't got it here. It's a retro circular storage tin. It's going to look lovely on your kitchen side when you've got all your Christmas cookies made, or keeping your spools in there, keeping your Christmas buttons in there, all your frills and seed beads and bits and bobs like that. And today, it's £7.99. There you go. If you've bought something already, it's a lovely Christmas tin. And it's a good size, if I'm not mistaken. I've seen this one before, and it's a really nice size. It's supposed to be $10.99 just because we haven't got it physically here. It's a diameter of 24 centimetres, so it's bigger than you think. 10.5 centimetres in height, and it is made of metal. So it's nice and sturdy. I think it is classed as food safe, isn't it, if you want to use it for your... Haven't got that written down, but I can imagine people putting their Christmas biscuits. Christmas biscuit tin, all perfect. But until then, you can use it for all of your, like the lady Heidi just messaged in saying, if you're doing Christmas projects, you want to get your Christmas bits out. Fiona. Morning, Vicki. In Cornwall, they make a sandwich with white bread, clotted cream and treacle. It's called Thunder and Lightning. See, I love treacle. I love treacle. Okay, Fiona, clotted cream, white bread. Sounds good. It sounds good. Called Thunder and Lightning. I like the name of it as well. So maybe I do need to give it a try, this strawberries and cream brioche viral sandwich that's going round. I don't know what made me think of it. I think it was when I thought, oh, remember when they bring out that supermarket, they bring out the range of pigs in blankets sandwiches, or, you know, the cranberry and brie and turkey sandwiches. I love that. I wish they did that all year round. Now, this is on like a natural seeded cotton background. It's perfect for your Scandi makes. If you have got that lovely Scandi book, get yourself a metre of this. You're on the way. You're on the way. Making your pinecone family. Perfect. These are lovely. £3.99. Great price for a lot of fabric, let's face it. This would be lovely to be able to keep as borders as well. You've got your stripy reindeers, and there's the gold metallics with red reindeers. Even if you're doing little squares, you can do some nice fussy cutting with this. This also comes in a different colourway as well with a red background. Yes, I found it. I'll just show you them together in case you're getting both of these. There is a direction to them. If you're making bags, perfect. Cushions. If you're making Christmas bunting, Christmas decks, decorations, table runners. Maybe you're making your placemats this year and nice little napkins and cutlery holders. Morning, everybody. Merry Christmas to you, Tina. I really look forward to today. I love Christmas. And me. I know it's not for everybody, you know, but let's just enjoy it. And as creative people, I actually do get it. I know a lot of people do Christmas in July, but for people who are making things, whether it be to sell or to gift or just for yourself, has to be Arthur Christmas. I've never watched Arthur Christmas. That's one I've not seen. I have heard good things, though. Do you know another one that I've not watched? Polar Express. That one's got good reviews, hasn't it? Yeah, I'm wanting to know all of your Christmas traditions. Do you have any unusual Christmas traditions? Right, I'm going to put these all to the side, Becky, when I'm done. Right, this is now the red colourway. Already people getting involved. Oh, this would be a nice apron. Do you wear a special apron to cook your Christmas dinner in that you don't wear any other time of year? You only wear it to cook your Christmas dinner. I feel like that's the only time of the year that I actually put an apron on. I'll do cooking every single day of the year, but it's Christmas cooking, Christmas dinner, I put my apron on. I say that like I cook Christmas dinner. It's not my responsibility. I set the table. I might help peeling the potatoes or the carrots, but that's as far as my responsibilities go. Yeah, important jobs, they have to be done by someone, don't they? £3.99. I sang at a wedding on Saturday and it was all very much like a festival. It was on a farm, someone's farm, and it was incredible. But as you can imagine, it was scorching hot. And it just took me back to, we got married 6 years ago in a field where we had to sort of think of everything. And like this poor couple, they ordered a load of ice, obviously. They had the bar with ice, but the ice had melted before even the guests had got there. So everyone arrived and was absolutely, boiling. But I was thinking, I was so grateful for my husband who was so good at thinking about things that I had no idea about. I thought, oh yeah, we just have an extension lead, to, use all of for the electric in the field, and realised, no, you need things like generators and need everything. Why would you know that sort of thing? So yeah, I got put in charge of very minimal, not very important things for my wedding. Must say, as I've got older, I do feel like I'm getting better at getting organised. And therefore, like the book covers that we've got coming up at 9 o'clock, at Christmas time, it's so lovely to actually make those lists. And I do find if you lie in bed at night and you struggle sleeping because there's things whirling around in your head of lists that you need to do. And it could be even just, very straightforward, simple, everyday things to do. I find having a notebook and just writing it down helps me dramatically. So anybody else who likes to write lists, stay tuned for 9 o'clock because we've got the most beautiful little book cover panel for you. I got a decoupage panel. Yeah. Now, these are, when you talk nostalgic, this is ultimate nostalgia Christmas. It's called Vintage Collection. The panels are huge. Now, we've reprinted these this year, especially for this event. I do not know whether there'll be any back available, in October and November. It's a huge panel. It's really versatile. And for the last 50 of them, if you want them, big saving. This is great. $14.99. That's a £5 saving. That's your P&P. It's covered for the day. If you've already checked out, don't panic. You'll get that reduction as well. And let me just spin this round because I want to show you the images on here as well because they are super cute. And I love the fact that they are 2.5-inch strips, but the prints actually merge between one another. So if you're cutting it into 2-inch strips, brilliant. But if you're not, if you're making Christmas stockings, it's done for you. I love it. Here you've got 18 strips, 140 wide. Oh my gosh, these are going wild in the aisles. There's now less than 20 available at $14.99. We've got the same print as well in a couple of other of our panels. So yeah, go for it. Love these. You've got your 3 2.5-inch strips at the top there. This one's lovely for fussy cutting as well, just to have as a band on the back of an envelope cushion. These I'll definitely be keeping together because they all sort of blend together as a stocking maybe, or Christmas decks. You've then got your stockings in a row. You've got your poinsettias there. And then look how nostalgic this is. I always remember seeing little figurines, little ornaments or decorations with your cherubs and your robins. $14.99. This is in single figures now. Hi, I love the Lynne Goldsworthy Poinsettia quilt. It's amazing. That is it. Do I also need to buy the quilt template in order to make it? Right. I will go through this in thorough detail with Lynne at 12, but if you're getting ahead, which so many of you are, all of Lynne's patterns come with any templates needed in the instructions. But just to make it really simple and straightforward to you, she also provides us with a physical template if you'd prefer. So the quilt, it's actually got the extra templates for the flowers. So can you see the leaves of the poinsettias? That's what the extra template is for. You can trace it out. You can make your own template with the one that's included. Basically, it's done in half, and then you put them together to make your hexie, basically. The template that you buy is just the diamond, It's going to make your life easier if you can buy it separately, but you do get everything that you need in your pattern. You do get everything you need in the pattern. It's your choice. Right, that one's about to sell out. Do we have this one, or was I lying? I do. I have it in fat quarters, and I've got it in hexes. Let's do the fat quarters first. Now, this is lovely. Fat quarters, and they're not just fat quarters, they are fatter quarters, really, because look, it's printed on 140 wide. So normally, you wouldn't get fat quarters this size. Fat quarter, you'd be able to make stockings, you'd be able to make a little tote bag, you'd be able to use it for decorations, and discounted this one as well. You've got another £5 off this. I know that we go all out for this sort of event, and this is why, for anybody who was a bit bar humbug this morning, thinking, I don't think I'm ready for Christmas yet, it's scorching outside. We're just trying to entice you in. Look, it's a good time to be buying. You know, I get most of my Christmas decorations in January. That's when you get the good deals, isn't it? When it's Christmas is over, and then just think, if you're making these, whether you're thinking, oh, I like to do all my makes in December, put it away, especially when you've got it at $14.99. That is a brilliant price. Is this Alison Marion? Alison, my Christmas morning tradition for the last few years has to have been with Sewing Street with John Scott. Of course. Yeah, so Alison actually spends Christmas morning with us in Redditch. And I suppose a lot of us do. I put the telly on to say hello to Happy Christmas to John in the morning. Yeah, it's nice that we go live on Christmas Day, actually, isn't it? It is really nice because we're a big community, and it's, yeah, Alison's been part of that for the last 5 years now. Right, now this one, you get your lovely nostalgic print, you get your poinsettia there, you get your Christmas stockings, and you get that same print, but with the darker colourway. Sorry, I'll just shimmy that across so you can see. Oh, do you know, earlier on, I feel like I pulled something in my, you know when you've just slept slightly funny? I mean, we're all sleeping funny if we're sleeping at all at the moment, aren't we? I don't like sleeping on top of a quilt. There's something very cosy about having a quilt on top of you. I don't know whether I'm used to, like, not necessarily like a weighted blanket, but just that, you know, having the comfort of it. There's something strange about lying on top of your covers, being like, right, I can't go to sleep yet. I need to get comfy. So no matter how hot I've been, I've still got under the quilt. Now, this also comes, this print, in a hexie panel. Now, the hexagon panel, we've done lots of great inspirational ideas of how to use these hexes, whether it be obvious reasons for your traditional English paper piecing, or whether you're using this as a cushion and sewing round these lines. You absolutely could do that. No, this wasn't in our prep, by the way. But we've done it. Get your Christmas pin badge, get your lovely fabrics ready in time for all of your sewing, whether you're doing classes, workshops, you know, if you go to a sewing group where you're just doing week in, week out sewing, it's lovely to have little projects that you can take with you. And these are so cute. I love all the different prints. I know our team like to design and bring you new designs each year. So we've reprinted some of your favourites from last year, ready, but once they've gone, they've gone. I think we'll be moving on to something different this year, but this is your decoupage Christmas. 60 coordinating hexes. Every single one of them goes really well together, whether you're choosing to cut them out. They are 2-inch edges added, plus added 1/4 inch seam allowance. All 100% cotton. Lovely nostalgic little details. Mix it in with your stash, though. Mix it in. You know, some of the John Loudon ones that we've had. Maybe you make nice tags. Gift tags with your embroidery machine. These would be lovely. £12.99. We've got better stock on this one. We've still discounted it. And as I said, there is a lot of inspiration on our YouTube channel of how you use our hexagon prints. We don't see the hexagon panels very often, do we? And they were always very, very popular indeed. I like that all of the imagery is already centralised for you as well. So if you are doing EPP, you're not missing any of those focal points. They're all designed especially for the panel. Just £12.99. There are now less than 40, in fact, less than 20 once everyone's checked out. Get a couple of those. Okay, we also have the cats. Festive cats, festive dogs. Sorry, Becky. Oh, this is so soft. Oh, it's lovely. Oh, that is really nice fabric. Now, it's really nice. It's not brushed. It's not a brushed cotton. It's just very soft. And look how cute these little kitty cats are. Oh, gosh. I need somebody to say, don't do it. But my producer next door, Dave, his cat's just had a load of kittens. And I really want one. I really want a kitten. Oh, I don't think I should do it, but oh, look how cute they are. Little dogs, they've even got little hearts and scarves and Christmas hats on. $6.99 a half metre. The prezzies in the background have got a metallic gold ribbon, and the holly has got an outline of metallic gold as well. Even the candy canes have got that metallic gold. They're lovely. No direction to this print either. They're all scattered around. So if you are doing it as, what about like a stocking for the dog or the cat that you put treats in? How about using it as a really lovely little dog bed or cat bed for your pets? Do you make pet bandanas at Christmas? Oh, I love these. And they are honestly so soft. Nothing else quite like that. Nothing else quite like it. I say that, we do have it in red. That's cats and dogs. We also have cats and dogs on red. Of course, we all love a Christmas cats and dogs, don't we? It's all member of our family. All members of the family get involved at Christmas. The cats, the dogs. These lovely. Or maybe I should get a rabbit. I'm babysitting, or what do you call it? I'm fish sitting. I'm looking after my friend's fish for a month. So we'll see how we get on with that. I'm picking them up later today for a month. Yeah. They're low maintenance, though, aren't they? Feed them every day, clean them out once a week. It'll be fine. But I haven't had a goldfish pet for a long time. I bought some to make present bags for my pets. Great idea. Really good idea. Only £6.99, look, and that's what half a metre looks like. It's 112 wide. It's 100% quilting weight cotton, 100% cotton. It's absolutely lovely, and the imagery is beautiful. Just £6.99. We're going to do one more. This hour has flown, hasn't it? Thank you all so much for tuning in for Christmas. It's very busy. Oh, just so you know, my favourites in the lead the night before Christmas. We're going to be launching these officially with Rebecca Reid from Amber Makes in literally about 3 minutes. She's already here. She's pestering Hannah already. She's bought you coffee this morning. This is lovely. Here you've got ho, ho, ho in the background, your little Santa heads. Let's go lower. Let's keep everybody watching for the next hour. We're super excited. Don't forget, you get your exclusive limited edition Christmas 2025 Sewing Street pin badge. Ooh. £2.99. £2.99, half a metre. Oh. This is lovely, isn't it? I like that it's got that natural seeded cotton background. You can make nice Christmas tote bags, gift bags. I like the idea of making your own Christmas crackers with party hats to match. And they're ones that you can bring out year after year as well. It's all about making these traditions, isn't it? Starting new traditions this year. There's only, 7 metres, 5 metres left of this one. 4 metres left of this one. If you've got it in your basket, it's about to sell out. Right, during the next few minutes, please start checking out on the panels because it is about to get very, very, very busy. I am so thrilled to be with Bex for the launch of the Amber Makes cushion kits. These are gorgeous. Did you just do it? Ooh, it sounded like that, didn't it? It sounded like a party streamer then. It was perfect timing, Bex. We've got the Christmas Carol, the night before Christmas, and we've got the Nutcracker as well. I don't think you heard that at home. And we're going to start with the notebook cover to get ourselves nice and organised. Don't go anywhere. Bex is going to be joining me right after this.
After a busy Christmas delivering all your crafted presents, Santa is having some well-deserved rest and relaxation.
Well, wake up, Santa! Sewing Street's celebrating Christmas in July. This year, we're bringing you exclusive Christmas fabrics, including the highly anticipated Liberty Christmas fabric launch. Dive into festive makes and projects, perfect for getting a head start on gifts decor before the season rush. Plus, enjoy special Elna deals, meet all your favourite guests and discover a few surprises along the way. Don't miss out. Join us for Christmas in July, the longest and most festive celebration ever.
Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
In sewing, the term square up means trimming your fabric or block to ensure it has straight edges and perfect corners. Using a ruler and rotary cutter, trimming away any uneven edges. This step helps your pieces fit together neatly in your project. Square up is a quick way to keep everything perfectly aligned.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Serious sequin.
And I love your
yes, kind
Christmas
of red
colours.
isn't it?
Christmas colours.
Yeah.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm all good, thank you. I'm so glad the heat's gone though.
I know.
I'm just not a hot weather person, I've decided.
It's difficult, isn't it, to do Christmas?
Oh, it was too difficult to do anything at the weekend.
Yeah, it's
to be
really
honest.
strange to be doing Christmas when we are literally scorching outside. So
Scorching.
luckily, yeah, we have aircon in here, so I'll wear my Christmas jumper. Right, now, have you got your pin badge?
I have got my pin badge, very excited about that.
I know, it's actually quite ridiculous that we all get
I know, it's
very
lovely.
excited. But it is exciting when we launch a limited edition pin badge. And I know you at home absolutely love it and get on board with it as well.
And it's free.
A lot of people collect it.
Free.
It's free. And you get, don't forget your code.
I know.
I've still got my card here.
Well, I know Kat said to me, can I have the badge back? I went, yeah, but you're not having the card.
It's got the code on the back.
The card's got the code, which I shall be using.
I have to say, it's while stocks last. Don't worry, this event's going on for 2 weeks. So we have made sure we've got enough pin badges, but fingers crossed you will all get one. It's one per customer. And everyone is going to be shopping today because I know that as creative people, we do think about Christmas early and we need to.
Always. Well, I try and think about Christmas at Christmas for next year.
Yeah.
Doesn't always happen, but
Yeah.
I'm more in a Christmas mood. There's more going on, so
Yeah.
I do try and think about what I'm going to do next Christmas.
Yeah, so
at Christmas.
When did we launch the original
So
book
the
cushions?
original
Tell me the
book
story of
cushions
these.
was when it was John's birthday, we
Yeah. Oh.
launched those because I know everyone loves a book cushion and we used a square cushion with a pocket on. And then I thought, well, let's make it into a book. So it actually looks like a book. But when we launched them, the idea I had then was actually these would be great for Christmas. So the ones we did originally weren't Christmas, but I wanted to do Christmas.
They're all flying out. This one is particularly in the lead at the moment, but all three available underneath us. We are coming to those. But in terms of getting ourselves organised, I couldn't think of a better project. This is perfect. Now, this is this is Christmas
Well, so the
version.
idea behind this is you just get a normal A5 hardback notebook. You can get them anywhere.
Yeah.
Stationers online, whatever. And then you can cover it with this book cover. So it just slips on and off, so you can just replace it. So the idea with this one, so this is Christmas, it's an embroidery hoop, is that you can put your Christmas sewing ideas in, but again, you could put all your Christmas lists, your present lists, what you're going to have for dinner, all different, whatever.
Oh, and I do think that this is the time of year that we
are
do
going
make
to
lists.
And
We're
then
good at lists, aren't we?
inside there's a little pocket to put all your pencils, which have obviously got stranded cotton on.
Oh, nice.
And then on the back there's a little pocket that you can put whatever you like.
Yeah.
And then all those bits of paper that normally fall out of your notebook, there's a slip pocket on the back to put them in.
And there's also an option of doing handles if you want.
Yeah, so you can put, so like with this one, you can, the piece on the panel, you can make handles if you want to carry it, or not handles, or you can turn the handles instead into a little tab to keep it closed. So it's quite a nice gift for someone as well.
Yeah, if you're doing Christmas craft fairs, this is quite good to keep yourself organised, isn't it?
Yes.
Or any of your Christmas orders if you make to sell. Now, the best thing about Amber Makes is that it's all done for you on a panel for amazing value for money. So on the panel, you've thought about exactly where the imagery and the...
So everything is on there, and
positioned.
the seam allowances are included, and things like the pocket that goes on the back, because it has to cover up that, it matches exactly. There's also all the shapes and everything, but there's some labels on the top, so if you wanted, you could put one of these labels here, so you can put my notes, to-do list, thoughts and ideas. This notebook belongs to.
Love that.
That can be sewn there if you want to put it there. So you can really personalise it.
Brilliant. And I love the detail, even in the, like, you know, the skeins. It's the imagery is beautiful with Amber Makes, as we all know. But it also makes for a really straightforward, easy project. Anybody who's never made anything before, if you're brand new to sewing, you're thinking, this is the time of year to start, you know, it's a lovely time of year to get into a new hobby or craft. You do also get full instructions with the panel, don't you?
This one is quite an easy one to do as well. So you get full instructions, and it comes with a video tutorial as well. So there's a QR code on the instructions where you can go straight through to the Amber Makes website where you can find it. So you can sew along with me, make it together.
Brilliant. One P&P all day. So anybody who's already bought something, well done. You've only paid your post and packaging once. All your orders are consolidated at midnight, and you get your pin badge for free as well. That's the Sew This Is Christmas. I love this.
I know, it's really good. I think Amy's done a fab job because it's like a proper embroidery hoop with all of the designs.
And you could embroider on top of that if you wanted.
Yeah, do it before you cut it out from the panel because that's easier. You can also quilt it if you want to.
Nice.
And all you need is some wadding.
There's over 30 of you. You've got it in your basket. You get to check out. There is also, did you say a tutorial of how to do?
on our Amber Makes website, there's a little tutorial if you want to put the magnetic clasp on, because that's something that somebody had asked me about after we'd done the instructions. So I did a separate tutorial of how to put a little clasp on, which you'll find on the
Look at the, I like that it's all sort of pattern matched as well.
So it sits exactly on top of it. So if you didn't want to put the pocket on, you'd still have the design. That's the idea behind it.
That'd be nice as a little photo album as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because if you got a plain book, just plain pages in, you could have it as photos.
Yeah, like a little journal or scrapbook or photos. Be lovely. £14.99 for your panel. All of your pattern, all of your pieces there, ready to cut out and ready to sew. So many of you have got that in your basket. We've got one other new design for you with the book covers, which is the lovely animals. Now, this one, you've done this panel before, haven't you?
Well, we did this as a tote bag,
project,
and it was so popular that when I said, let's do a couple of book covers for Christmas. So I said to Amy, let's do this one because everyone loved it. I mean, they're all Amy's illustrations, but it's got the fox with his Christmas jumper and the rabbit, obviously.
Well, I suppose it's not as Christmassy.
Christmas.
It's more wintry.
It could be Christmas. It could be winter.
And you've also included again the different labels, so you don't need to put.
Yeah. So on this one, that label isn't actually printed on the book cover, you can see, but what I did is I took one of the labels off the top, and you can choose, and then I just sewed that on before I made up the book cover.
Yes.
So you don't have to put that on.
Nice. So you can have my notes, to-do list, thoughts and ideas.
Yeah, it's kind of more winter, because that's what I thought, is that if you didn't want a Christmas one but a wintry one, then again, and that's quite a nice gift for somebody.
And I do like it with the handles as well.
It's so cute, isn't it? You can carry it.
Yeah. Brilliant. At $14.99, you got your panel and instructions. Don't forget you do get a full video tutorial, so don't panic for anybody who's not made these before. Or maybe you did. Maybe you've made we had a crochet one, didn't we?
Yeah, we've done quite a few of them, but it's, it is quite a good beginner's project if you've not done anything, because you haven't got any sort of fastenings and zips and things.
And it is the time of year you need to get yourself organised. I always lie in bed thinking I've got a list and actually just writing it down actually helps, doesn't it? So you get full instructions though, all written instructions, and your tutorial included, $14.99. Love Amber Makes, always fab value for money. And something really different as well. It's lovely. Can you quilt over this as well?
Yeah, you can. Yeah. So it's before you sew it all together with the pockets, because the backing fabric, once you've put that on, and it says it in the instructions, you can quilt round it at that stage if you want to.
Nice. Well done everybody who's got it in the basket. Keep going through. It is time. The book cushions. Can we start with the night before Christmas?
We can.
For me, I always think Christmas is about traditions. It's about the memories. It's about the little things that you do year upon year.
It's having things that your family does that are heirloom things, and you can create those yourself or you can copy them. We've probably all got a mixture of everything, haven't we?
Yeah.
Some that we've created, some that we've taken. I've got some mad traditions that you wish you'd never started. Never started. I wish it was with the children when they were little.
Go on, tell me.
Oh, I had this idea that there was one year when I'd made all of them a teddy dressed in their school uniform.
Amazing.
So I made the school uniform.
Love that.
And I wanted it to be extra special, so it had to come at breakfast time.
Okay.
So they're, because I didn't want it mixed up in all the presents, so I thought at Christmas breakfast, that's when they can have these teddies because they're special. Then every year I had to give them a Christmas breakfast present, and I still do.
Oh, really? Yeah. And is it always a homemade teddy?
Usually it's a homemade thing or to making stuff. So sometimes it's Lego.
Yeah.
But it has to be a made
at breakfast, at Christmas breakfast. I must say, the night before Christmas.
Well,
I think
but the idea
all can relate to this.
The idea with this is that it's a cushion that looks like a book, but it has the pocket in. So you know there's book cushions where you can put your book in, but it's got the pocket in it, so you can put your book. And it comes with a bookmark as well.
Oh, nice.
And
look at the quotes you've picked.
It's got all the quotes from the book, and then it looks like pages.
Yeah.
And then it says the end. Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night. And then Twas the night before Christmas. So I think that you'd make this for a child. Maybe you'd buy them this book or a Christmas book. And this is a tradition that over Christmas time or Christmas Eve, they have their book cushion on their bed.
And I do like the idea as well. Maybe it's a book that's already special to you, or that story, that's the one that I read for my girls. And then within here, I think we were saying earlier on, it'd be nice to put a note to Santa. Or
it could be a special note to Santa, couldn't it, that goes into that.
Oh, I love that. At just $19.99, this is absolutely flying out. We had hundreds and hundreds of these. Now, once again, you have got your full instructions. Relatively simple to make.
Yeah, it is really easy because, again, there's nothing massively complicated about it. There's a full video tutorial so you can sew along with me, but it's quite a big panel.
It's absolutely massive.
And everything is on there, including the bookmark at the end. And there's also a label that says this belongs to, or my book cushion, so you can personalise it, you can label it, and you just cut all of the pieces out and sew it together. And it really is, you make the book cushion and you stuff it, and then you make the book cover, and then you sew one to the other.
I just want to show you on the panel, where you can see it on the front here, but look at even the colours that Amy's used. It's absolutely beautiful, isn't it?
It is, it's really, and I love the
illustrations.
All of the little houses across the bottom.
Oh, look, it even says illustrated.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, it's
I
like,
love
you
that
know,
by
when
Amy.
you get a real book and it has who wrote it and who illustrated it. So Amy took the story and she looked at all the quotes and then she came up with all the illustrations from it. And then we decided like we would have the end, Happy Christmas to all and all a good night, because that's the last line in it. But it is something that you can give to someone as a Christmas present, or it can be part of their Christmas tradition.
Yeah. Oh, I think that this is something that you will always remember then. Year after year, it comes down from the loft or comes out the garage, you bring it out, and it is lovely. And super soft as well. I can just imagine my girl's literally falling asleep.
I know, it's really cute, because that's the whole point of a book cushion. But a book cushion should look like a book.
Yeah.
So sort of the pages do look like it is. But it's an easy make.
You know, it's a new sort of tradition that's come forward, isn't it, in the last few years, where they have a Christmas Eve box.
Yes, and you have Christmas Eve pyjamas, don't you?
This could be sort of part of that.
That could be part of the Christmas Eve box. Or it's a December thing, isn't it? So maybe you bring it out when the Advent calendar comes out on the 1st of December, and every night you read this.
Yeah, or a different story in there. Yes. It's only $19.99 as well. Fab price, brilliant, brilliant price. There were already over 50 of you who checked out on this before we even got to the show. Everyone's checked out, way over 100 have gone. Well done, everybody who's got it. We've got also the Nutcracker, and we've got the Christmas Carol to bring to you. We'll come back to this one. I know it's really busy. If you've got it in your basket, keep going through. I will show you, though, the other ones. Shall we do the Nutcracker next?
So we tried to choose some traditional Christmas stories, the ones that people know and think about. I know the Nutcracker's massively popular. I mean, it was a poem originally, and then obviously it's been made into a ballet. But this is the original one. So you've got the illustration of the Nutcracker on the front.
Imagine if you're going to see the Nutcracker and you could print the tickets off and put them in.
I know, it's just lovely.
Oh, wow, yes.
But you could buy, quite a inexpensive book, and then you make this, and it makes an amazing personal present.
It does.
So it's got some of the quotes. She thought she was reading one of the most wonderful books of all time, where the magic was real and the adventure never ended.
Oh, lovely! You've picked out really lovely quotes.
Well, and that's the last one. And so, dear readers, the story of Maria and a Nutcracker ends, and that's the end of it. And then you've got one of the quotes on the back. And then this one, so you can quilt them if you want. I've just quilted around the edge of the bauble. So you can do as much or as little as you want.
Once again, the imagery is amazing. And I don't need to worry about thinking about the positioning
No,
of
it's all worked out.
images.
Even the spine.
Yeah.
So it looks like, so when you put them together, you see,
yes.
they look like having a bookcase.
Really clever, isn't it? It's really clever. And I think that Amber makes is so unique in the fact that obviously you and Amy work really, really well together in working this all out, because you must come up with so many different ideas.
Well, yeah, I work out how it all works and then send all the sizes to Amy. But it's really important that, you know, if you use normal, just plain or print fabric, you wouldn't get all the words, you wouldn't get all the imagery in the right places. So there are some of the designs we do, like particularly this one, that you need to have a panel like this.
Yeah.
Otherwise you wouldn't get all the words and things in the right place.
And when you've got, you know, all your different scales of print, it's
really
well.
I think that's what works well. You know, that you've got that scale and then the scale changes for different things. You know, the bookmark is the same as the spine. On there.
Now, if I'm checking out on this, what else do I need to add in? Any wadding or
yes?
just
So if you go onto
filling?
the Sewing Street website, I've listed it all under the product description.
Thank you.
Just so you can see.
You're very good.
But you will need some wadding. 1/2 meter's fine.
Okay.
You'll need a little bit of interfacing if you want to make the bookmark, and you'll need a bag of the soft toy filling.
Lovely. You've even got extra.
Well, that was a gap. Yes. So that's an extra piece as well.
Oh, nice.
And that's extra, so you can make something little out of that.
Brilliant.
And then you'll need a little press fastener or a snap if you want to.
There you go. You got your tab. You got your tab outer and tab lining.
But it is really, it's just some wadding for this and some soft toy filling for the cushion.
Brilliant. There is a queue. I'm sorry if you are in a bit of a queue, but please do keep going through. If you've got it in your basket on the web, that's definitely going to be your quickest and easiest way to get either the Nutcracker or the Night Before Christmas. And then we've also got what I think is the more sort of grown-up.
Well, this is the more
trio.
grown-up, because book cushions aren't just for children.
No,
they're for adults as well. So I thought, well, the most classic Christmas story of all is A Christmas Carol, isn't it? So we had to do that. And I love Amy's picture because you can really get that 3D feel of going down the snowy sort of Victorian street. So I think with this one, obviously you could put a book in it. But you could put it on the sofa. You could put your remote controls inside.
Yeah, your Kindle.
Your Kindle. You could put your sewing kit.
Yeah.
Sweets, secret sweets.
Oh, good idea.
But also, it's a nice gift for somebody, because somebody, you know, why it's a cushion on your sofa, so you could buy somebody a special book. It doesn't have to be A Christmas Carol, and then pop it in there. For it is good to be children sometimes, and never better than at Christmas.
That's brilliant.
But we had to have
Bar humbug.
Bar humbug from Scrooge in there, didn't we?
Bar humbug. I do think, actually, you know, a lot of the time, presents, you know, you might not have like a physical gift. If you're gifting someone an experience or tickets or a voucher, or it's nice to be able to give
with something.
Yeah. And that is perfect.
Well, yeah, because you could just open it up and then there could be the tickets for what they're going to see.
Yeah.
Particularly if you bought them like theatre tickets or something, or you just put a little book in. But
I love The Christmas Carol.
This is like
read a lot of messages about the Muppets Christmas Carol earlier on.
Oh, did you?
Have you watched that?
Yes,
I love the Muppets.
Yeah, it's so
Christmas
cute,
Carol.
isn't it? And that's got a spine as well.
Message from Barbara. I mean, when it comes through on the screen, that's what you saw just running. It keeps saying that it's blank. Morning. I love these, Barbara said. If you insert a zip through the middle of the pages, could I make it into a Christmas Eve pyjama bag?
You could, yeah, why not? Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, I guess so, because it wouldn't be stuffed, but you could fill it with your pyjamas, couldn't you?
Yeah.
So you could actually put the zip there, or you could actually just put it in that bit there, couldn't you?
Yes.
So when you're joining the cushion front to the pages, you could put the zip there, and it could be.
See, this is what I love about our viewers.
Yeah, because actually
the creative ideas.
Because the pyjamas would really fill it out.
You know, when we said about the Christmas Eve box, then that would be perfect, wouldn't it?
Oh, how nice.
Oh,
yeah, you could
go for a Christmas sleepover. Yeah, love that.
How cute would that be?
How do I attach the book cushion to the book cover, please? Oh,
Well,
hang on. It's not a book cover. This one.
Well, you mean this cover? It's actually hand sewn on. It's all in the tutorial.
Oh, okay.
So you pin it all on, and I tell you how to measure it and where you put it. And there's certain points that you can position it so you know it's there, and it's just hand sewn on. And I sewed it around twice.
Do I get a video with this one?
Yeah, this all comes with a video tutorial. So it will be on the website now. So if you want to check out ahead once you've bought this, if you then want to see how it works, if you go onto the Amber Makes website, onto the tutorial section, it's on there now so you can watch it.
Oh, and she's already made one. She made the strawberry fief one a while ago and she said, I loved making it. I've ordered the night before Christmas this time.
Oh, nice.
Fabulous. So that one is your humbug Christmas Carol. And we do think that out of the three, this would be a really nice one for gent in your life, or as an adult.
Yeah, I mean, it
gift
can be
somebody.
for children, obviously, but I think it's your more grown-up.
I like the idea of putting the remote controls in there.
Well, also, we have
For
all these
Christmas
Christmas
movies.
decorations, and you should have Christmas cushions, shouldn't you?
Yes!
So this comes out every year, goes on your sofa, and it's the sort of thing when people come to your house, they go, oh,
recognise that,
is
yeah.
that a book,
Yeah,
or is that a cushion?
Yeah, fab, I love it. 19.99. Your panel, full instructions, video tutorial as well. Now, we've had a lot of people who are getting involved with the night before Christmas. Can we just show the finished make of the night before Christmas again? This one also comes available, this print comes available in different panels, which we'll show you as well. We'll do that next. Do go through if you want to make your book cushion of the night before Christmas. A lot of people have got that in your basket. £19.99. And we are going to be doing a little bit of a demo as well, aren't we, in a little bit. So, the feature panels. There is so much that you can do with these.
Well, I love the feet. This is such a lovely illustration. Amy spent hours and hours doing it. It seemed a shame to just limit it to one project. And the panels are great. So you can, if you've bought the book cushion, this is a really good addition because you could make yourself a gift bag to match.
Now, I've got is it the night before Christmas? These don't have codes on, so I'm just going to do the night before Christmas. Is it the three? Yes.
So it has 3 different squares on it that are all 18 inches.
Oh, nice. So they could be, again...
You can make them into all sorts. Now, I made mine into a quilt. The Christmas Eve
in
quilt.
fact, can we come on over and have a look? Because I'm going to come over with you. Because actually, this is really straightforward to make. You've put fleece.
Well, I'm always saying to people, you can put fleece on the back of a quilt, but I've actually never done it.
And
so
you love it, don't
I
you?
decided to have a go. So what I did is I've got 2 panels because there's 6.
2 of these panels.
2 of these and 1 charm square panel.
Okay, so we don't have instructions for this quilt.
No,
But, yeah,
it's
really straightforward.
2 feature panels, 1 charm square panel. If you had 2 charm square panels, you could put all of these as charm squares. And then I just used fleece because I wanted to see how it works. So there's no wadding, no backing. I just backed it with fleece and quilted it.
And did it stretch? Or
no,
move
I
or
thought
anything?
it was going to stretch. I thought it was going to be just a little bit tricky. It was easy. It was easier than wadding and backing.
Nice.
And then I bound the edges.
Brilliant.
So I just cut strips of the royal blue.
Yeah.
And then sewed it together. So this quilt is really soft and squidgy.
Nice. Oh, which we said, how, again, nostalgic to be cuddled up on the sofa, watching your favourite films. We had loads of people messaging in about films. I think that's a big part.
This is like the Christmas movie blanket, isn't
Yes.
it? Or you give it to someone on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, on a single bed, or, we can make it as big or as small as you want, but just add a few of these panels. These could also make, obviously, cushions. They could make tote bags. You could make little
gift sacks with them.
Gift sacks, yeah.
So if you bought the book cushion, you could buy this panel and make a gift bag for it. Or you could just use it. Maybe you are doing a Christmas Eve box or you're buying someone Christmas pyjamas. That could be a drawstring bag with the front and the back.
Yeah. Yeah.
For the night, because it is the night before Christmas.
And even like the detailing look on the top of the panel.
You can use that for the handles of a bag.
Absolutely. That's not going to go to waste where you've got the lovely sleigh with the reindeer as well along the top of the
So if you buy 1 charm square panel, you can do this. But if you bought 2, you could put them all the way around it. It's exactly the right number.
That's only $14.99. That's only $14.99 for 3 of those 18-inch squares, which is brilliant. Should we come back over and have a look at the charm squares? Because you say you use 2 of those, 1 charm
square panel. But if you buy 2 charm square panels, you can surround the whole thing because it's exactly the right number.
Brilliant.
And on that one's the...
And I like that even with the now Dasher on Dancer, that's actually fitted into.
Well, I said when Amy was doing it, I said, can you put some of the quotes on? Because I think it's really nice to have some of the squares.
But then with your seam allowance, you're not losing.
No, you're not. That you have the quotes and it's got gift tags on it.
Fab! How good is this? So you've got 2 of the fabric gift bags, front and back. The imagery that we love, but in a smaller scale as well. So you still got that really nostalgic feel, and
it's like, well, it's great because Amy's put other little bits and pieces. So she's put like the back of it. She's got them in the moon going across, and then I love the the little mouse.
Oh yes, not a what's the what
Not
is
a
the phrase?
creature of stirring, not even a mouse.
And there he is. And you've got the gaps in between if you do want to cut these into your 5-inch squares. But also if you do just want to make a
well, yeah, you don't have to cut them out.
bag.
You can just join them, and then you could quilt between the squares or do some like decorative stitching.
Satin stitching. This one's going to sell out, by the way. I think a lot of people have got inspired by the quilt that you've made. Now it's your new favourite thing. Can we do the blue fleece?
Yeah, my new favourite thing. So what I did was this is the fleece that I used, and if you're going to do that quilt, you'll need 2 meters of it because you need enough to go all the way around. And honestly, because the great thing is if you put it right side down on your table.
Yeah, and which is right side?
Oh, you can tell.
So that's the back of it?
Yeah, so no, you see that's a bit.
That's a flatter.
That's the back.
Yeah.
That's the front.
Right.
You can sort of tell. I mean, you can choose, but I think that's the front because it's got a bit more pile, whereas that's a bit
flatter.
You can choose. So you just put it right sides down.
Can you spray base this still?
You can if you want. I didn't because, I mean, you can, but when I then put that on top, it's quite clingy.
Is this wide as well?
It's quite wide. Yeah, it's quite wide.
Gosh, it is wide.
Yeah,
so that is actually really useful.
Yeah, it is really wide. And I had 2 meters and it was more than enough.
My neighbour, she's just started sort of sewing. She's made a quilt top and she sent me a picture of it. And I asked Delphine the other day, and Delphine said, just put fleece on the back of that. Well, I think it might have even been like a brush of cotton or something. And so this would be perfect.
Well, it's $3.49 for half a metre, and 2 meters
Really
will
good.
do that. But what you'll find is that it just clings.
Yeah.
So I did then pin it because I couldn't be bothered to spray base it. I pinned it and then I just sewed it.
Brilliant. And you need to do a lot of quilting on it.
Well,
Not so
I
much.
quilted, because the squares, once we were sewn together, were 4 inches, I just quilted vertical and horizontal lines 4 inches apart.
And I bet this washes well as well.
Yeah, it will
doesn't
do. And it feels really lovely and cosy.
It is what you want when you're
and
sitting under a quilt
if you've
on the
never
sofa.
made a quilt before, this is a really easy way to do it.
And really affordable if you're not buying them.
I know.
We probably shouldn't be saying that when we work on a shopping channel with the environment, you know, that we've got waddings
But
and
you're
all
not
sorts
having
available.
to buy wadding all back in. Just fleece.
Okay, that's going to go. Now, can we recap the Nutcracker book, please? Oh, also, whilst we're just getting the Nutcracker book, which is there, please, Bex, we've also got the panels, which those of you that are getting the panels, look at what Bex has made. I will show you those in a moment. But I'm just thinking if you bought the Night Before Christmas ones, we've got lots of different ways of using them.
Because I've just used the panels in different ways, but you could do that with any of these.
Yeah. Now, this is the Nutcracker. This is your book cushion. There's loads of you going through. We're at $19.99. You've got your full panel and instructions, video tutorial of how to create your book. Now, the feature panel for the Nutcracker, once again, comes with your 3 large panels.
So these are all 8. Oh, no, that's the... there we go.
And is this the one that you used to do this bag?
Yes.
And you
yes.
used
so
front and back?
Yeah, I'm just trying to...
How good. Oh, sorry.
There
This
it is.
why
It's far away.
You to find
it's far
it.
away. So what I did with this, I decided it would be nice to make gift sacks. Now, and you can use the Nutcracker for this, or you could use the Night Before Christmas. So I used 1 feature panel on the front.
Yeah.
And then I got some charm squares and sewed them around the top. And then I lined it in a nice teal fabric and then just did a drawstring.
And look, then use is that the charm? Well, again, it's the feature panel on the back.
And then, yeah, and I've got charm squares going around, just because I thought that was quite nice for it looks like a proper sack then, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's really lovely. It's just giving you a little bit of inspiration, because sometimes we look at these and go, well, what am I going to do with them? What am I going to do? And actually, there is loads that you can do. And if you're using the feature panel or the charm squares, you can make some really lovely...
Well, with that one, I just joined charm squares for the back, and then I used one of the other feature panels. So if you bought 1 feature panel and 1 charm square panel, you can make 2 sacks. Or if you used a plain fabric on the back, you've got 6.
That is really good. And how lovely will they look under your Christmas tree? All matching.
Well, also, I just thought if you wanted to do that, or if you bought the book cushion and you wanted a sack to put it in so it all matches.
That would be absolutely beautiful. And then these are, again, storage bags that you can then put your Christmas bits and bobs in when they go up in the loft, bring them back down year after year after year. You could even embroider people's names on those, couldn't you?
So that's the feature panel. So you've got the Nutcracker design that's in the front, you've got a stripy one, and then you've got that lovely all-over print that Amy designed, but in a bigger scale. So if you look, this is the That's what you get in the lining.
Oh, wow.
But on here, it's in a bigger scale because we can do that.
Exactly. This is the benefit of Amber Makes, is that you don't lose any of the quality of the imagery. And look at that as well with your stripes, but you've got your large nutcracker. Love the gold borders. I just bought my panel. I'm making I just bought the panel. I'm making a quilt panel keeper for my Christmas projects and Christmas quilts.
That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. Because, yeah, we all have these Christmas quilts, so that's your block keeper. Brilliant.
Brilliant. And these are really good sizes, 18-inch, aren't they?
Yeah, so I think they work out as about 18 and a half, and then just cut them out. You can trim them to when I made the quilt, I trimmed them to 16 and a half inches, just so they worked with the charm squares. But, you know, when you're making the cushion, you can just trim them to whatever size you want because they're not right close to the edge. Yeah. But they will be 18 inches.
Brilliant. £14.99. This one, again, really, really popular. We've got the charm squares, the 40 charm squares. So if you want to get yourself one of these and your charm squares, you'd be able to make 2 of your sacks, front and back. You just need your own lining. Or if you're going to use plain lining on the back, you say 6.
Well, yeah, because you've got 3 of his, and then you can make 3 charm square ones. So you could have 6 sacks if you use the. So I use the teal and the gold with this
and they
one.
work really well. In fact, actually,
if you
take Bex's recommendations because you're very good at matching.
Well, I have the shade
fabrics.
card.
Yeah.
You know, when you've got the shade card, you know. So look, if I show you on there, the teal and the gold match really well with this.
There you go. There is the gold half metre, £3.99. How much do you think I'd need then to line in the 2 sacks?
A metre would be enough.
Metre.
Yeah.
Let's have a couple of units then, 2 units of the gold if you want, and it does look really nice.
Well, it's lines because I put it so that it lined the inside.
Yeah.
And then that came over the top and I sewed it onto there. So it lines
nice.
it. So the gold and the teal. I mean, the red looks really nice as well, but sometimes, you know, we always use these Christmassy colours, but when you've got a colour that matches really nicely, like in this one, it makes quite a difference, doesn't it? That makes it look really posh.
That's the teal. It's £3.99. Really nice.
And it gives it a really nice feature, doesn't it?
These are all projects. Get them made now whilst you can.
Well, yeah, and then
Put
it's done,
them
isn't
away. Yeah. Or if you're thinking, I love these, I don't know whether, because I know that Amber Makes, you're always thinking ahead and you've probably got even more projects that you're going to be designing later on in the year. So hopefully we have enough to be able to bring back some of these panels, but definitely stock up whilst you can now because it's, you know, never guaranteed that
we
bring
don't
them
always
back.
bring everything back. It just depends on what we're doing.
So you get all 3 of those lovely designs. And then should we do the 40
charm squares?
45-inch squares.
So again, that's got lots of the imagery on it. You get the 2 gift tags, you get the mini
really cute
bits across the top that you can use. And you've got, it's quite nice because you've got like the Nutcracker as the name, you've got all the individual characters.
I know so many people that have got all of the Nutcracker characters as like ornamental display.
Oh yeah, no, I crochet, I've got them all in crochet.
Have you? It is, again, such a nostalgic story, isn't it? And they are just really cute.
You could make like little cloth books from it.
Oh, yeah.
From each of the pages, you know, those little fabric books.
Love that. So there, you get 40 squares.
Yes.
There is a lot of projects, a lot of quilting projects.
But again, you could use this to make the quilt that I did. So if you used 2 feature panels and 1 of these, you could make the quilt, or 2 of these, and it would be surrounded by everything. So maybe you want to make 2 Christmas quilts.
Yeah.
For 2 people.
So then you've got same but different.
Yeah.
The Nut for Christmas and the Nutcracker. You've also made a table runner. Now that's with the Christmas Carroll panels.
Yes.
But would work equally as well as we said with.
Yeah. So with that, I decided it'd be quite nice to have a table runner, but that would work really well as a table runner.
Really nicely. I love that. If you do want to get hold, they haven't got patterns, but Bex is kind enough to make all these to give us
they weren't anything really complicated. If you really want to know all the measurements and stuff, just message me. When you get your instructions, our email address is on there, so just message me and I'll tell you how I cut them out.
Half the stock, way over in fact, of the Christmas Carol, once everyone's checked out, has gone. This is the Christmas Carol book, which is, I don't want to say the more sort of posh one, but I do think this is a bit more grown
Well,
up,
it is.
isn't
I
it?
just think it works really well because you've got that, looking at it on the overhead like that.
You can see
that perspective.
looking into the distance down the snowy Victorian street. That is lovely.
I am sure I've always thought of Christmas time as a good time, a kind, forgiving, charitable, pleasant time. I don't think Scrooge said that.
Did Scrooge say that?
No,
No,
I don't think so.
I once played Scroogina in the Christmas concert in the play.
Did you?
Which was like
Scroogina.
a made-up character. She was an American modern-day businesswoman who then it's the same story
Oh, I
of Christmas
see.
Carol,
Okay.
but I was Scroogina.
And did she get visited by ghosts?
Yes, yes. That were all like Kardashian style.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, how cool.
But back in the day, I can't even remember who they were supposed to be, but that's who I'd probably describe them as now. But yeah. And now I am Mrs. Christmas Carroll. So I feel like being the Carols. We need this in our living room.
definitely do, don't you? You can just like draw another R in there.
Yeah.
You do.
This is great to be able to have in your living room when people come over. Like you said, I'd keep my secret snacks in there.
I would,
You could
definitely.
put a nice posh chocolate bar.
Yeah, so if you you just want to give someone a gift, you can just put a nice bar of chocolate in there, couldn't you?
Lovely.
Or
Really
like you
nice.
say, tickets or an envelope with a gift card, a gift voucher or something.
Very nice. Very nice indeed.
Keep that on your sofa.
The panel comes obviously with your full instructions, all of the pieces that you need. All you need to add in is your wadding, bit of interfacing for your book mark, and some toy filling.
Yeah, one bag is enough.
Brilliant. Now, I only have one panel for this
Yeah, well,
one. Is that right?
I don't know why. We decided that we would just do charm squares for this one. I don't know why, just because.
We do like a charm
That one.
square, though, don't we?
So this one just has charm squares. So I made this one into a table runner just because I thought, actually, this would be quite nice on your Christmas table.
I really like that you've added in bar humbug.
Well, I know it's a little
what
bit.
we think of when you think
I know it's a
of
bit
Scrooge,
miserable, isn't it? But it is the saying.
Oh, well,
isn't
we
it?
all, every now and then, you do get a little bit miserable over Christmas. We all go, oh, bar humbug, don't we?
But it's funny, when you actually go through the book, we always think he said bar humbug, but he didn't. He said bar said Scrooge humbug. So that's the actual quote, even though we always... That's actually what it says. But you've got all the different imagery. So you've got his house, Scrooge and Marley, because they had an office, a business together, didn't they?
Yeah.
And all the different bits from the streets.
I like the top hat.
And the top hat, very important, and the Christmas Carol.
Even look, your lovely font is, again, so nostalgic.
So with this one, I just sewed them all together and I made stars with these words in the middle, and then I just quilted it and put a nice claret round the edge.
If you want to make yourself a nice table runner for the centre of the dining table for Christmas, if you're hosting this year, or maybe you want to put it on like a sideboard or coffee table where you put all your Christmas... Do you always have Christmas treats out? Like we always have like bowling
Yeah,
nuts,
that would be quite nice,
nibbles.
wouldn't it? And you can then make it as long as you like.
Yeah, absolutely. And so is that using one whole
That's one whole
panel?
Oh, I had loads left over, but
Brilliant.
You can make all of that with one panel.
£14.99 for your panel. Great value for money. Have you backed it with fleece again?
No, I didn't actually. I did this one properly.
We can bring it down.
Can I? Will it?
No, actually, don't pull it.
I can't reach.
Don't pull it. Don't pull it.
No, it hasn't got the right. I did it with wadding. If I'd known about the fleece,
then you'd have
but I made that afterwards. But no, I made this with just wadding. But all you do is you on the bottom of one square you put 2 squares and snowball them, and that makes the points of the stars.
Whilst you're over there, do we want to do a little bit of demo,
We
actually?
can do. We can do a little bit of demo, yeah.
Thank you. We've got Sandra messaging saying, I've ordered the Night Before Christmas book cushion and will buy the children's version of the book for my great niece. Thank you for the inspiration.
Oh, I think they'll make a lovely present because I
do.
Because it's not something that anyone else will have, is it?
And I do think, I mean, this is me being all, with my girls now, but books are so important.
They are.
Children.
Yes.
They
And
are
if you
so
buy them a
important.
special book for
Yeah.
Christmas
Yeah.
and read it to them, then eventually they will read it themselves.
Oh, and your daughter, she's a primary school teacher,
Yeah.
isn't she? But Maisie's starting school in September, and they've said it's so important. They said to make yourself a little reading corner somewhere in the house that they can sit and read them every day. And I do. And we're so, obviously, there's the telly, there's all the computers and
Yeah.
everything, and kids still love books
They still
so
do.
much. But to be able to gift a really lovely thing that they get year after year after year. I went to a baby shower last week. My friend just had a baby, and instead of a present, they wanted a book that you write a personal note in the first page. And how special is that?
That's lovely, so that you've all because children still want to be read too.
Absolutely,
don't they? Always.
absolutely. So definitely get yourself one of these. If you've got any children within your family, this Christmas is such a special gift.
Well, it's the
idea.
time when, maybe they don't have many books or they're not always read to. This is the time, isn't it, to get... And there's so many lovely Christmas children's books around as well.
There are really lovely. In fact, actually, we went upstairs into a bookshop, Waterstones in our town, and it's just lovely. It's so lovely. There's something, I felt like Matilda. I was like, oh, I just get such a warm, fuzzy feeling from going in the library or going in the bookshop. So yeah, go and find a lovely book, gift it in one of these, and then they'll bring it out year after year after year. Right, so you do get full instructions, and you get a video tutorial anyway, but we will...
I'll show you part of it. So the video tutorial takes you through right from the beginning all the way to the end, and it's in sections. So if with one bit you think, oh yeah, I know how to do that, you can just skip forward. If there's part of the instruction you think, oh, I really need to see that being done, just go to the bit you want, or just sew along with me. Just press pause when you do your sewing and then come back to it, and it will just make it a lot easier. So I have put this in order. So cut everything out. All of the pieces, if you've never used one of our panels, all come with seam allowances on them. You'll get labels on there if you want to. If you want to label your book cushion, either write on it with a permanent pen or write it and then embroider on top. But that's optional. Yeah. There's the bookmark pieces. And then you also get with each of the panels an extra piece of fabric in the same print that you could make whatever you like with, little purse. Yeah. So I'm going to start with the cushion. So there's a pocket of the front of the cushion, obviously, and that's just sewn right sides together, and then you turn it wrong sides together and top stitch across the top. So that's the pocket.
Look, even the lining's lovely for that.
I know. Well, you've got to have a nice lining, haven't you?
It's really nice.
It's all got to be on there. And so this is the cushion front. On the panel, you'll find everything has a label, cushion front. So when you've cut yours out, cut along the outer line, all the seam allowances in there. The seam allowance is obviously printed, because in case you don't stitch exactly the right seam allowance, you don't want to have any white fabric. So it's all printed in there. And then if you put the label on, you'll know which piece is which, because by the time you come to make it, or if you cut it out and you've left it a few weeks, you won't remember which is which. So just pin the label on. And then I'm going to put this pocket on here. And you just need to match the prints up. So it matches the side and the bottom. But obviously, just in case your seam allowance isn't 100% perfect when you've sewn this, then I would just match up those prints like that. There aren't any prints that go, there aren't any sort of words that get cut off through the centre. It's more sort of along the sides. So the bottom pretty much matches up on the side. But as I say, when you've made your pocket, if your seam allowance isn't bang on, then it's more important to match up the prints. So pin it together through the prints, and then I always like to pop a pin in the centre as well, and it just holds it nice and straight. And then I'm going to just tack this into place. It's much easier to get your pocket tacked into place now than before you make it into the cushion. So to do that, just lengthen your stitch. Don't make it super long, because it gets a little bit, if you go on to the longest stitch, because like on this machine it's 5, and that's what you use for gathering, so it can be a bit baggy.
Okay, so what have you gone to?
I've gone on 4. Okay. So, because it needs to be long, but I don't want it super long. And make sure you do this tacking within the seam allowance. And the reason for that is you don't want to have to take it out.
Is this your machine, Bex?
This is the machine I have. Yeah. The problem is that because lots of us use it, it's set up slightly differently.
Oh, don't. This is so funny, because if it's the same one as Jenny Jackson and Adam, they have like wars with each other.
Oh, well, this has got sewing.
I feel like they actually do it on purpose now. What have they changed?
They've got sewing and lock stitch. I don't want that.
That must be Adam. Was he on last?
I don't know.
He was here the other day.
Yes, yeah, he was actually.
There you go. He changed it on purpose.
And this one doesn't.
Jenny.
This one doesn't lift, because on mine I've set it so that when you stop, the needle goes down and the foot lifts, and this one isn't doing that.
So you're going to have to automatically put your own foot down.
I know. I mean, that's so annoying, isn't it? See, look, that foot.
Yeah, it stayed there.
See, it's not lifted. But on mine, I've got it to that setting. So that's the cushion done. Now, if the cushion front, if you wanted to divide it, because maybe you do want to put your remote controls or something in, then do that at this stage now, because you won't be able to do it later. And if you do want to, then draw a line wherever you want the dividing line, and start from the bottom, sew up to the top, and then back down again, because you don't want reverse stitching here, because this is the point where most of the wear will come. And if you have reverse stitching, it can come undone at that point. So go from the bottom to the top. And then, as with any of your sewing, give it a press before you do anything else, because you can see that the motion of the needle going through the fabric sort of just puckers it slightly. So just give it a press and then it'll be lovely. Right, now we're going to make the pages. So the pages are all in striped fabric, and you've got 2 short pages and 2 long pages because obviously that's long and that's short. So you need to join them together into one big long loop, and I've done 3 of my seams already. But you need to join them together so you leave 1/4 inch unstitched. It just goes around the corner better. So I've got short, long, and I'm going to join them together now into one long loop. So it's like a continuous. So what you need to do is, it's got a little bit creased in transit. Pin them together. Make sure you alternate short and long. And if you've labelled them, you'll know which is which, or you can just look at them. But I have done it many times where I've not alternated them and then I have to unpick them. So when you've pinned them together, then take a tape measure, and I'm going to use a friction pen, but you can use a pencil. Just mark 1/4 inch from the top, and then mark 1/4 inch from the bottom, and this just will help you to turn the corners, which I'll show you in a moment. So sew this together. Don't forget to put your seam allowance back. And then if you lower the needle into that mark, then you know it's at the right place. And then just go forward a little bit and go backwards because you need to reverse stitch. Or if you've got a lock stitch on your machine, do that. And then sew all the way to the end. Make sure you stop on the mark, and well, I'll show you this one. If you've got a lock stitch, just press that button, and that's instead of reverse stitching. You can do either. So now I've sewn them together and they're all in one big long loop. So you just press that seam open and flat at this stage, like that. And then you can see that 1/4 inch is unstitched at either end. Now, if you take your cushion front, which is this one here that you've put the pocket on, and we'll start by sewing the long one. I mean, you can see which is which. I've kept the label on just so you can see cushion long pages. That needs to be sewn down this end. So because we've left that 1/4 inch unstitched, it will go around the corners nicely. So start here, because I've pressed the seam allowance open, have the seam will be 1/4 inch from the top, or the seam allowance will just line up. When you're pinning something and sewing something that's long like this and you want it to match up, pin it at either end by just, do it on your ironing board by just pushing a pin through, and then that anchors it. You can then make sure it fits exactly, because obviously fabric moves and stretches and changes depending on how much you pressed it, and whether you've sewn this on, that changes the thicknesses of it. So if you've got it anchored at both ends, then you can just, matching the raw edges, I always like to push a pin through, and then you know it's all matching up nicely. You can then just push those pins in. You don't even need to take them out, because that's keeping it nice and stable. So if you're doing anything where the ends need to match, always pin at the ends. Now I'm going to sew it. I'm going to start on one seam, not beyond it, but just actually on the seam, and sew all the way to the bottom and stop on the seam. So you'll be stopping 1/4 inch before the end. So I'll sew that and I'll show you what it looks like. So lower your needle, make sure you've got a 1/4 inch seam allowance. Lower your needle actually into the seam. This will just give you neat corners. I mean, to be honest, if it's not 100% perfect, it really doesn't matter. By the time you've stuffed your cushion and sewn it to the cover, it won't really matter too much. But just try and start and stop on the actual seams.
We've had a message. I bought 3 the night before Christmas for my grandchildren. Oh, brilliant. And now bought the books too, as one's going to Australia.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's so nice, isn't it? To put the book in it as well. Well, that's the good thing with Christmas in July. You've got time.
Exactly. We've got to get all prepared and ready, making them. And I know our sister channel, Hobby Maker, they are doing Christmas in July.
And no one else will have these. I've never seen anyone else do them. But they're only sold through us anyway, so your gift will be original.
Yeah, I love that.
That's nice, isn't it? So now I've done that, you see, I've sewn that to one side. So I think you can keep the needle down in the machine and turn the fabric. But if you've not done it before, or if you have, and you want it to be super neat, take the fabric out and put it on your back on your ironing board like this and repin and do it the next side. So you can stitch and turn it, but this gives you a neater finish. And if you've not done it before, then I would take the time to do this. So again, now you can see, because I left that 1/4 inch unstitched, you can see it forms a nice right angle. If I hadn't done that, that would bend really messily round. And you want your book cushion to look like it's got nice crisp corners. Because these are pages. So I've pinned that and anchored that one in. So I'm going to pin it along the end. Make sure those raw edges match. You can just move them up. But if you've pinned it at either end, it's a lot easier. So you'll be able to see this in the video, but you can see how that matches up at either end. And I'm going to sew from that end to there, but stopping on that seam.
Oh, Jan, she says, I bought the night before Christmas book cushion for my granddaughter, and she's got a head on the robin bunting for me. Always such good quality, says Jan.
Oh, thank you.
I remember us launching. Was that last year then, obviously? When did we launch the Christmas robin bunting? Was that towards the end of last year, or was that July?
The robin was October.
Oh, okay. That makes me feel a little bit better, slightly better, because I was thinking, oh my gosh, if that was a year ago, it feels like last week, doesn't it? Jan, we've got it back, haven't we? Well done on spotting it on pre-order. Anybody like Jan who wants to get ahead on some of the bestsellers that we've managed to get reprinted back in stock for today. Thank Bex for the fact that you know the system better than most of us here and can book in, schedule, add in everything that you want into the schedule. So you've actually requested so many of the bestsellers.
Well, all the ones that because I keep an eye on them, that I know that have sold out, that we haven't had for a while, like the Robins and the Christmas Village, I've got back.
Brilliant.
Because
be a great
they go otherwise.
11.
So now I've gone around that side. So just take your time with these pages to get it all pinned and sewn into place. And you just keep doing the same. Always match up that folded over, pressed open seam allowance to the top corner. Push it through. This is also a really good method for lots of your sewing, that when you're sewing something on that's a bit longer, particularly where seam allowances are involved, because we don't always get them absolutely spot on. And it just means that you can pull that fabric slightly so that it matches up. Because otherwise, if you just pin it, you might get to the end and it doesn't match up.
Good tip.
Another tip is as well, if you find with anything, if it doesn't match up exactly because you have got your seam allowances wrong, I'll show you now. Pin it at either end, then get your iron and then just stretch it to fit. Don't stretch it too much. If you're having to stretch it like more than a 1/4 inch, you've gone wrong somewhere. But if you just stretch it so it fits, then that sticks together.
Pressing is so important, isn't it? It makes such a difference. It can,
Well, that sort of removes any puckers. It pulls the fabric back to shape, because quite often it's not that you've done anything wrong. It's just by sewing, it pulls the fabric. So you're just stretching it back to its original shape. Yeah. And that little press with anything, I find if I can't get the little puckers out, if you just press, if you press it, then it's nice and neat. And it sort of holds it together. And if you can't be bothered to pin, which some people can't, it's a really good answer. Just press it and it'll stay together. Oh, I don't know what this machine's set to now. It was
Adam Brooks, are you watching?
I don't know what I was doing, but it was just cutting the thread.
Oh, I love that you're now getting involved in the wars, in the...
I know, and I don't even know what I've set mine to.
Do you know why it is, though? It's because you're also spoiled that you've got your customisation on your own machines, whereas, most machines, it's just, and so. Whereas with these Dukies, you can do so many different customisations.
Well, it has a separate pedal, so if you press that, you can choose what that other pedal does.
So what do you have it set to? Do you have it set to
I have mine set to cut the thread.
Right, and I know that Adam doesn't.
No, I know. So
and
when
he can change it so fast that sometimes on air he's like, oh, just change it.
And then because I set mine up and I can't really remember then, and then I think, oh, what have they got that set to? And then I'm just going to do the fourth side. That's got a little bit creased. So you can see this is quite simple. Obviously, I haven't got the time now to show you the whole thing, but I just wanted to show you just this section of, I would say, because you know, it won't take you that long to make this project at all.
So spend the time.
Just take the time to get this bit right, because then you'll get a really nice, neat edges. And if you are the sort of person who normally keeps your fabric in and turns round, that's fine if you know what you're doing, but you'll get a neater finish by taking it out and doing one side at a time, which I tend to do now, as I used to keep it in, but you do get a slightly neater finish. I don't know why they would stop this without the foot coming up.
This is hilarious.
It's so
Come on,
much
you are
better.
getting involved in Jukey Wars. I love just sitting on the
I'll be
sidelines.
phoning out again. And why would you not have your machine to automatically stop with the foot up?
Adam?
Yeah, and I can't even remember how you set it to that either.
Very graphic at the
Really
moment. It's
annoying.
for the Christmas Carol panel that Bex is working with. All of them have been really, really popular. Remember, we've got the night before Christmas. A lot of you have messaged in about this. I love it. And like you said, having these on your bookshelf, look, they're like little, they are just like they're on the bookshelf.
You can have them all the edges set
all
up.
lined up.
So that's what it looks like at the front now.
Fantastic.
We've got pins in there. And then you just put the back on, but you leave us a gap for filling, and you just stuff it. When you stuff the cushion, just one top tip, is you don't want it like a normal cushion that's like curved and rounded and overstuffed. It needs to be flat. So put as much stuffing in until it stops being flat.
Okay.
Because you don't want that rounded
No.
look, but you don't want any of the corners. So fill up all the corners, and then once it's about to stop being flat, that's it. You've had
You say one bag's going to be enough?
Yeah, one bag will be absolutely fine, be more than enough.
Brilliant. You'll find them underneath us on the website if you need any toy stuffing. Now, just so you know, the night before Christmas one could sell out today during the break. So if you've got it in your basket, please do not wait. There are hundreds of you who have got those already. And thank you so, so much.
That's fine. No, it's been
amazing.
It's been a pleasure. It's so lovely to have finally got them, because it was something we wanted to do, and it's taken Amy ages to do the designs for them. So it's really nice that they've finally come out and are ready.
Oh, look, Donna, lovely message to end on. Rebecca's panels are always such a joy to work with, because the hard part is already done for you. So you know that they're going to turn out beautifully.
That's really kind.
So for anybody who is a newer sewer or has never worked with Amma Makes projects before, honestly, go for it. You will love the whole process. That's the joy of sewing, isn't it? It's the process.
Well, I like it sometimes where I know how to, when I've done it and I know how to make, I'm just making. So when I made these three, I didn't have to do them. I'd already done them, and it's quite nice.
Yeah, oh, well, there was a lot of people who messaged and said, I've already made them in the summer and I've bought more today to get these for Christmas. Just change over to the Christmas Carroll, which is this one. Way over half the stock is gone. Don't worry, we made sure that we had hundreds and hundreds of these. We knew how popular they would be. So if you are just getting involved, don't forget you get your pin badge as well. One per order, one per customer. But you're definitely going to get one if you're getting involved early on in the event, as I know they're very sought after. The Nutcracker is the one in the centre. Don't forget, these all have the coordinating feature panels as well. So it's worth shopping underneath us on the web for the 5-inch squares, for the large 18-inch squares as well, as we're doing something completely different with Bex in the next hour at 11. We've got a massive roundup, some of your favourites, some of our favourites. Do you know the woodland animal book cover? We also have the gift bags in that show, don't we?
We do. We've got the Totally Totes in that, yes,
Nice.
in the woodland animal, because that was one of our most popular ones. So that'll be coming.
During the break, whilst we have a switch over with Bex and Lynne, stay exactly where you are. Have a look underneath us on the website. Now, if you saw the incredible Snowflake quilt that was hanging behind me in the first hour, I know that you did see it because loads of you have already checked out on it, but we're going to be demystifying it, because even Bex and I were a bit stumped, weren't we, going, how is this been done? Really clever. Yeah, really, really straightforward. Strip sets and templates and all sorts. So stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. Lynne Goldsworthy is going to be joining me in just a couple of minutes. See you after this.
After a busy Christmas delivering all your crafted presents, Santa is having some well-deserved rest and relaxation.
Well, wake up, Santa! Sewing Street's celebrating Christmas in July. This year, we're bringing you exclusive Christmas fabrics, including the highly anticipated Liberty Christmas fabric launch. Dive into festive makes and projects, perfect for getting a head start on gifts decor before the season rush. Plus, enjoy special Elna deals, meet all your favourite guests and discover a few surprises along the way. Don't miss out. Join us for Christmas in July, the longest and most festive celebration ever.
A lot of people ask me, what dress size pattern should I buy, John? Because I never know. I can't answer that for you because if you go by your commercial shop bought dresses, if you go into different shops, Wallis, Marks and Spencer's, Topshop, any of those, a size 14 in every single one of those shops will be a different size, depending on the designer, depending on the pattern cutter and the pattern grader. What you need to do when you're making your own clothes is don't think, oh, I buy 14 from Wallis, I'll make a size 14. What you need to do, and this is the sign of a good pattern, what they have is they have your body measurements, which are the ones that you have to go to. Now, it's sometimes a little bit depressing because you buy a 14 in a shop and on a pattern it could say that you're an 18. Ignore that, nobody will ever see that. What you go by is your bust, waist and hip measurement on the pattern, and then if it's a good pattern, underneath it will tell you the finished size of the dress, which shows how much ease it's got. So what you can do is you can look at, say you look at this one and you say, oh, 100 bust, 82 waist, 106 hip. Obviously that's in centimeters. You think, yes, I'm going to make myself a size 16. You then look at the finished size here of the size 16, and you can see that you've got 12 centimeters ease around the bust, you've got a good amount of ease around the waist and a lot of ease around the hip. Then what you do is you then look at the pattern, the finished size around your body, and you think, oh no, that looks like it might be too big. Then you can go down a size or up a size if you don't think it's going to be big enough. But the thing I always say is make a toile. Get yourself a bolt of calico and make a toile, and that's the way you'll make sure you buy the right size pattern.
Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Hello, welcome back. It's officially Christmas in July here at Sewing Street. I always love doing these events because we go all out. We bring, fab designs. Our designers are working, for months putting together these fabulous projects for us. And we do offers on the web. We've got our pin badge, of course, as well. So everybody who is getting involved today, you will automatically receive one of these free of charge in the post. And it is a gorgeous limited edition Sewing Street exclusive pin badge with the lovely reindeer. And I know so many of us that collect these, they are collector's items. On the back of it, there is also a code, so don't throw the little cardboard away until you've checked out that code, discount code as well. While stocks last, I have to say that because I know that we have a lot of people that shop from us during these events, but you'll be fine today. If you get involved today, we've ordered thousands of these, obviously. Now, it's the first time I'm meeting Lynne, and I must say, I felt a little bit starstruck this morning when I met you. I've spoken about you since I started in the sewing world, back sewing quarter days. We've all, seen your patterns and talked about you. So it's lovely to have you on air demonstrating as well.
It's lovely to meet you too. You're the fourth one in the set of Stuart, John, Bex and you, so I'm really glad to meet you.
Now, the quilt behind you is absolutely amazing. I can't actually, when you look at it, you think, this is completely, out of my sort of realm in terms of skill set. I thought it was foundation paper piece when I first looked at it.
No, it's actually, you know what? It surprised me. It was really quick to make, which I was not expecting because it's not foundation paper pieced, it's strip pieced. So these, I'll show you when we get to that point, but these are strip sets, which you then cut using the template. You can't see it there. Once we get going, I'll show you. And it's a really quick and easy quilt.
I love it in this colourway, actually. It makes it a little bit more sort of contemporary modern. I'm imagining somebody who's got, new house or, a newer home. This would be lovely and more wintry than Christmassy.
Yeah, well, there were two colourways. There's a sort of very red and green one, which we've also got on today, and then there's this black and gold and silver one. And I just kind of thought, it'd be fun to do black and gold and silver because I do so much red and green at this time of year.
Yeah, at this time of year.
Well, I do all my Christmas quilts now because for the magazines and for here, they all come in this, in this period because by the time Christmas comes, it's way too late. So yeah, this time of year I make Christmas quilts.
So you are used to actually doing all your Christmas stuff in your shorts and your flip-flops.
Oh, exactly, I am. I have got shorts and flip-flops on today, but you can't see that.
I know, I thought this is like Christmas in Australia, isn't it, with 30-degree heat outside. Right, let's show you the bundles and then we will go through the method and how Lynne has created this. So we get an exclusive pattern to us at Sewing Street. Lynne's has very kind of designed it especially for us. It comes with the templates included for you to be able to trace off and make your own template. So in your instructions, you've got step-by-step. Anybody who's worked with any of Lynne's patterns before, you know how well designed they are and descriptive they are. So you've got full diagrams and step-by-step instructions. Then, if you want to do this colourway, this is gorgeous. It's Robert Kaufman fabric and it is stunning. It's actually called the Holiday Collection. So as I say, it's not screaming it's Christmas, but it's got little elements in there, like the little candy canes, the peppermint sweets, and the sort of spruce and holly and ivy. And it's absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? Oh yeah, this one's got, look, your candy canes and poinsettias here. So within your bundle, now it's saying it's 5 metres. You are getting 5 metres of fabric. This one's 4.5 of your background fabric. That's your Rose and Hubble ivory. And then you also get 0.5 metre of elephant. So that's your 5 metres. And then, yes, you get your 6 fat quarters, but you also get a panel. So you actually get even more. I don't quite understand why we've done a £10 saving and haven't listed that you're also getting the panel in there. We had to do a little bit of checking that this was right. But yeah, you get the panel. Have you used the panel in the quilt?
I did use the panel because each fat quarter makes a snowflake. So with 6 fat quarters, I could make 6, but I needed 9 for this quilt. And then I realised, actually, I could just cut the panel up. And if you look at all the sort of colours and the design on it, although it's a shame to cut into a panel, I do agree, but you can see it. So in this, for example, in this snowflake here or this snowflake here, you can see all the different panel colours in there. And it's actually gorgeous to cut up.
I'm actually pleased you've done that because quite often you think, oh, it's a panel. I've got to use
Got to
it.
leave it as it is. Yeah, totally. I mean, the other option, if I was making it, you wanted to hold on to that, would be just throw in some of your own fabrics and use that as a sort of separate, keep it as a panel.
Yeah. Absolutely perfect. It's just $77.99, and how incredible is that quilt? It's completely different as well to anything else that I've seen. But 5 meters, just to clear out in case anybody's going, oh, hang on, how much fabric do you get? You get more than it's saying on the graphics, and we're still offering a £10 saving on top of that, which is brilliant. A quarter of the stock has already checked out before we even came to air. Now, we can't restock the bundles when they're gone. So if you love it in this colourway, it's going to look completely different in your sort of more traditional Christmas colourways, but I love this. The gold, you've got the metallic gold in there, you've got the metallic silver in here. It's going to look lovely. I think in my living room, we're very sort of grey and beige, and actually I would have this out. You know, I'm always itching to put the Christmas tree up in November, and Kieran is like, no, no, no. So if you're like me, you're just itching to get going with Christmas, that would be lovely on the back of a sofa or on the bed. It'd be really perfect for us, more of a wintry quilt. Or through January as well.
I'm the same as well. As soon as November comes, I'm ready for Christmas, absolutely. But you're right, this could be January too, because that's when we get the snow.
Yeah, and if you wanted to make it larger, could I put like a border around
this?
You
could totally sash an extra border around it to make it larger. Yeah, absolutely.
Brilliant. It's gorgeous, isn't it? And honestly, if like me, you're thinking, how is it done? It's actually done in strip sets, isn't it?
It's in strip sets. There's no foundation piecing in this one. So it's actually a quick and easy quilt to make, although it doesn't look it.
Brilliant. It looks really impressive. And I think it's one that you're going to have real fun with your quilting if you wanted to as well.
You could do, if you're one of those people. I'm not somebody who's good at free motion quilting, but if you were, you could do amazing kind of snowy swirls on it, and totally.
Imagine if you've got quilting rulers.
Yes.
It would look lovely to be able to do some bits in that sort of negative space. But actually, do you know what? Even if you're not, you could do some really straightforward quilting.
Which is what I've done. I've just done straight lines because I'm not a good quilter in terms of free motion quilting.
Looks amazing. Looks brilliant, doesn't it? No pressure. Now, this one, everybody's got it in their basket at the moment. You're okay, but I cannot promise that you'll get one of these if you're adding it in right now. It's really, really limited. It's not yours till you check out. Now, it's 60 inches by 58 finished size. You're getting all the fabric that you need to create the top and the binding included. You've got the elephant there for your binding. All you need to add is the wadding and the backing, of course, as well. Or if, like Bex, you just want to do it with the fleece, that's a really good idea now, isn't it? We're all going to start looking at our quilts a little bit differently, all those unfinished projects that we're going to be able to back with fleece. Now, we also have 2 other bundles to show you. Now, if you are looking at them on the web and can't decipher the difference between them, I will show you. It's hard to photograph it. So with this one, it's just the panels that are different, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you're getting the same fat quarters, so the same background fabrics. The only difference is the panel. So there's one with a green panel, and there is one with the darker background. Still got the Christmas tree. It's obviously still used within the patchwork as well, so we've not used it as a panel as such. It's used there. It's so more people can get involved, basically, which is brilliant, isn't it? I'm not going to lie, we did question it this morning, going, no, that can't be right. You're getting the panel in there as well for free. So that's 4.5 metres, and that's your half a metre, which builds it up, as you can see on the graphics, literally there, to 5 metres. You then get 6 of these lovely fat quarters, your traditional reds and greens and golds. I said in the first hour, whenever I go to the lovely garden centres and you see all these new colours that everybody's bringing out at Christmas, and I think, oh yeah, maybe I'm going to do that this year. And then I still just stick to my traditional, it's nostalgia, isn't it? It's bringing out some of your old favourites, adding to those old favourites as well. But there's something very warm and very rich and very classic about the reds and the golds and the greens. So this beautiful panel is also included. And it is used in the strip piecing to make up another snowflake. But, as Lynne said, if you want, just keep this as it is, and that is another Christmas project. This would make an amazing, huge sack that you could use at Christmas, or as a lovely wall hanging. What about on the back of a door or something, that you then put little pockets on it as an advent calendar?
You could make an advent calendar from it. That would be so cute.
Then you just need to add a bit from your stash maybe some more of the green or, you know, red or any of the fabrics, Christmas fabrics you've got, some of the other snowflakes, but they are absolutely beautiful. Now, don't forget, you also get your full pattern included, $77.99. Now, we had a couple of people messaging in earlier on about the templates that are separate on the website. Do I need these as well?
No, you don't have to use that, but it will make the job easier if you use that.
Okay.
But the template is in a paper form in the pattern.
Brilliant. So you can trace it off and make your own
totally.
sort of template.
Print it, photocopy it.
But yeah, Lynne's been very kind to be able to bring us this, that it's already done. So if you are, you know, like me and you want to get it all there, ready to go, that's going to make life easy. Right, so that's the one with the green panel. The other colourway has got, again, all of your different fabrics, exactly the same fabrics, the same 6 fat quarters, the same background colour for your binding, same background colour. The only difference is this. Oh, there's the other one. This is your panel this time. Oh, no, sorry. I'm getting in a... It's this one. I've got it. That one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks, Lynne. This is lovely. So this one is the only difference this time with the darker background. That's a lovely swirly background as well, with your poinsettias. See, I'd like my Christmas tree to be decorated like this year. I do like the big flowers. Candy canes on there as well. And, I mean, you're still probably going to have bits of fabric potentially left over.
You do have some. You don't have an enormous amount left over, but you do have some.
Okay, fabulous. Yeah. It's a big quilt though, isn't it? It's 60 inches by 58. For £77, I think that is really, really accessible. Normally when you're talking designer fabric, you know what it's like when you're even here watching and you've got your boxed quilt kits with all the fabric you need, you're looking in the hundreds. So it's £77.99. Do you have many Christmas quilts that you bring out year after year?
Okay, you're going to find this really, really strange, but I don't actually have quilts in the house.
What?
I know, isn't that weird? I think maybe because I make quilts and I make quilts and I make quilts and I make quilts, I don't have them in the house. But like you said your house is very minimalist and grey and beige. That's what mine's like. So it's almost not a kind of a quilty house, if that makes sense.
Oh my gosh, so what do you do with all of the quilts?
I sell them all.
Do you?
I do. About once or twice a year, I have a great big sale. I just put them all on Instagram and sell them all.
So it's the process that you enjoy?
I love the process. I love designing them. I love making them. I love finishing them. I love them.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would have no room to breathe in my house if I had the number of quilts I make. You know, I've made hundreds, probably thousands of quilts. Yeah. So yeah, they need to.
So that's really interesting, isn't it? So it is also, like you say, it's the process that you.
It is the process. I mean, sometimes I sell them and I think, I don't want to let that go. But at the same time, I know I'll be making more the next week and the next week and the next week. So yeah, it's not a quilty house, weirdly.
Yeah. This one actually, I do think for somebody who is more of a minimalist.
Yes.
It is very clean lines, very, you know, it's not offensive. It's going to lovely no matter, even if you change your colour scheme, within the your Christmas decor as well, whether you're going for more your blues and silvers, or whether you're going the more gold
blues,
all the gold, it's going to go, isn't it?
Yeah, totally. It's very neutral.
That's the colourway that's behind Lynne at the moment is the one on the screen. Just so you know, that one will sell out very, very quickly. If you love the colourway, don't wait for Lynne to show you how straightforward this is. Trust her when she said you'll be able to do it. Now, if you've got a collection in mind, like I say, if you like your frosty blues, if you've got a lovely collection, it would be really nice in blues, and we haven't got a kit for you. We do have instructions available as a printed version and also as a PDF. So this is your printed version. It'll be sent out to you. Don't forget, you get all of your instructions with diagrams on here as well. And you then also get your template. So you can then trace that out and create your own. I'm thinking of other colourways as well now that you're going to be able to, or other collections. If you are, you know, just looking at some of your fabrics that you've got, maybe even if it's like your batiks, you're thinking, actually, that would lend itself perfectly because fat quarter friendly,
It is fat quarter friendly. And if I remade it, I always think this with every quilt I make, I would do a dark background, like a sort of midnight blue, maybe something with a bit of glitter on it, and then do the snowflakes in maybe silver or that sort of icy blue or white, or any of those kind of fabrics that have got a bit of sparkle or glitter on them. So it's almost like a sort of nighttime snowy scene.
Oh, that would be really nice with the dark blue background, actually, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Good idea. This is where getting yourself the pattern then, if you have got a really, really good pattern in your stash that you're then thinking next year I'm going to be able to make it again, different colourway or for a gift for somebody, or for a loved one. And once you get the technique and you've got your templates included, actually, this is really straightforward. So is the block the snowflake itself? So could I then put that onto a sort of cushion, I'm thinking?
Totally, yes, you absolutely could. Yes, so that is the block. You make it in 2 halves because actually you strip piece this.
Right.
So you haven't got any Y seams when you're making it. But yes, you could absolutely make that into a cushion.
Yeah, fantastic. Oh, so no Y seams either?
No Y seams. And the other thing I would do with this, or I'd be tempted to do, is just make the central 7, not these extra ones, and then cut it in a circle and make a tree skirt.
Oh, yes, good idea.
I was close to doing that, and then I thought, no, I'll make a quilt.
But yeah, as a Christmas tree skirt, that'd be ideal. Once again, though, so super adaptable once you've got your pattern, when you know how to do the block and you've done it a few times.
Exactly.
You go, oh, I can also do that.
Exactly.
Right, £9.99 for your pattern on its own. Remember, you do get your template included. So if you are shopping on the web and thinking, do I need to add this in? This is a physical copy of the template, which is really useful, but it's not completely necessary. You do have everything you need within the instructions at £9.99. Now, the digital download option, if you're thinking, Joe, I've got a little bit of time and I want to get on with this now. You've made me in the Christmas spirit this morning. Now, this is perfect. £9.99. Now you do get this straight down into your Sewing Street account, but obviously you'll need to print off your template. But you can keep everything else on your tablet or on your phone, on your laptop. You don't need to be printing off your instructions. So if you do prefer to work as PDF, there is a PDF version that is instant. If you hit purchase, if this is all that you buy today, then you won't pay postage and packaging. But if you are getting this, then along with other things, then you'll still get your pin badge and you'll get other things as well. I love this quilt. I can see it in lilac, pale pink.
Oh, that's a lovely idea.
Blue.
Yeah, that's a lovely idea.
I'm thinking of a magical kind of princess.
Oh,
that
like
is a little bit cold.
Unicorn colours.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes, yeah.
Let it go, a cold princess.
Oh, yes, that would be lovely. Sort of like Frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we allowed to say Frozen?
Well, I didn't want to say it myself, but yeah,
Yeah, those colours would
her
be
as a
gorgeous.
princess who doesn't hold grudges, as you just say. Oh, let it go, let it go.
Oh, let it go.
That would be lovely, wouldn't it?
That would be gorgeous.
I've seen some really nice, I think it was where the batiks were actually. The batiks in like lilac and blues, and they look more sort of tropical when you see them as batiks, but actually in this they'd be gorgeous, really gorgeous. I'm loving all your ideas. Thank you for sending in your suggestions as well. When you see it in just sort of your monochromes and neutrals, actually, it does then spark your imagination of thinking, oh, could do it with this, or different background colours. I do love that idea as well. Okay, now, the template. Am I allowed to open this one, or have you got one open?
I don't have one open. So
okay,
yeah,
I just want to show you.
Let's open that one.
I'll go for it. Because the picture on the website looks like instructions, doesn't it? You can't see the actual template itself. So it is actually a full sort of acrylic template, which you then peel off the...
Yeah, you peel off the backing.
Peel off the backing.
Exactly.
Can I use my rotary cutter straight away to this then?
Yes. So
Brilliant.
that's what makes it easy. And then there are little notches on the side.
Yeah.
And the reason for those is you'll just draw a little dot at each end, and that's where you'll cut them in half to make this shape here. It's kind of hard until we get to that. It's hard to picture how that's going to go, but the notches tell you where to cut it in half.
Right, so when you're looking at this, you're thinking, oh, well, that's a rectangle. I'll be able to do something. But can you see these notches here, the top and the bottom, going to make it really, really useful. Suppose if you're making a few of these, if you know you're going to make this quilt more than once, then it's worth investing in the actual physical template. And I've got a feeling when you see how straightforward this is and how impressive the end result is, you are going to be wanting to use this pattern again and again. Get yourself the template. Not completely necessary. As I say, you do have the template in your instructions, but it is going to make your life a lot easier.
It does make life a lot easier. It really does, definitely.
That's what we strive for, isn't it, when we're...
Exactly, exactly.
When we're sewing. Just in life, actually. Anything I could do to make my life a little bit easier. Anyway, right. Do you want to show us how straightforward this is?
Sure. So I'll get started on this.
Fabulous.
And can I have the template?
Of course.
And can I take one of the patterns just because it's useful then to refer? Sometimes if I would show the pictures of what I'm doing. So we start this dead easy with some strip sets, and we're going to cut those from your fat quarters or your panel. So a bit scary to me cutting into a panel, but you just have to treat it like any other fabric and ignore the fact that you're cutting into a beautiful Christmas tree. So I've got a little note here about what I've got to cut. So I need to cut 4 of these. Let me just, okay, do I lock this in place? Yep, I do. This is different to the one Oh, it's a nice new blade. Oh my gosh, that's a treat.
I tell you what, that is rare here in the studio, isn't it?
Do you know what? That is a very nice new blade. That's cutting beautifully. So from each fat quarter, you're going to cut some 1.5-inch strips, because this is what you're going to use to make your strip sets. And when you look at the quilt, you can see that each snowflake is made from one print. Go on.
So I was just going to ask, how have you folded that fat quarter, by the way?
So basically, this fat quarter was a long quarter.
Okay.
So I cut it in half. So it's almost as if I'd folded it in half.
Right.
So I was cutting.
Yeah.
So I was cutting 2 things at once. So if you're confident cutting 2 layers, 3 layers, 4 layers at once, then fold your fat quarter in half and cut it two strips at once. If you're not as happy doing that, then don't do that. But I think as a quilter, you want to work towards cutting more strips if you can do in one go, because that'll make you quicker and more efficient. So we've got the main strips, then we've got some background strips. Let me grab some scissors and cut those into 2 equal lengths. So you'll have lots of strips of the same length, and the pattern tells you what strips you need to cut. This is because we're going to be making these strip sets. And once you've made the strip sets, you'll see, and I'll show you how that turns into these sections on the snowflakes. And in fact, as I've got you overhead at the moment, I will come to that page in the pattern, and you can see down here. Can you see that clearly? Yes,
yeah,
you probably can.
Yeah.
Down here, you see you have 2 of the print strips, then a smaller background strip in the middle, and then wider background strips at either side.
They're not all the same.
And then what you do is you put the snowflake template, and there's a paper version in the pattern, so don't worry if you don't want to buy this, and you line it up with the strips, and that gives you the shape that you need. Right. So actually, there's no foundation paper piecing, which was, I mean,
do you like foundation paper piecing?
I love it. I love it, and I use it for everything. But I know not everybody loves it. I think some people are scared of it and feel that it's really difficult and impossible to achieve. And actually, I find it's really easy, and it gives you such a lovely, accurate finish. But I understand that not everybody wants to do foundation paper piecing, so I kind of try to, be adaptable and have patterns that don't have it in. And this one, it just occurred to me, it doesn't need it. No. I could make it in strip sets and it would be so much quicker. So we're going to sew these up, and I will sew one to show you first of all, drop that on the floor. One to show you first of all how we then cut these out, so you can start to see where the shapes come from. So let me just get this lined up. We've got the machine on full speed, and I will start sewing.
Lynne, I love these earrings. Did you have to go up in the loft? Did you have to locate
Do you know what?
these?
Firstly, I went to the big back box under my bed of Christmas jumpers, and I looked at them and I thought, no, there's no way I can wear any of those because they're just going to be way too hot. It's actually not a bad temperature in here today. But you never know how warm this is going to be in here.
No.
Some days I'm boiling and I look at the camera and I think, oh my God, I'm sweating. That's not good. Other days I've come here and I've been freezing. Yeah. So I thought, well, I'm not going to wear a big, thick jumper because I don't want to be sweating. That's worse than being freezing. So dismissed the idea of all my Christmas jumpers. And I said to my daughter, have you got anything? And she went into her earrings thing and came up with these.
Brilliant.
Which actually jingle.
Yeah,
they're amazing.
Fantastic.
And then this is kind of sparkly. So I thought it's a summer jumper. Because obviously in England you need summer jumpers. But it is sparkly, so kind of, that's as Christmassy as I can get in July, probably. Not quite as Christmassy as you, I have to say. I'm very impressed that you came in with that jumper.
I know, well, I love Christmas. I do love Christmas.
I love Christmas.
I have a vast collection of Christmas jumpers. So
how many do you think you have?
Oh, I did actually have a bit of a sort through.
So did I this year. Yeah.
Because I thought, I've got some that I've had a very, very long time.
Yeah.
That are getting shorter and shorter on me, and the sleeves are really short. And I thought, no, it's time. I've got some that have had a better day. So I did invest in a couple of new ones.
Me too.
I've probably got more than 10. I used to go through a stage of working on the telly that I would wear a different one each show, leading up to Christmas.
So you built them up. Yes, okay, so that
Built
makes
them up
sense.
over
So
the
it's
years.
almost like if you're on telly, then you need that many Christmas jumpers. I'm just going to press this over because it makes it easier to sew the middle strip in. Is this on?
No, I think Bex may have turned it off. There we go.
Okay.
It'll only take a second. When you're sewing these strip sets, do you sew one way and then go back the other way, or do you sew them all from the same way? I always find if I do strip sets, I get a little bit of banana-ing, and somebody said to me to sew one way and then the other way.
Oh, I think if you're sewing, I think you're right. I think that's a good way to do it. I don't do it that way. I think there's a lot in the pressing as well. I think if you can get the pressing right.
Okay.
So what you don't want to do is kind of hoover around with this, if you see what I mean.
Yeah.
So you almost want to just kind of straighten it out on your ironing board or on your pressing mat and try and keep it as straight as you can for when you... Is this on full temperature? I don't even know how to put this.
That's it. That's the...
Oh, yeah, it is on full temperature. I think it's just warming up. But I think you're right. I think if you were doing a strip set like this, where you've got 5 strips, I think it is right to go one way, then the other way, then the other way, because the top strip will always stretch a little bit compared to the length of the bottom strip. But as a matter of fact, no, I don't do that. But I think you're right. I think that's the way to do it. But a lot of it, because I'm self-taught, a lot of things, I don't know the way to do it. Do you know what I mean? So it's almost like it's not that I'm trying to break the quilting rules, it's that I don't even know the quilting rules.
When did you start quilting?
Well, so before I had kids, I was a lawyer back in the olden days, and I had a case in Washington. So I was going backwards and forwards to Washington.
Oh, wow.
And so I would stop off at the shopping, like a big shopping mall there, and I would see these quilts, and I just thought, I need to make one of those.
Yeah.
So I sort of became obsessed. But at that point, there was nothing really in the UK. There weren't quilt shops. There weren't all these gorgeous fabrics. You could go to John Lewis and get sort of little bits of pyjama fabric, but there just wasn't really the stuff over here. They only had it in America. So then about, 15 years ago, I went round to a friend's house to pick up my kids from her kids, playing at her kids, and she was making a quilt. And I was just, oh my gosh. And then, of course, there was Flickr.
Yeah.
All the fabric shops had taken off, all the fabric companies, all the amazing fabric. And I was so that was about 15 years ago. And I literally, it was like hooked overnight. I mean, I started making quilts. And I haven't stopped since.
When did it stop? When did you stop being a lawyer then? And then
so when I had the kids,
yeah.
So I had 4 kids, and I always knew. I mean, that wasn't, we've discussed both having twins. Number 3 was twins, so that was sort of a decision.
Okay.
I mean, in fairness, I always wanted 4, so I was really pleased when the 3rd baby was twins. But when I had the first one, I just kind of decided that I wanted to be home with the kids, so I stopped work then. And then I didn't work for, I don't know how many years, 20 years that I had kids growing up. And then, when I went round to that friend's house and she was making a quilt, I was like, oh my gosh, it's like a whole world out there. And then when you could go on the internet and see all these amazing quilts people were making, and then I wanted to make every single one, and I still do. So let's say I come on here and I get sent a bundle, because that's the way it works when I work with you, is they send me a bundle, and I just think, I know what quilt I want to make. And there's always another one. There's always another quilt I want to make. So it's kind of not stopped. It's a bit obsessive, really.
Oh no, it is. It does come with a bit of an addiction warning, doesn't it?
It really does, but it's so therapeutic. I find it really. I should be trying to sew and talk at the same time, shouldn't I? I find it very therapeutic, because once you've established, like I always do a practice block. Anything you make, I always think do a practice block. Don't try and do the whole lot in one go. And once you've done that practice block, you know what you're doing. And then from then on, you can kind of switch your mind off a little bit. Do you know what I mean? And it becomes much more mindful, because you're doing the same thing over and over, really. So I think of it as a little bit like factory work. Once you've got going, you're then into a sort of mindset of just relaxing, doing what you're doing.
Oh, I must say, since we started, you know, especially Sewing Street in COVID, it's so many people I know who have started and gotten into it or reignited a love for it.
Absolutely.
And it is quilting, that methodical, you know.
Totally. And then you produce such a lovely, useful thing. I mean, I don't make clothes at all. And I'd love to, would I love to? I just buy clothes. But you know, what you produce at the end, like a beautiful quilt, I just think they're really magical. I know I've said before, and it's true, I don't have a house full of quilts, but I still think they're a magical thing. I love quilts. They're so sort of cozy. They make great gifts. You can put them on the back of a sofa. You can put them on the bed.
They tell a story as well, don't they?
They do, yes, exactly. I think I just love them. Right, so this is the point where we get to the kind of magic section. So what you do is you'll see that on your template there are these lines, and those lines are showing you where your piecing goes. So you can see, actually, you can see from what I've done that my seam allowance is probably a bit big because these strips are a bit small. Don't worry too much about that because you're actually cutting everything to the perfect size. So what you do is you just line the whole lot up like that. And then you can cut along the edge of this template and cut along the edge at the end here. Let me just get rid of that piece and carry on cutting around this.
This would be good if you had a rotating cutting mat, wouldn't it, Lynn?
Always would be good if you had a rotating cutting mat. I think every time I come on here, I think I should have asked for a rotating cutting mat and I forgot. But yes, it would. That would make it slightly easier. I can rotate this one. So then you've got this piece here and you want some kind of a pen. Let me just find a pencil because a pencil will work fine. And what you're going to do is there are little notches on this template and you're just going to mark where those notches are because they show you where you're going to cut this piece in half. So once I cut this piece in half, you'll begin to see what I'm talking about because then it starts to make sense. Up until now, it doesn't look like you're making anything towards making this quilt.
Right.
So you cut that in half, and when you do the second piece, which I'm going to do in a second, so those two you've made the same shape, but when you make the second one, you're going to make the opposite side. So what you do is you either use this template on the back of your piece of sewing or you use the template upside down. Doesn't matter as long as you cut one way and one the other way. So what I'll do is I'll use this on the back and exactly the same. I'm going to line these lines up with the sewing.
And at home, you'll be able to peel the plastic, peel the cover, and you'll be able to see those lines even clearer.
Exactly, because at the moment, the plastic backing is still on the template. So you just go to the corner and it's kind of a nice job, actually, to sort of sit in front of the telly, but it just peels off very easily.
Oh, I see, yeah.
And then you can pick out these little bits that are... I say it peels off easily, and then of course I don't.
I am that person that likes to keep the plastic on things. So on my bottom of my sofa, on the feet, there's still the plastic, and I'm like, I need to just take that off, really.
Yes, it's like, do you still have like bits of plastic on, like screens of things?
Like, on the telly, or Hannah's parents have still got the telly screen. No, you got to take that off. You won't be able to see the telly.
Then that's the nice thing about getting a new thing is like you take off all those bits. So yes, my seam allowance on this machine was actually a bit off. I'm going to change that. Oh no, well, anyway, ignore that. It doesn't matter that my seam allowance was a little bit off because you cut the template and that gets you to the right shape. So you don't, why am I getting a ruler? I've actually got
your template.
I've got my template here to use. I don't need a ruler. I'm so not used to working with these kind of templates, but actually it makes life so much easier.
It does.
I didn't have these when I was making the quilt, but I would have loved to have done. Because they weren't made by then, they were made sort of after that. And the same again, you'll mark where your notches are here in the corners, where this little indent is, and that tells you how to cut this piece in half. So this is kind of where, as it were, the magic happens, because we will then get the second half of each of these triangles. So you'll make 3 of these sets per snowflake, 3 of these strip sets, and then you'll see that's how that now comes together. So if you look at the quilt behind me, I can show you whereabouts that goes on the quilt. So basically, that would be, for example, 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those. So rather than foundation paper piecing it, it's so much quicker and easier. That step is dead easy.
And do you just keep making that exact same block to create a snowflake?
Yes, so it's just that over and over.
Very clever. Very,
So
very
most
clever.
of the sewing you're doing is just sewing these long strips. I mean, you can completely turn your mind off for that. You don't need to concentrate on that at all. So that's dead easy. So that's that part, and then we get to the part where did I cut a slimmer strip? No, oh no, it's these strips. Gosh, concentrate, Lynn. So next step, we want to sew these into pairs together. So you can just line them up, and I tend to like to line up kind of where the snowflake bits are, because then that makes a sort of star shape in the centre of each of the snowflakes.
Yeah,
So
you want those points to match.
if they can, I mean, I always say don't overstress. You know, I think people do get worried about getting everything perfect. Don't overstress about those kind of things. If they don't match perfectly, and if you look around the quilt, not all of mine, that one doesn't, for example, you never notice it.
No one's going
to. You never notice it when it's slung on the back of your sofa or on a bed or whatever. Nobody cares about that. So don't beat yourself up if you're not getting completely perfect points all the time. So let's sew these together.
We're on single figures of the one that's behind Lynn, by the way, if you love that colourway with the silver and the gold. We're on single figures. We've obviously got the two other kits underneath us on the web of your more sort of traditional Christmassy colourways as well, with your reds and golds and greens.
Right, so there's one of those, and I'm going to press that one. I actually quite like pressing these open, the seams open on this, and the reason I do that is because you've got quite a lot of bias working here. So you can get that thing where you get a bit of a bulging of a seam that you were talking about before, Vicky, when you have a seam that's got lots of bias in it. But if you press a seam open, that kind of defeats that, because it has to stay straight, so you don't get that problem. So I've made one of those, and I'm going to make another one so I can show you how they go together, because you sash them together with more of the background fabric. And again, the same width strips that you've cut originally. So these 1.5 inch strips that you've cut originally, you then use to sash the snowflake together. So all of your strips in the final snowflake are 1 inch finished. Of course, quilters work in inches. Why quilters work in inches, I have no idea. I suppose because it's American.
Yeah.
Because the Americans work in inches, don't they? So I kind of think in inches, but I think if I speak to anybody else about quilting, they do find it strange.
Yeah.
They think I'm from the olden days.
Are you at Festival of Quilts at all this year?
I'm going to be there on the Friday, yes. Originally I was going to be working for Stuart, actually, for the whole of Festival of Quilts, but I think he said this year he's just selling books, so he actually doesn't need a second pair of hands. So I actually find it quite overwhelming, honestly.
Yeah.
It's so much, so many people, so many stands, so much noise. I can manage about half a day, but some people do 4 days there. Yeah. I don't know how they do it. Yeah. Do you go?
Yeah, we do. We've got a stand there, Sewing Street, so we'll take it in turns. Between being here, we're still obviously on air, so half of us are there, half of us are here, swap it out, a few days. I like to go there, I go with my little girl. Me and her go, and last year, we did a couple of the little workshops that you could take part in.
That's so nice.
It's really nice.
That's lovely. Yes, I think if you do the workshops, I think that sort of takes you out of the kind of crazy hubbub of the whole thing. But I find it's so busy, and it's not as bad as it was before COVID. I don't know if did you used to go before COVID? And it was heaving, wasn't it? It was crazy. Whereas now, I think they've got it across more halls. There's more space. You feel there's more room to breathe. The aisles are way wider. Right, next step.
We have a question, sorry, Lynn.
Oh, I like questions.
Good morning, ladies and crew. I love the Snowflake quilt and have ordered it. How many quilts do you manage most months?
I would say probably a quilt a week would be normal.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Well, the thing is, if you make quilts for a living, you have to get fast at it.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you're not going to make a living from it. So anything I can find, any shortcut, any quick way to do stuff.
Is that mainly quilt tops? Do you design, do the quilt tops, or do you do the whole sort of process?
I design them, I make the quilt top, I quilt them. Because again, if I'm making quilts to make money, I can't afford to send them out to be quilted because I would destroy all of my profits. So, I mean, I'm not a great quilter. It's very simple quilting. But yeah, I quilt them all. Yes.
That's amazing. And a lot of your work, is it for magazines?
So I do for magazines, for hair, for Macawa, the fabric company.
Yeah,
I designed their projects. And then 3 of us, Karen Lewis, Joe Avery and I, run a thing called the Thread House. And it's an online teaching academy.
Fantastic.
And we're actually coming back here in end of August after Festival of Quilts to talk about it on Sewing Street, which will be a lot of fun. Yeah, so
do you do retreats and things like that together?
we
or
do
is it all
retreats.
online?
We did a lot of online retreats in COVID, and that went really well. Now we're back to in-person retreats. So we've had 2 this year. We've got 1 more to go, and we're just deciding whether we're going to do some next year. So we love doing them, but also the lazy side of us knows it's a lot of work. So we need to decide whether we want all that work or whether we just want an easy year next year. And we are heading towards, because we've done 3 this year, which is quite a lot.
Yeah.
So we're heading towards, we might do an easy year, but they're lovely when you do them, but they're just more work than they should be. You know, they just are a lot of work.
Preparation.
But yeah, they're fun.
The pattern, I believe, someone's asked how do I get hold of the pattern. If you do want the pattern on its own, then it is available as a printed version at £9.99, and it's also available as a PDF. Still the same price, but it will be with you instantly. You'll just have to print off your template. It will be going straight into your Sewing Street account. You just need to print that page off. It's super popular as a printed version. Remember, with the printed version, you also get your pin badge. Which, honestly, we all collect these, Lynne.
I'm excited. I've got a pin badge. I didn't know I would get one.
Have you been told you're allowed to keep one? Or?
No.
I've got to give it back.
I've been told I can wear it today, but it has to go back.
Yes. Oh, gosh, yeah. They are like gold dust.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to
They are like
one.
gold dust. I think they've given us about 10 of that for 2 weeks, 2-week event. And we all like to go home with them or, you know, then sell them on eBay.
Yeah.
They're collector's items, you know.
Sell them on eBay.
No, I'm only joking. But we all collect them. I've got my own one. We've got, loads.
You've got your own one?
Yeah, from my birthday show.
Oh, that's
my name on it.
Nice.
Yes, collector in South Yorkshire. Sorry, we will move on to the next part. But you do get the template in the pattern. So if you want to trace it off, maybe onto like a mylar plastic or template plastic or cardboard box, obviously
Or
it's
even
going to be
just
easier.
print it out on a piece of paper and just put it on top of your fabric and cut with that. That works as well.
Yeah, brilliant.
So just print it out.
Fantastic. So it is included. We do have the acrylic template, which obviously is great
It
because
does
straight
make
away
life easier, of course.
do it with your rotary cutter.
Exactly. So it's kind of a one-stop shop if you've got the template, the acrylic template. Sorry, I'm getting distracted taking the plastic off. It's quite satisfying.
We've got about 10 minutes remaining.
Right, so let me carry on with this and I'll show you where we get to next. So when you get to that point, you will obviously have 6 of these sections per snowflake, and I've only got 2. If we get to the point where we've got time to make the extra section here, I will make 1 more, but we may not have time for that. So what I want to do is I want to show you how you join these together. So you basically start with, for each snowflake, you're going to have 2 of the 6 sections. You're going to sash them on 2 sides, and that will provide the kind of, if you look at the quilt behind me, that will show you. So what you're doing is you're sashing these bits here, so you're joining these sections together with those bits there. Kind of reminds me, if you know at school when you used to fold a piece of paper and cut it out, it reminds me of doing that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So we're going to sash this on both sides, and the pattern will tell you what pieces to cut. And you'll see, I leave the pieces quite long, and the pattern tells you that, just because you don't know how far off the end of each end it's going to go, because you've got these points coming away. So you can just sort of put it in the middle and then sew a 1/4 inch, let me get something just to move that thread out of the way.
Leave enough either side.
Exactly, because you've got the kind of points coming away from you. So yeah, you just sew that one on, then we can press that over and trim that, and you'll see what I mean now when I trim it, about it, you needing that a bit of extra length, and why you want to put this strip in the centre of your snowflake section, so you've got enough space to trim off at each end. So yes, that's the kind of way I would press, is I press everything with my hands first, so that I get it nice and straight, to try and avoid that kind of curving thing, because the fabric is so malleable that it does want to curve, and you do get like you're right, if you make like a log cabin block, by the time you've finished it, it's all bending and curving on the outside.
So this one you're not pressing open, you're pressing to the side.
This I'm pressing just away from that. I mean, I much prefer pressing to the side. I only press open if I really think it's worth it, just for, you know, particularly because there's so much bias in the centre of that part. I just think it'll hold it straighter. Whereas that bit, I'm just edging the triangle, and I've got a straight piece of sashing fabric. So then we can trim this off. Let's get this rotary cutter. So you can see now why we had those kind of extra long strips is because when you trim this off, you're trimming away from where the sashing started, so it's a bigger piece. So we then add another piece to the next side. Exactly the same process, just put it kind of in the middle of the snowflake and have a bit sort of going off each end, because that's just what you'll need to line up at the end. Line this all up.
The size of the quilt is 60 inches by 58, Wendy. Can you make it bigger, she's asked?
Absolutely. Just add more sashing. Add maybe, because it's such a big, large-scale quilt, I think you could easily add as much as you wanted around the edges, you know, 4, 6, 8-inch strips around the edges and make it a lot bigger, easily.
That's elephant, isn't it, that you've used in the binding? I think the colour is called elephant. So if you wanted to get some more of one of the solids maybe, or...
Yes, because that's ivory in the background, so you could add to that, or you could buy a sort of coordinating...
Yeah, well, some of these are actually available by the half metre, I think.
Oh, well, I mean, because if I had one of those and it was like a border in, say, I mean, that would be really nice. Like a border in that would just be gorgeous.
Yeah.
Something like that. So, yeah, you could easily make it bigger.
Fab, thank you.
Okay. I like it when questions come in.
Oh, yeah, this is a great thing, isn't it, about being live and interactive?
I know, it's nice. I like it when you get any comments at all. It's lovely. It's sort of, you get this...
Oh, you've had loads of lovely ones. Morning, ladies. I love the snowflake quilt. Lynn, are you on a specific stand at Festival of Quilts, please?
No, I'm not. I'm wandering free.
Lovely.
So I'll be pottering around the shops, having a look around, looking at the quilts, looking at the shops. I'll pop in on Stuart. I'll pop in on you guys. Pop in on anybody I know. Pop in on my friend Jo Avery, because she's got a stand there this year.
Oh,
she's got a gallery, which will be amazing. But no, I'm floating.
Yeah, fabulous.
Yeah, so
that's very enjoyable, isn't it, when you're there?
It is. I mean, although I have to say I have worked it a few times, and I actually do like working it because you get to chat to all sorts of people. Whereas if you're floating, you don't really, you know, if I'm just wandering around, it's not like I'm chatting to everybody on the way. But if you're on a stand, you do get to talk to lots of people, which I actually really like. Okay, so now we have this part, and we want to add the pieces next to it. And I don't know why this took me so long to work out, but it was only on making this version that I worked this out, because I have made this snowflake in different forms before. I've not made this quilt before. This is the first time that this quilt has been made or designed, but I have used this snowflake block before. And the question is, how do you line it up so that the star continues around the pattern? And it took me ages to work that out. And then I realised, I don't know why this works, but it does. What you do is you line up the edge of this one here.
Oh, with that sashing?
With the sashing, and that's the perfect spot for it. I don't know why that happened, but it's just some kind of magic that happens. So that's what you do, and I'll show you the picture in the pattern, because I've actually got it, there. I've got it in the pattern here, and it actually shows you that that's where you line it up to, and that's where the seam line goes, so that you can picture that. So you don't need to remember what I'm doing now. It actually has it in there. Because it's like a little piece of magic to me. I don't know why it works, but it does. So I'm going to sew this seam now. So you're just sewing along the edge of this snowflake piece. Don't worry
not into the sashing.
You can. Okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing that, but don't worry if you're kind of thinking, well, why doesn't it go all the way? Why doesn't it go all the way into the corner? But it doesn't. So you just start at the beginning of the snowflake piece. And then that will show you when I take that piece out, and I'll press it over first, but I'll give you a quick kind of a sneak peek first of where that's got to.
Nice.
And the
Oh,
fact that that
yes.
lines up. And it is like a little bit of magic.
And like you said, you can try and do all the maths and working out where it needs to be. And actually, where you found it, such a visual point for us all to be able to know.
It really is.
Exactly,
And I don't know
where it goes.
why that works like that, but I just found that by accident. And then I thought, well, that makes life so much easier, because I was thinking, well, I'm going to have to put notches and dots to mark how you line it up, or trying to explain how you draw lines down like this. And that's what I'd done in the past, and it had taken me forever. Then it just works like that. So that is a part of your snowflake, and you carry on doing the same thing. So you'll add on the next piece to make the half, and then you'll get a strip, a 1 inch wide strip. So we have 1.5 inch wide strips for the snowflake itself. But when you get to the bottom of it, which is the section where it will join the next snowflake, you're just going to have 1 inch strips. So you add those to the bottom. And the reason for adding those to the bottom is because when you look at the quilt itself, is actually you make half hexagons, not whole hexagons. So each one of these, so that, for example, there, although you can't see it, that's 2 pieces of fabric joined together. So you'll make it in strips that come across like this. So there are no Y seams. So
Right, so when you're constructing it, it's done.
Exactly.
So those they're the same block, it's just the half hexy at the top.
Exactly. So there's half at the top and then half of the same one down at the bottom. So you've got 2 that are split in half, and they appear on the top and bottom. And those are corresponding because they're the same snowflake basically. But the rest of them are joined, and you really can't see it, well, particularly because I've quilted along the lines along the centre of the blocks, but that's how that's put together. So you make each piece of snowflake. There are then instructions for adding this sashing around the outside.
Right.
And that's what gives the space between the snowflakes. Otherwise, they'd be butted right up against each other. So you make the half, you sash it, and then you piece that into strips. And when I did a similar sort of style with a hexagon part quilt, but I said you need to keep track of it. This, you've only got 9 snowflakes. You really don't need a huge amount of work to keep track of it. You just lay it all out on your floor and then just piece strip by strip. Piece one strip, then the next one, piece it to that. So build it as you go, and then you'll keep track of where everything goes, and it'll all be in the right place.
I love that you've demystified that for me, because it is really clear, and actually you see it then. But when you look at this quilt, it looks so complex in the best way possible that it's really impressive. And now that Lynne's broken it all down, super achievable. I should be doing housework, but I'm totally mesmerised by Lynne.
Excellent.
This is amazing.
Oh, Glynis,
We love
that's
you.
excellent. That's much better than doing housework. Nobody wants to be doing housework. That's brilliant.
Isn't it gorgeous? And actually, it works so well. I love the fact that they're hexagon shapes as well.
What is it
Brilliant.
about hexagons? I know there's something magical about hexagons. I really love them.
They are gorgeous. Thank you so much. We're going to recap the kit, and then I'm going to show you the quilt that's coming up at 12 o'clock. Where today's going, I don't know where today's going. It's coming up in an hour from now. Right, so we are in single figures. We've got more than enough of you there to see the sellout. When I say there's enough of you there to see the sellout, there will be about 40 of you missing out once everyone's checked out. So just be aware, this colourway, we've loved it. It's something a bit different, isn't it? You know, when we're thinking Christmas in July and you're like, oh my gosh, don't talk me about Christmas, it's 30 degrees outside. Actually, the season's in. This is more wintry. This is something we can enjoy from November to February. And you're not going to be looking at, you know, all singing, all dancing Christmas fabrics when you're making your projects in July, August, September. But let's face it, when we are making a quilt, if I were to bring you this at the beginning of December, you probably wouldn't have time to be able to make it. You want to be able to then enjoy all your festivities. So here we've got 5 metres of fabric. You've got 4.5 metres of your background fabric, 1/2 metre of your elephant grey for your binding, 6 fat quarters and a beautiful panel, which if you want to cut into it, then you use it obviously for your snowflakes, as Lynne has, or keep that, substitute some of your own fabrics from your stash, and then you've got another project ready to go there with that lovely panel. It's Robert Kaufman. It's really nice designer fabric. So for under £80, yeah, we've done a £10 saving. And actually, when we've kitted this and done the price, we didn't account for the fact that you got the panel as well. So the graphics are telling you you get this, but you do definitely get that, and with your £10 saving. Right, the panel with the green, you're getting once again. Your pattern is included, I must stress as well, with the template in the back in all of the kits. So you get your pattern, printed pattern, with your paper template. 4.5 metres of ivory, 1/2 metre of bottle green, This time with, have you got the green? Yeah, the green panel. So it's the same as that lovely one I was just showing you, but this time with the green background and that lovely, colourful red, gold and green Christmas tree. Poinsettias, stunning. The candy canes, the little peppermint sweets as well. So you get the panel and then you get 6 fat quarters. 5 metres of your solid, 6 fat quarters and your panel included with your instructions and your template, your paper template printed into the instructions, all today for £77.99. Great kit. It's going to look fabulous as well in this colourway. I know I haven't seen it made up in this colourway, but this is where you're going to get your really lovely traditional feel and traditional finish. Now, if you want it with the different panel, exactly the same background fabric, exactly the same binding, all the same fat quarters. The only difference this time is that we're getting the one with the darker background in the panel. If I'm honest, it won't make too much of a difference.
I don't think it'll make a difference.
No,
I don't, because you've got a rich dark green and then you've got the dark black background. So I think they're both striking.
But I must say, I'm excited for anybody who's getting any of the kits and has got the pattern, because you are definitely going to make this again and again and again. I've got a feeling this snowflake block, when you see it come together, is going to be super addictive because it's strip sets, and with the clever placement of your template and the clever placement of your fabrics then together, you're going to create these fabulous snowflakes which you can put on the front of sacks, on the front of cushions, massive oversized cushions. They could be really big table centers for your turkey and your dinners. They could be, you could make this into a Christmas tree skirt we were suggesting earlier on. Get the pattern, try it with a dark background, try it with your lilacs and pinks and blues and silvers. We were thinking like that very cold, icy cold princess vibes would be lovely with this. You know, the princess that doesn't hold a grudge. Let it go. Just let it go. £9.99 for your printed pattern. This is flying out. Hundreds of you have got this already. You've got all of your step-by-step instructions from Lynne and also your diagrams. Your template is there ready to be photocopied, printed out or traced out. And it's just £9.99. If you want your PDF pattern that will appear straight away today in your Sewing Street account, if you like, was it Wendy who said she's not been doing the housework, she stopped it because she's been mesmerised? Glynis. If Glynis was saying, that's it, I'm not doing any housework today, I just want to have a go at this block, get the pattern. Have a look through your stash. What about with batiks? What about with, you know, any of your other stash? It would look lovely. I am thinking navy black background with whites and silvers and blues, purples. It will look really lovely. Lynne, could I have the template, please?
Yes,
So there is also an option. If you want to get the acrylic template that has been made especially for this block, oh yeah, that is satisfying, isn't it? Sit peeling off your packaging. Get it, Bex Reid saying just get the template. It will make life so much easier. And trust me, you are going to use this time and time and time again. And it isn't just a rectangle, it's got the notches there of where to mark to be able to cut it, because you don't actually cut from corner to corner. You cut just off.
No, exactly.
And then you've also got the lines on here to be able to line up your strip sets. So it's all really, really clever how it's been designed, especially for this block. And you can use your rotary cutter. You can use a rotary cutter straight to it. £24.99 for your template. Sometimes it is just difficult to be able to see on the website, you know, what it is that you're getting. So just wanted to make it clear, it's the acrylic template. It's not just the pattern there. Right. I believe I've shown you everything I need to, but coming up in this last hour. In fact, can I go over to Lynne and hold this up over your side, Bruce? Thank you.
Take half each.
Yes, please, because I'm going to struggle on my own because it is big. Oh, I love this one as well. Is this a new design?
It's completely new.
Brand new design?
Yes.
You're the first people to see this in the world. There is one colourway. This is the colourway you're getting. I'm excited to see your method of English paper piecing.
On a machine, I know.
On a machine?
Yes, yeah. As
That
always with me, it's make it up as you go along.
I love it. Now, can I just let you know, it will be under 100 for this quilt bundle. How good is that? And we've put it on split pay. It's already selling on split pay. If you do want to make the most of it, go for it. You've got a bit of applique in here.
Yes, some applique, some traditional piecing, and then some English paper piecing. So you could do the English paper piecing the traditional way, or I'll show you how to do it the machine way.
Again, another reason why we do Christmas in July shows, because that is a project that,
Absolutely, you could take your time over it. Go and sit in the garden in the sunshine and do some EPP.
Love it. Thank you so much, Lynn. Right, do not go anywhere, because we've got Bex going to be joining us in just a couple of minutes' time with a full Amber Makes roundup. We actually were saying, gosh, there was a lot to talk about in that last hour with Bex. There's going to be even more to go through. So are you ready? Please get the app open if you can, or on the web, because it's going to be fast and furious. Got loads to show you, but it's going to be brilliant. We'll see you in an hour.
See you in an hour.
Don't go anywhere. Back after this.
After a busy Christmas delivering all your crafted presents, Santa is having some well-deserved rest and relaxation.
Well, wake up, Santa! Sewing Street's celebrating Christmas in July. This year, we're bringing you exclusive Christmas fabrics, including the highly anticipated Liberty Christmas fabric launch. Dive into festive makes and projects, perfect for getting a head start on gifts decor before the season rush. Plus, enjoy special Elna deals, meet all your favourite guests and discover a few surprises along the way. Don't miss out. Join us for Christmas in July, the longest and most festive celebration ever.
A lot of people get terrified when they see a commercial pattern and they see all the lines, all the dots, all the triangles, have no idea what it means. Well, watch now and I'll show you. So the first thing you're going to do is decide what size you're going to cut out. And then it's really important that you follow that line on every single pattern piece that you cut. As you can see here, they're marked up by a different pattern and also the number. When you first open the pattern, you must choose the size that you're making. And whatever you do, you stick to that size. So all the different sizes have a different marking, either a long dot, a small dot, a dash, a dot and a dash, or something like that. Always stick to the same size on all the pattern pieces. And the notches, all of the notches are there for a reason. All the little triangles and all the circles are there to be copied, and they must be transferred onto your main bit of fabric. Whenever you see this symbol here, I know it's written down here, but sometimes it's not written. Those two arrows on a square, they are always cut on the fold. And what you do is you fold your fabric in half, you lay this line along the fold mark, and you're cutting the whole piece out in one. And then what's very important, if you want to lengthen or shorten a pattern, don't just add it to the bottom. What you do is you take this line here, and to make it longer, you cut the pattern through there, you open it up by how much you want to extend it by, put a piece of pattern paper behind it, and then redraw this line in here so that it's an even line. Because as you see, the bottom of the pattern isn't a straight line, and if you were just to add to that, it would throw the waist seam. What you need to do is extend it or shorten it from that line, then you keep the waistline. Obviously, I've just shown you the blouse, but the same principles apply for the sleeve. Remember, the back of the sleeve always has two notches, the front always has one notch, and also the skirt, because the notches will match up to the seams that are in the bodice. So make sure you always follow all the lines on the pattern. Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with Split Pay.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Hello, welcome back. I am so excited for this hour because obviously you have access to all areas on our system, Bex.
I'm so lucky.
And you look at, what's been very popular, what's no longer in stock, what we should get reprinted.
Well, I can see what's sold out and when it's sold out, and also I get lots of messages from people, so I know what they want.
Yes,
And
so this hour is all about roundup.
It has, so we're starting with the ones that have been out of stock, since last Christmas.
Okay.
Which is the Christmas Village.
Oh, now this comes in sort of parts, and I love the idea of whether you've got like a big sort of dresser sideboard or in the window ledge or on a mantelpiece, you can start to build up a real display of this fabulous.
So we started in the first year we did
village.
The 4 houses, shops in the village and a church.
Right.
And it was so popular that the next year we did another 4 houses and the manor house. And that's it now.
Okay.
We were going to continue it, but I thought it's going to end up as a city. It needs to be a village. The only thing we are missing are like because they're all shops, houses, but I think we've stuck with this for now.
So these are part 1. So we've got here your 4 different houses. So you got your pub.
The pub, the Royal Oak. Then we've got the haberdashery, because every self-respecting village has a haberdashery.
Oh, that's the Royal Oak as well. Oh, you got 2 Royal Oaks
that's
there.
because, I'll show you in a minute. Then you've got the tea rooms.
Yeah.
And I'm missing one, aren't I?
And which other one do we get in this one?
I'm missing the where's the post office?
Where's my post office? There's Oh, well, you did go hunting through the cupboards.
I did. I can't find the post office.
So you get a post office as well?
You get a post... Oh, no, you do get a post office, but I'm not sure where that is. Now, the reason that I've got 2 of them is because you can have them like this, where you have little tea lights in and they shine through. But if you sew the roofs on. But if you want to make them as a little gift box, don't sew the roof down on one side and you can put things in them.
Oh, great idea. Oh, I love that.
So that's why I've done 2
pubs. This is what they're going to look like on a mantelpiece, on a dresser, on the window ledge. Do I need interfacing?
No, you just need wadding. You need H640 wadding.
H640.
And that's all. You need half a metre and that's all you need. You don't need anything else.
Now, this was originally done 2 years ago. This was the 25th of July, 2023, if you want to watch the demo back. Now, you get everything that you need printed on the panel. And as we had a message in Bex's last hour saying, this is what makes it so straightforward, is you've thought of all of the bits of where things need to go.
And the insides are printed, so when you look inside, you can see all the insides of it. They've all got the seam allowances on them.
Well, let's face it, you can't do this with your stash, can you?
Well, not something like this,
No.
no, because you need the windows printed on and you need the slate roofs, and they've obviously got snow because it's a Christmas village, and they've got wooden floors and slate and everything.
Oh, see, on this one I've got the tea rooms, Bex.
Yes, that is part one. Yeah, the one I'm
Part one.
is the post office. I don't know where the post office is.
Shall I put it on the table and then you can
And there
see it
is a
up
full
close?
tutorial with this one. So when you buy it, there's a link on the instructions that will show you the tutorial. So everything is printed on there. So all the ivy that's growing up the side. It's dead easy to do. You machine sew each piece and then you hand sew the pieces together.
Oh, they're really lovely. Even look, the linings have got the beams.
I know. So, well, because when you look inside, you want to be able to see the beams.
Oh, that is brilliant, isn't it? That is brilliant. Oh, I have all of these. They're on display all year round, but I only light them up at Christmas.
Oh, that's really nice. And
I love
these little tea lights, they fit in really nicely.
Oh, yeah, have you got the little
Make sure you
battery
get
operated?
battery ones, though,
Oh,
ones.
gosh, yeah.
It would be minutes before they were on fire and you'd be really sad then.
Yeah, just your...
That'd be quite dangerous.
just your miniature battery operated tea lights. They look lovely.
And they pop in. So, and you can cut out, it's up to you whether you cut out all the windows or the doors. You can choose what bits you cut out.
Yeah.
The more you cut out, the more the light will shine out.
Oh, they're gorgeous, aren't they? So that one is part one, which means you get the Royal Oak, the tea rooms, the haberdashery shop, and the post office. They look like Cotswold stone as well.
Oh, that's what they are.
Oh.
So when I designed them, I then sent all the measurements to Amy with lots of photos of Cotswold villages and said,
lovely.
go for it.
Yeah, I love it. She's done such a
And
great
she did
job.
an amazing job. And I love the way that she's done, like, the inside them are painted in that kind of bluey paint, because they would be, wouldn't they?
Yeah, that lovely duck egg blue.
And then
very
she's put
country
like
cottage.
bits of, it's like they're not really Christmassy.
No,
So you
it's more
can keep them,
wintry.
but they're just Christmas.
And I like the thatched roofs and they're lovely. Right, we're going to go on to part two because there's a lot of you who've got it in your basket. I must remind you, don't panic. If you've not seen these before, you get your full instructions with, as always, your video tutorial.
And that will show you exactly how to make it. They're not difficult. You'll need half a metre of H640 to do that.
Now, you got a bit addicted to making these, so now you're going...
Well, we went a bit posher for part two.
Okay.
We kept on with the shops, but obviously, because my favourite shop is the Farm Shop Services on the M4. Couldn't get the Farm Shop Services.
On the M4? Not
the
Gloucester.
M5,
Oh, the
yeah.
Gloucester
Sorry,
services.
the M5.
Gloucester.
So we've got a farm
best
shop and cafe. So this is slightly
lovely.
longer, this one, because I thought we need a farm shop. And then we went for
The
the
artisan
artisan bakery
bakery
and
and
patisserie, because
patisserie.
every Cotswolds village has got an artisan bakery, hasn't it?
And then they also need...
An antique shop called
Yes.
Amber's Attic,
Brilliant.
obviously. And then a flower shop called the Flower Patch.
Oh, these are beautiful.
So these are like, this gets a bit posher, doesn't it?
Yeah, this is the posh end of the. This is Bolton on the Water or
It
Stowe
is.
on the Wold.
I got loads of pictures of all these villages and thought, now, what are the nicest shops?
Absolutely gorgeous with the that lovely Cotswold stone again, and they all complement each other. So if you've got part one,
Oh, yeah,
under
they're
Glynis,
all-
I know you've got them all together.
They're all
They
the
look
same
great.
size, some of the slightly different shapes, but they all fit together properly.
Nice. Now they also have obviously all your lining fabric, some bits extra as well, all on here for you. All your lining with the. I don't know why I'm impressed by your lining fabric.
Well, it's the fact, because you can see inside, whether you leave them off or not, you need to be able to see what it looks inside. You need to have a bike leaning up against the side of the shop. And like the inside of the antique shop has got a little rocking horse, and it's got a Christmas tree in the door, and it needs to be like that, doesn't it?
Is it these all machine sewn, or could I hand stitch them?
You machine sew the pieces.
Yeah.
But you could hand stitch them if you wanted to, because they're only little seams. You turn them right sides out, and then you hand sew all the pieces together. So you make all the bits of the buildings, like the walls and the roofs and everything, and then you hand sew them together.
And if you wanted to gift them for somebody, like you said, you could put a little gift in there.
Well, or you could have them on your, like, the middle of your kitchen table, and you could fill them with little
Treats.
sweets and things. And then if you did that, you don't need to cut the windows out and the doors. It tells you in the instructions how to cut them out or not.
So did you know that this was going to be a series?
No, it was always going to be, it was going to be a village and a church together. And then I thought, actually, not everyone might want the church and the village. So I thought, I'll do it as two separate kits. And then that was it.
And it's sort of grown and grown and
we
grown.
had so many requests for more things, so I thought, right, we'll do another year.
So what's the next part then? The church?
Yes, so the church goes with the whole thing. I love
wow.
the
Is this a
church.
little bit more difficult to do? Building
No,
our
it's
skills?
not more difficult. It just takes a bit longer because obviously you've got to make the church and the tower as two separate pieces and then you sew them together. But it's just, what's lovely, you have to see the panel, is when you look inside, it's got a proper tiled floor like a church would have.
Oh, beautiful.
And there's the door on the end. And I know a lot of people have made this for their local church.
Yeah. We were just saying that. Hannah was just saying that in my ear. This would be really lovely to have for their local church.
Loads of people have done that.
Right, Hannah's going to make one for her local church as the collection box.
Oh,
for
it'd
the
be
church.
so cool, wouldn't it? Because again, you could
For the church roof.
You could take the lid.
The roof.
Don't sew that side on and don't cut all the windows out. You could do that.
Well, someone who's just got married, I was saying at a wedding on Saturday, I was saying, and they got married in the church. It'd be lovely to do as.
I would just want to show you because you don't see it. You'll see it when you make it.
Oh yes! Look at the tile floor.
And even the floor.
It's like you have at the altar
of the tower.
Beautiful.
And like the inside of the tower has got those proper beams on.
Wow.
And that's the inside of the church roof, which when you look up, you can see it.
So I do love the fact that it's snowy, it's wintry, but actually this is suitable for to have out all year round.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's
someone
not,
getting married would be lovely.
It's not overly Christmas.
No,
We've
there's a
put
little
some
wreath on there. And
optional trees on.
Okay, so where would you applique those?
Well, you could have them either side
the
of
door, yeah.
Put them like on the doors, couldn't you?
Yeah, beautiful.
And it's even got a gift tag because there was a space.
Fantastic. There you go. There's a space to use there. Now, you would need H640 to make sure it's got the structure that it stands up. Now, there is a full demo on the video.
Yeah, there's a demo because it's a completely separate kit. So although it's constructed in the same way as the village, because it's got the tower, we've done it all separately.
Can we do the manor house?
Yes. I love the manor house. The manor house took some working out.
Oh, this is beautiful. Now, this was obviously based on your house.
Yeah. Well, do you know, it was based on lots of houses. In fact, I wanted it to be Kelmscott Manor, but that had lots of gables and stuff. It got really complicated. So this has got chimneys. Chimneys. So it has the front of the house, and then this. Now, I've had this in the cupboard all year, so it's a little bit wobbly. But do you know, if yours is creased, don't worry. Just press all the seams and then open it all out.
Yeah.
And it will come back to shape again.
Oh,
so you've got
look at that.
You've got chimneys.
Again, that's lovely with your tea lights inside, lighting up. Oh, isn't it gorgeous?
And it's up to you whether you cut all the doors, because this is a separate piece, so you could just cut, because it's a shame in
What do the doors look like?
Well, the doors are really nice.
Oh, so you don't need to cut these out?
No, I wish I hadn't cut out the back and the front, because I could have kept one then. I could have just cut the windows.
Yeah.
So it's entirely up to you which windows you do or don't.
How do you cut those? Just with a little pair of scissors?
Yes, so what you do with the door, it's done in a slightly different way. You sew around it and then turn it right sides out. With the window, you sew around it twice, 2 lines of stitching, and then you cut it out with little scissors.
And do you explain this in the video?
It's all in there, yeah.
Brilliant. And look at the floor.
See, the floor's parquet, because the manor house would have parquet.
Herringbone, parquet, fabulous.
Look, even like the top of the chimneys.
Yeah.
Like the top of chimneys.
The detail, the stone, it looks real. Is that the floor? Oh my gosh, that is fantastic.
Because if you've spent the time doing this,
might as well do
you're
it
going to keep
properly.
this forever, aren't you?
Yeah, and for you as well. If you are going to design the manor, you are going to go to town on designing it and making sure, because you have the capability of printing,
well, exactly.
different fabrics.
And Amy's brilliant at this. So I want a bit of this and a bit of that, and I send her photos of things. So.
The lining of the chimney has even got the brick.
Absolutely. Well, it has to.
It's absolutely gorgeous. The attention to detail. I love the wallpaper.
I know it's got posh
inside the manor
wallpaper.
house.
And so inside it's got decorations, because you'd have them on the inside, wouldn't you?
And now I was going to see that, but if you are peeping through,
if you look through
the window where you've opened it,
you can see.
Do you peep into the manor house windows as well?
Yeah, you could just peep in.
Don't
and there's
peep in
even
their
like
windows.
a door printed that would join the two of them together.
Fabulous. And now you also, of course, get your instructions. All your seam allowances are included. You also have your QR code that takes you to your video. Hannah's rushing us on because we've got so much that we want to show you. Can I remind you, everybody that is purchasing, you get your free pin badge today, as we are in our Christmas in July event. One with every order, one per customer, but it's the limited edition, brand new 2025 fabulous pin badge. Right, we're going to go over to the other side if that's okay.
Yes, that's fine.
To do the quilt kit.
Right, I'll come.
Yeah, you go that way and I'll go this way.
Okay.
And I'll meet you there. Now, this quilt, the Robin quilt. We had to get there, quick commute.
I just ran across.
Now, I love this quilt. I know that we had a whole sort of, it completely sold out, didn't it?
It did. We had a robin hour, didn't we?
We did.
In October. It's not a difficult quilt, and it's using all of our sort of basic rows and hubbles, which really keeps the cost down.
Oh yeah, it's $59.99 for a big Christmas quilt. It's brilliant. It's the first time this has been restocked.
It is, because it has like a little bit of one brown and nether brown. It's got the two spotty ones. They're not easy to get hold of. It's got the ivory for the background, and there's enough fabric as well for the binding of it.
Oh, brilliant! Which at $59.99 is brilliant.
But if you use these fabrics, which are great, because the spotty is lovely, isn't it? It just it makes it affordable, and it because the beauty is in the robins, it doesn't need designer fabrics.
Did we do a demo? In fact, actually, you got your QR code of how to do the block itself.
Well, no, the whole quilt.
Oh, brilliant!
The whole quilt, it shows you how to do.
Oh my gosh, that is fantastic,
so you can have the whole thing.
Just so you know, we've managed to rebundle.
We have.
A very limited amount. There's fewer than 20 already. Well done everybody who got ahead on this on pre-order, but this will sell out any second. So if you want it in this colourway, go for it. Do we have pattern on its own available today?
Yes, we do. So if you want to use your own fabrics, then you can. And in the instructions, it's listed exactly how much fabric you need.
But this is such a lovely colourway.
Well, it just works. And when I first did it, I did it with plain red, but it just needed that little spot. And it's dead easy. It's just 2 blocks.
Mm-hmm. So where's your blocks?
So your block is, here's one block that's the sort of the star, like that. And then here's the other block that's the, there. That's one block.
Oh, I'm with you, yeah.
That's one block that's basically a robin with triangles, and then the other block is the star, and then you just alternate them. So if you get just the instructions, you could be any bird.
Yeah.
It could be the blue tick quilt.
Yeah. But when you've got your pattern, you can make it then.
It could be the Liberty,
the
Liberty bird quilt.
Yeah.
It could be the rainbow bird quilt.
Yeah,
or
different colours. It's going to look completely different. And you've got the block, and they're facing each other. They're
so I designed it so that you make them face and also you can then, because once you understand the concept of it being individual blocks, you can make it bigger or smaller.
But I love the fact that you've then got the secondary patterns running through as well. That's the benefit.
Yeah, it's
of doing
like
2
an
blocks,
Irish chain
with
triangles.
Yeah, fabulous. Just so you know, this is going to sell out. We're in single figures on the quilt kit. Remember, you're getting, let me talk you through, how much background fabric? 3.5 metres?
Yeah.
Of ivory. Half a metre, oh no, a whole metre.
A metre of red spotty.
I love the rose and hubble poplar. This is lovely.
It's really nice. 1.5 metres of the meadow green, because that's also used to bind it.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's not overly Christmassy either. It's quite country, cottage, kitchen. And I know robins, we all have lots of different sentimental, values with robins.
Britain's favourite bird.
Oh, is it? Britain's favourite? It doesn't surprise me. I love, all the sentimental.
Yeah, it's not Christmassy, but it could be any time, isn't it? And then you get the dark brown. I think is it brunette? I can't remember.
Nice. That's 1/2 metre.
Yeah, and I think then a fat 1/4 of the lighter brown.
And you just need a little bit of yellow for the beak.
Yes. So we didn't put that in the kit because, and also I did the beaks as a pliqued on, because putting them as part of a block can be a bit tricky. So you just take you need the tiniest bit of yellow, and you just cut little triangles and just sew them on.
And you could embroider eyes if you wanted, or other bits on the tail or the feathers. So if you are thinking, oh, actually, do you know what? I want to do it in Cape or Liberty, then pattern on its own. It's only available as a physical. Yeah, this is what we're saying, Hannah. Hannah's now just saying we could do blue tits if you wanted to do different birds, different breeds of birds.
Well, you could just do garden birds, couldn't you? Or it could be anything you want. It could be budgies.
Yeah, it could be blackbirds. It could be It could be wedding theme, like doves or...
I mean, it'd be lovely for a baby quilt because you could do all different pretty birds for it. But like you say, for a wedding quilt, it could be doves. If you used like a different colour background, you could just do white doves on a pale grey background.
Love that. That would look lovely. There is a video for the whole quilt, not just that block, the whole quilt. You've got your QR code there. But there are step-by-step instructions, photographs. We've done it on the show here before, but you don't need to worry about finding that on YouTube, as Bex has done a separate video for all of these, which is brilliant. Now, that's just £9.99. We don't have a digital download version, so if you do want the instructions, once again, that is flying out the door, literally. £9.99. Right, can you go back around again?
Yeah.
Whichever way you want. Don't worry, Bruce won't show you this time.
Okay, running across the front. My trainers. Anyway, I was going to put my nice shoes on. I thought, it won't matter.
I've got my trainers on too. I knew we were going to be ready.
Right, so which
bunting, please?
Bunting.
Bunting.
I just ironed the bunting.
We've got it in grey and in blue. Now, these have been flying out already. Jan messaged me ages ago saying, I've got my bunting, so can we do grey first because it's about to sell out?
So there's the kit. I've made my bunting in groups of 3 because you can make 6 metres of bunting in total.
Oh,
fantastic. You obviously need your own fabric for the backing because it's lined, because it's posh bunting, and that you use the same fabric for the string.
Yeah.
I'll tell you in a minute. This is one lot, but you can make 6 metres in total, or you can do like I've done and make it into shorter pieces.
Yeah.
But I have Christmas bunting.
Absolutely.
Every Christmas. You need, because I can't remember, so I'm going to just check.
Do you need your own fabric then, you say, for the top?
So you need
some sort of...
1 metre. And that's enough to line the whole thing and make the binding, the string across the top.
I like the back...
well, that was one of our extra wides. It was quite nice. So if you use extra wide, you need even less. 69 centimetres if it's extra wide.
Look at your imagery as well. Isn't it lovely? Oh, sorry, I'm going the wrong way.
Well, I mean, they don't have to be for Christmas, but this is a really nice way of decorating your house.
Yeah.
With lovely fabric.
Nice wintry. Exactly. Instead of, I've got visions of my house growing up with, those streamers, but they were all, probably not the best for the environment.
I have them strung across the kitchen ceiling, but like diagonally.
Yeah,
so you can just see them hanging and they just look really nice.
We also have the blue version. That one's about to sell out in grey.
So that's the grey version.
I do blue and grey together, mix and match them if you want.
Well, you can. So the panel will make, as I said, 6 metres in total. On the panel as well, there are these little tabs, so that you sew them onto the ends, so that you neaten the ends off.
Oh, nice.
So you see the little...
Yes, so you've got the bunting tabs.
So that's the blue one.
Now, am I going to be cutting all of these out?
No, we've designed it so that you place this whole panel right sides facing with your fabric, and then you sew, because you can see through, you sew along the lines, because you can see through them.
Yeah.
You sew along the lines all the way along, and then you cut them.
Oh,
so it's more
really
fabric
clever.
efficient, because if you think when you've got that, if you had to cut out each one and then put it onto fabric, it starts getting spaced out. So because you can see the lines, you just sew along all of them and then you cut it out.
And I like that, look, all your imagery, it's all sort of fussy cut and positioned, perfectly centralised, so you'll be able to see it.
Works.
And what am I going to do with all these little robins?
Well, they can just be a bit of decoration for something. They're just free robins.
Nice.
And then they have the little tabs that are for putting on the ends.
Yeah.
You need to have neat ends to your bunting.
And you got extra holly on there, look,
Yeah,
and your bunting tabs. Brilliant. It makes it all nice and neat. Over half the stock is gone. We've got less than 20 of these now remaining. I don't know whether we're going to be bringing these back, later on down the year.
I don't know. Well, there's quite a few, over the few years, we've done quite a lot of Christmas things, so we bring back only some of it, not all of it.
The robins, though, so get that whilst you can, even if you're thinking, right, I'm going to pop it away and I'll come back to this in a couple of months.
Well, also, it's a nice gift for somebody when you don't know what to buy them. Everyone likes a bit of bunting, don't they?
Yeah.
Make them 6 metres of robin bunting.
Yes, perfect. Now, can we do the feature panel, please?
Yes.
In grey and blue, we've got the feature panel, and I believe, do we have the charms as well?
We do.
Yeah.
So
Start with the
I've
features.
made some cushions.
Nice.
So you can see what you can do.
That grey looks
just an idea.
lovely.
So
oh, sitting on the post box.
And you can either do what I've done and use them, because you get 3 on the panel, So you can make them double-sided, or if you use some plain fabric on the back, you can make 3 whole cushions.
Fantastic. Like you said, when you're decorating, you know, for Christmas, it's nice to add in your cushions, isn't it?
Why not? Take all your cushions off the sofa and put your new robin ones in.
Perfect.
Quilt them, embroider them.
Now this one, you say you've got 3, so you can do front and back, or they could be tote bags.
Or if you bought 2 panels, you can make a robin quilt.
That would be a lovely idea, and it's such an affordable way of doing it, isn't it?
And a robin charm squares. You could make, you know, a big quilt.
Similar to what we did with the night before Christmas one.
You could make a quilt as well. Or you could make, I'll show you with the blue one, I've made a gift bag.
Really nice.
Loads of different things you can do.
So what finished sizes are the squares?
They're 18 inches.
18 inches. Make great cushions, cushion fronts or bags as well. They're really good sizes. And once again, the imagery is beautiful.
You can also use them for napkins as well.
Can you? Fantastic.
So I did some with...
That's quite big though, isn't it?
No, a normal napkin is about 20 inches.
Oh, is it?
So if you bind the edges or hem them, that's a really nice 100% cotton Christmas napkin.
Oh, I don't think I've ever unfolded a napkin all the way. Is that because you don't choose to use don't use the posh ones, just the paper ones. They're just for show. They're just for show.
But they do look nice.
They do look nice, and I've watched many a TikTok of how to fold them into all sorts of fancy origami ways.
You can bind the edges of them, or you can just hem them.
Oh, lovely.
Or they could be placemats.
Yeah.
Or a table runner.
Yeah, really nice. You could put some thermal in them, have your turkey in the centre with the nice posh ones. Now, also there is a blue.
You've got the blue one there. So what I did with the blue one, you see, they make really nice gift bags.
Oh, yes.
So I did one on the front and one on the back, and then I just put a bit of blue spot.
It's good, isn't it, for $14.99?
I put a bit of blue spotty fabric on the top, and then that's your gift bag.
Oh, well, I do 3.
Well, I would
do
do 3. To be honest, if I was going to do them, I'd put a plain fabric on the back.
Yeah.
And I would make 3.
Nice for him or for her, aren't they, as well? They're not suggesting, you know, an age or...
No,
they're not suggesting...
No, they're just lovely. And if you're...
Really
you know,
lovely.
it means that the gift that you give then doesn't have to be so amazing, does it, if it's in a nice gift bag?
Well, they say as well, don't they, when a robin is near, what's the saying? A loved one is near,
when a robin
is here. And this would be really, really lovely. Anybody who we've got a lot of different connotations with robins. They're very sentimental. So, yeah, I love them. Britain's favourite bird.
It is. I just think they're really cute, aren't they? And there's so many different things that you can do with them.
And once again, that isn't necessarily Christmassy. Maybe someone's birthday's in the winter.
Yeah, could be.
A winter one.
Yeah, because it is just sort of winter foliage.
Yeah.
But make them into a gift bag, because that's quite a nice thing.
We've got the charm
squares next.
So if you've got the feature panels, get 2 of those on one of the charm squares. You'll be able to get the look of the quilt that we had earlier on with the night before Christmas.
But I made with one of the charm packs. I made a bag.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot actually. There's a set of instructions that I wrote called the Market Tote. Should have put them on the show, and it shows you how to make a charm square into a bag.
Good idea, because I think we look at 5-inch squares and you think, well, what can I do with them? And there's so much more than
But you just use a nice plain fabric.
Yeah.
And that's your tote.
Yeah, pick out one of the colours, or a grey, even an ivory white, whatever colour you've got in your stash. And that has made a really lovely big bag as well.
Yeah, it's a really nice big
and
bag.
that doesn't use all 40 of them,
does it? No, it doesn't use all 40.
No.
So if you go onto the Sewing Street website and look at the Market Tote, that's the instructions to make it. And no, it doesn't use all of them.
I like that we've got the robins facing both ways as well. Change the images. A lot of thought
So you
goes
could
into
make
these
a
charm
quilt
squares.
if you put those between the feature panels.
Yeah, you might need to cut your feature panels down slightly.
You have to cut the feature panels to 16.5 inches.
Okay.
And you have to cut the charm squares to 4.5 inches.
Oh, okay, fit to fit. But all fit. Perfect.
To make it happen.
And now we've got the blue. Sorry, we're going speedy. We did say it was going to be fast-paced. We've got a lot to get through this hour. And time is not on our side today. Now, this is the blue. It's got the icy blue, the deep navy blue. You've got the holly with the lovely ivy. The holly and the ivy. This is lovely. And don't forget, you get your badge. You get your badge today as well. Today's the day to be shopping for Christmas. If you haven't already got your order in, to make sure you definitely get a badge. I'm here on Wednesday and hopefully I'll still be saying, you've got your badge, but I know that we ordered thousands, but it's very busy today. This is lovely. Now, you do have slight gaps between them if you want to cut them into smaller squares.
Yes.
But you don't have to. You could do a zigzag.
No, you could just keep them like that, can't you? And then you can do
That's exactly.
Or you could just stitch in between them, and then it looks like it's quilted.
Yeah. Oh, great.
They make
for table
nice Christmas
runners.
cards as well. So if you cut one out and then sew it to a card, you know, just a folded piece of card, and sew it on by machine, that's a really nice Christmas card.
Oh, do you sew onto cards then? Oh, that's a really good idea.
Works really well. You can also like do blanket stitch onto it.
Nice.
Just stitch it, but they make really nice Christmas cards.
Lovely. And there you go. You got 40 card fronts there.
Yeah. You just need a bit of folded card. Or you can buy card blanks, can't you?
Hobby maker.
Hobby maker. Card blank. Sew it on.
Perfect.
And it looks like you've bought it from a craft fair then, doesn't it?
It
If you've got a
does.
fabric, it looks really posh.
Very nice. Now, you've also got the gift bag collection.
Yes. Now, there were quite a few of these.
Can we start with the gnomes, please?
We can.
Because the gnomes have been flying out on pre-order. Just a warning, there's four. There's four left.
So the gift bag collection
Oh.
is, we've got it in various different prints, but the idea behind it was I wanted you to be able to have lots of different gift bags, but with everything on one panel. All you need to do to keep the cost down, because I know you've got lots of fabric in your stash, you just need your own lining fabric. So what you get in it is you get all the pieces to make this little bag, gift bag.
Gnome sold out. Can we move on to the next one and explain?
We can.
Sorry.
We'll explain the next one.
Thank you.
Which one's next?
Whichever one you want. Whichever one you've got access
Okay, should we do
to.
So This Is Christmas?
Yes, because exactly the same applies with the gnome, by the way. Sorry, I'm not being rude to move on. So This Is Christmas. If you got the notebook panel earlier on, the notebook cover panel, here you're getting all of the different sizes, so you can make.
You get this bag that's like a little tote bag. They all have matching gift tags. You get this bag that's like a little drawstring bag, put a little gift in with its gift tag. You get the wine bag. A stitch in time saves wine, obviously. So that's for your wine or your champagne. And then you get that little fold-over bag.
Oh, that's lovely.
So, and they all come with a matching gift tag. All you need to do is provide the lining fabric. But you've then got 4 gift bags for all different things.
Oh, and they're lovely, aren't they? They're not just gift
And they've all got
bags.
a really thick set of instructions with a video tutorial, obviously.
Loads of step-by-step photographs.
Loads. But there's the tutorial.
And everything is packed onto one panel. Wow.
Yes. So you do need your own lining fabric, but it explains in instructions how much you need. But it meant that we could get more, because if we'd put lining fabric on the panel would have been twice the size.
Yeah.
So, and it doesn't really matter, does it?
No. Oh, choose any of the colours. We've all got a bit of...
They're so cute. But it's just, if you get this now, you've got your gift bags, you can get them made.
Absolutely. Well, I think we all have really good intentions.
Good intentions, yes.
And then time just runs away with us. As it gets to October, November, we're sort of out of time, aren't we? These would be really, really lovely to be getting made now, and you can put them away ready in time for Christmas. You will feel so good.
I know, you think,
in December, I've done it. Just so you know, the book cover side graphic that we launched in the last hour with Bex at 9 o'clock is on your side graphic. There's still a few of those remaining, and it matches perfectly. So maybe that could be a nice little gift for somebody.
Well, it could, and you could even put it in that bag, couldn't you?
Love that. I love it. And this is actually a really beautiful little, like, sort of mini tote bag, isn't it, as well?
I know, I think it's just really cute, isn't it? You'd keep that. And if you gave somebody a bottle of wine in that, that looks really posh, doesn't it? You could even put, like, thermalam inside it. It could be slightly insulated. If you're taking a bottle of fizz to a party.
Yeah, fabulous. That's brilliant. You're getting all 4 of them. You don't need to choose. You get them all. You just need to add your lining. Have you used a solid, yeah?
Yes, just I used a plain red on that
Earlier on, we had some brilliant fabrics at, like, what, $2.99.5 metre Christmas fabrics, didn't we? Definitely. Go back underneath us on the web at 8 a.m. There were fabrics that were really affordable that would be ideal for linings on these projects.
And it tells you in the instructions how much fabric you need. If you go onto the Sewing Street website, that's listed under the product description of how much you need.
Once you click on this item, you'll see it on product descriptions.
So you need 75 centimetres to line all of them. So if you get yourself a metre, you've got everything then.
Is this woodland animals?
Yes.
Right, let me show you this, because we've got woodland animals. Oh, see, I'm seeing the gents in my life would love this. Everybody would, but this is really lovely. With
so there's
got a Christmas jumper.
The fox is on the little tote.
Oh,
there's the wine bag. He's got the deer. Then you've got this little bag, which has got the hedgehog. And then the little fold-over bag has got the rabbit.
Did you know a baby hedgehog is called a hoglet?
Is it?
A hoglet.
That's really cute.
Isn't that really cute? There's only 4 of these bundles remaining, 4 of these panels remaining. Remember, you get your gift bag collection instructions with your video as well. And there is also the notebook cover panel to match this one.
There is, yes.
In the 9 a.m. hour. We've got the Christmas classics.
Yes. So Christmas Classics is that one.
Thank you.
Which is...
Oh, yes, I love this.
This one.
Christmas classic, your wreaths, your postbox, your holly. Oh, and it looks lovely under the Christmas tree, doesn't it?
Oh, that's a nice picture of it, yeah.
That's lovely. £14.99, single figures on this one as well. If we can reprint any towards the end of the year, we will. But these shows are always jam-packed and you're always designing new
and
things.
I have to choose between, and we've always got new things, so we can't bring everything back.
Yeah.
But these are great, and I love, it's just because it's really traditional with the tartan, and I like the way it's done because it's like the little gift bag is all in one piece.
Oh, you've got it here as well, haven't you? Look, so you've got the wreaths with the robin.
Yeah, so there's
your tote.
The tote.
And they all come with matching gift tags.
All have matching gift tags because that's important. And then what you can do on them, you can write on them.
Friction pen.
Friction pen, iron it off.
And then you reuse it. We love a gift bag with a reusable tag.
Absolutely.
Brilliant.
And I love this one. Oh. That one says the most wonderful time of the year.
It is the most wonderful time.
I'm glad you're singing that.
Of the year.
Much better. I wouldn't want to sing that.
And then we've also got there's only 6 of those. Greens and reds, please. It's a festive foliage. Yes.
Festive foliage.
This one's got all of your poinsettia. Right, we finally got really good stock of this one. For anybody who missed out earlier on any of the others and you really want a panel.
So this is more of a traditional one, but we've put more of your sort of the foliage. So you've got the poinsettias in bows. So that's the gift bag. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. I love that. And the gift tag that's printed on the gift bag matches the gift tag.
Oh, attention to detail, ladies and gentlemen, with Amber Makes.
There's the wine bag says ho, ho, ho.
That's brilliant.
Obviously. And then there's the little poinsettia for the drawstring bag. And then this one, deck the halls with boughs of holly.
La, 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 la,
so they're 4 different
la.
size gifts.
Nice.
Maybe you can make the bags and then buy the gifts to fit.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's the bags that are the main gift.
And it's lovely like that one. It says all is calm, all is bright. So you've got, it's really lovely and Christmassy. And I like this green, that kind of limey green.
Here you go, Margaret reiterating everything I'm saying. Amber Makes great, they're marvellous detail. When do you get detail like that? When Beck says the gift tag matches the gift tag that's on the poinsettia on the print.
That's important, isn't it? That they are exactly the same.
Easy to use, great value for money. And she said, well done, ladies.
Oh, thank you, Margaret.
We
See, like ho, ho, ho is on the gift tag that matches the gift. Yeah.
I can tell how excited you get about it.
I know, get very excited about things like it being all exactly the same and matching.
And as you see, brilliant value for money. Do you know, for all of these gift bags, it's less than £17. They're between $14.99 and $16.99, which is fantastic, isn't it? Fantastic. So how much lining, remind me, do I need to add?
75 centimetres.
Okay, so a metre.
So a metre will do all of them. But obviously, you might want to use what's in your stash, and then you can use different colours for different ones.
So those £2.99 fabrics earlier, another £6.
Yeah, just
you've got all your lining done. Brilliant.
I would, because it only is less than a metre, and then that's enough for all of them. And the other bits you need are only things like there's like a button and a bit of
I always find I have gifts sitting under my Christmas tree until I see these people, you know, that are over December, or sometimes it's after Christmas, but they all look lovely then, positioned under your tree, don't they?
And you give somebody a gift.
That's a nice, really nice. That's the one who I'd be thinking of. Who do I really want to give the nice gift bag to? Who do I like the most? Shall we do the retro one, please, next?
Yeah, I really like the retro one. I think this is gorgeous.
Oh, these are our sort of colourways that we did. It's a bit Moroccan colourways.
Well, isn't it? And it's kind of rick-racky.
Yes, I love this. You know, if you were to go into like, I can't think of a store, but this is very... I love this. Bright, I'll have a bonus. Lights, all bright lights and lovely colours. These are gorgeous.
So you've got the gift bag, and then they, obviously with a matching tag, and then ho, ho, ho on the wine bag. Oh, there's the little...
'Tis the season.
That's the little drawstring bag. And then the small gift bag says deck the halls on it with stockings on the back.
Really nice.
I really like the colours of this.
Yeah, I do. It's really bright and vibrant and fun, isn't it? And again, if you are gifting a bottle of Prosecco, going round to somebody's house for Christmas dinner, you take them a bottle of Prosecco, I would really appreciate, the time and thought, go making something for somebody. You hand making you're putting in your love, aren't you? So,
well, if you're just going to a Christmas party or something, just take that and make. But if you've got the panel, it's there and you can do it, can't you?
Absolutely. And this one's lovely as well. Fill it with treats, sweet treats.
You just empty a box of little packet celebrations in there, couldn't you? There we
go.
These
Secret
are really
Santa.
nice to put on the table as well as little gifts.
Very nice. Get a couple of those if you want, if you love this colourway. It's about to sell out. There's less than 20 of them at $16.99. You're getting the pin badge, don't forget, with all of your orders today. Matching gift tags to go with all of the gift sets as well. We've still got 2 more, I believe, to show you. There's Christmas scenes, which is the one in the purples. This is lovely.
So this is like snow globes and baubles with scenes in them. So that's like a bauble, and it's got the gingerbread house in it.
Nice.
And then the wine bag, it's sort of teals and pinks, again, is the snow globe with the gingerbread house. Then you've got the little drawstring bag, which has got the globes. And then you've got the little gift bag. And all with matching gift tags, obviously.
All printed
so
onto the panel.
Greens and pinks.
They are brilliant value for money, $14.99. You're making all of these different projects. You don't need to choose which ones. They're all on there at $14.99. Don't forget, like as always with Amber Mates, you've got your labels for each of them. So you're not thinking, hang on, which bag's that piece for? Where's that
No,
for?
you know, it all says exactly. So cut everything out, pin the label onto it, and then you know what you're doing. And then you can just make the bags up as you need them.
There's some great fabrics underneath us on the web. In fact, you know this colour that we had earlier on to line the
teal,
the Nutcracker one?
Yeah, the plain teal.
That will go really nicely.
It would actually.
But I would say, with the prices that we did this morning at 8 o'clock on our Christmas fabrics, I'd be getting some silver to go with that one.
Well, I think it's quite nice as well because those are so affordable. That if you get if you get in a metre, it's done then, isn't it? You can put
There's the teal.
Order it together at the same time, and then it'll all come, won't it? Then the last one is the 12 days of Christmas.
This is Hannah's favourite. Oh, right. Hannah said, "Wait till you see the French hens. You'll love the
Hannah
French
loves
hens."
The French hens.
What do you love about the French hens?
I don't know. She just loves the French.
Have they got a jumper on? How French! I love it. Oh gosh, they are! Oh, this is brilliant. Look, there's the French hens.
But there's the 3 French hens are on the wine bottle bag.
Ah, this is great.
So you've got the gift bag that has the 12 days of Christmas with all of them on.
It's got a beret on.
Obviously, and it's got a matching gift tag.
Ah, 3 French
then
hens.
the little gift bag is partridge tree with the 12 days on the back, and then the little one is just a small version of that, but it says 5 gold rings with the 5 gold rings.
Oh, this is good. This is good. Oh, yeah. Hannah's saying, well, I'll expect some jewellery in this bag.
Yeah, I think so. And that one, definitely a bottle of French red, isn't it?
Yes, gorgeous. A bottle of red?
Yeah.
Would you go for a nice French red? I was thinking,
definitely.
is it called... they call it the chicken wine, don't they? You know, that nice rosé.
Yeah.
It's actually really nice, isn't it? Yeah. When me and you were in Costco, Hannah, I bought it all for the teachers. Do you remember? It's actually really affordable and it's really good rosé, but I would be putting that one.
Yeah, you've got to get a bottle of Burgundy in that, haven't you?
Oh, okay.
I think so.
This is lovely. You're getting all of your 12 days of Christmas pieces. Remember, all you need to add is your lining, which we've had so many fabulous, affordable fabrics in the first hour Christmas theme.
Yeah, I mean, I've put like a grey spot and a green spot, so any of your Christmas fabrics that will go. But yeah, if you order your lining fabric at the same time,
then
it's so nice and looking on the gift tag. It says a partridge in a pear tree. It's all about the detail.
It is all about,
the
detail with Amber Makes. And you get your instructions, so you're not, having to presume or follow you have got the video as well. So, stained glass windows. We've got the Wise Men.
Right, so we did these. These came out last year for the first time. We did an Easter stained glass one year, and it was really popular, so we thought we'd go Christmas. Now, this is the sort of thing you hang up.
I've not seen this before.
To improve the view in your house.
Wow.
As a wall hanging.
How have you done this?
Well, this is done with a twin needle. So in the instructions, it explains you use a twin sewing machine needle, and then you sew, and the lines are spaced the distance apart that matches your twin needle, or you can just use a single needle. People have made them for their churches, they've made them for the centre of quilts. You could use them as a big mat for your table.
I need to have a look at the panel because I'm thinking, are you having to piece this?
No, it's all
printed
really
for you.
easy.
Is it? Oh yeah, this is lovely for, you know, for school, for churches, for your, just to add a bit of colour into your
And it's up
home
to
as
you
well.
whether you can use a single needle, just quilt along the lines, or not quilt it. But if you use a twin needle in your machine and the instructions explain how to use a twin needle and how it all works, then you can, they're 3mm apart, so you could just stitch along them. And then you just need a metre of black fabric to back it. And if you want to put, and for binding and for the tabs. But you can use them as a table centre, a quilt centre, hang up. A lot of people I know who've bought them have bought them specifically for hanging up in their sort of local church.
Yeah, brilliant. Or like you say, school.
Yes.
It'd be lovely if you know someone who works at a school. This is really nice and very clever with the twin needling. What wadding have you used in there?
Just an H640.
H640.
You could use any wadding.
And how have you done the hanging loops? Do you explain that in the
That's
instructions?
all, yes. So the instructions go through the whole thing about how to quilt it, how to work with a twin needle, how, you know, how it all works and how you do it.
Do most machines allow for
nearly all machines do. And your instructions, your sewing machine instructions will explain how yours works. I've talked about things, and this is also in the video, how to go around curves and how to turn corners, because it's different. You can't turn a corner and pivot the needle in the same way you can with a one needle.
Right.
Break.
Ah.
But I explain all of that, and then how to bind it, how to add the tabs, and it's all in the video tutorial as well.
This one is incredible.
I think the Christmas tree is my favourite. I think it's
yes,
quilted.
Oh, that is going to look gorgeous.
It's really stunning.
Wow. Oh, I love it.
Because they don't all have to be religious, you see.
No, absolutely. I love stained glass window. In fact,
I think that's amazing.
There's a house not far from where I live across on the street, and they have the most incredible stained glass
So you
window.
could, you could hang this in your window, couldn't you?
Yeah. Oh, in fact, Susie Duncan, she does a like advent calendar window, doesn't she? This would be brilliant to change it up throughout December.
And also, it's a really good way of decorating your house to just hang up a hanging, isn't it?
Yeah, it could go onto a door, the back of a door, couldn't it?
Yes.
If you don't have space for a tree, or, you know, my mum, she's got a little dog and she doesn't like to put a big tree up anymore because the dog just always pulls it down. This would be really nice. Or if you're going away, or, you know, if you don't want to put a tree up for whatever reason, that'd be nice to just hang it up, wouldn't it?
Perfect.
Brilliant. And then there's also the Christmas village.
Well, you know what? If you've made the Christmas village scene...
Yeah.
You need
Was
this
it Glynis who messaged in saying she's got it all year round?
You need this to hang up behind it because it's the same.
Oh, fantastic.
It's the Cotswold village.
Oh, lovely.
Isn't it? With the post office.
Yes,
and the church.
scene. Oh, I love it. Looks fab, doesn't it? Everybody who, even from a distance as well, you can see from perspective, even
well, yeah,
even
you
better
can
there.
see how it's sort of all going down.
Really clever.
So it's a really nice thing to have hung up. And it's easy to do. You can do as much or as little quilting as you want.
I was thinking, actually, yes, you've got your twin needle effect, but you could then go to town.
You don't need
extra.
to do twin needle. You can just do it single, but it's quicker.
Hannah's saying, don't go to town. You got a lovely Cotswold village here. That is brilliant.
Don't go to town.
Oh, Christmas Village panel. It's back in stock. If you did get all of your part 1, part 2, your manor house, your church, then yeah, you've got to complete.
You've got to have that hanging behind it, haven't you?
Absolutely perfect.
Or you could put them all on top of it.
Have it in the window. Have it in the window, and then all of your villages, all of your shops and things on the window ledge.
That would be so cute, wouldn't it?
Amazing. Shall we do the nativity next? I'm sorry, I know that we are whizzing through these now because we are almost hot out of time.
This is one of the first kits we ever did, so it doesn't...
Was it?
Yeah, we did it like in 2020.
Brilliant.
And I've lost Jesus. I'm going to have to...
It's all right. It's not like a main character or anything, you know.
So on the kit, you get everything to
Hang on, he's not even been born yet. That's fine.
The manger I've got, but I don't know where Jesus has gone. So you get everything to make the stable.
Wow.
And this has got like Bosel or Styleville. It's got foam interfacing. So it squishes. You can iron it back. It's got...
Oh, so for storing it away, I can almost vacuum.
It's got straw on the floor, obviously.
There you go, as you do in the stable, obviously.
And then it's got all the pieces to make Mary.
Yeah.
See, Jesus will go inside her hands. I don't know where he is, though. And you've got Joseph. Then you've got an angel.
But they can all hold the baby, look.
They can all hold them. And then you've got the angel. And then you've got 3 wise men.
There they are.
And a shepherd. And the manger.
And you do also
and
get baby
Jesus. Yes.
In
fact, there were 2 shepherds.
Oh, this is actually brilliant,
Shall I
isn't
show
it? They're
you
weighted down. Oh, look, even the feet, look, on the bottom.
I love the
that's
fact
important.
that the angel and Mary have got a bare foot.
Oh, yes,
But all
and
the
these
boys
are wearing
have got,
Doc.
they're wearing Dr.
Dr. Martens.
Martens because they're cool. Like really cool shepherds.
Now you've got your full panel with everything on there.
So this is still the same price that we sold it when I did it in 2020.
And a lot has changed since 2020 in terms of price of
Yes,
everything.
but we haven't changed the price. So if I show you the panel.
No.
So obviously,
this is the biggest
you're not
panel
going to make
we've
it
ever done.
overnight.
You ready? This is why you need to get this now ready.
It's
for
not. I mean, you're not going to
December.
make it overnight. There's lots of different bits, but you just do it in bits. There's Jesus, just to prove he does exist.
There he is.
I've lost him.
What interfacing did you use?
I used a foam interfacing for that.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
Okay. Brilliant.
That's all you need.
Have a look on the product descriptions underneath us on the website anyway, and you'll find all of the bits and
It'll
bobs
tell
that
you what
Bex
you need. Yeah, foam
suggests we use.
interfacing, and then a bit of interfacing and some wadding. And then I put some weight in the bottom of these.
Yeah.
Just because.
It's actually really straightforward to make. It's just because there's obviously quite a
they're
few
not
characters and
difficult.
elements.
There's just a lot of it.
Yeah.
You've got to make all the little people, but then you have it forever.
Oh, I can imagine. Yeah.
I've got one of these, although my nativity, because I knitted one many years ago. So my knitted nativity lives in the stable.
Brilliant. Oh, I love that stable. It's good size as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
Really
you
good
get them
size.
all in. And then what you do is you hang the angel like on some fishing wire above it.
Oh, I love it.
And it like
You've
flies.
really thought this through.
I
It's
have
brilliant.
Yes,
Brilliant.
I indulge my own nativity needs.
We've got one more item to squeeze in because I know Lynn is eagerly waiting in the wings with that fabulous...
And you can chuck them all in there to store them as well.
Brilliant. Can we do the bag, please? The woodland animal totally tote.
Yes, we can.
Everything else is going to be listed underneath us on the web. We've got loads of the totally totes. So, yeah. This one is a really good one to show because I know that we had the notebook cover earlier on and we also had the complementing panels. But this is the bag, the woodland. Oh, they are... No wonder these were really popular
So this
when
one
they
has
launched.
got bosal in it, but you can put wadding in it or nothing. Depends on how structured you want it.
Right.
And then this
So-
is the panel. So in it, you've got it's a totally tote because it's got a deep bottom, long handles. It comes with a matching zip purse that's inside.
Fantastic.
There. And all of the pieces, including the lining and everything, are on there. And
Brilliant.
the matching zip purse pieces as well. So it's a complete set.
Oh, and the imagery again is beautiful. Look at the little squirrel in his woolly hat. Super cute. Only $22.99. So you get the bag and the zippy purse to match. I don't think it's in there.
Oh, it's probably gone in one of those.
With Jesus.
It's got to be, maybe Jesus is in it. It's even got the lining as well. Yeah, there's a little matching zip purse that's the same design. Don't know where that is, but in miniature.
Oh, this is gorgeous.
And
So
all
you've
the
got that full
pieces are on
panel.
there.
And I love all of the detail that it's like, like a jumper, like a woolly jumper, Christmas jumper, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's what the zip purse would look like if it was in a different print.
And on the inside, I think you've said this, it says secret.
Yes, because obviously it has a totally tote bag needs to have long handles, a deep bottom. It's got to have a zip pocket, and it needs a matching zip case.
That's the definition from Rebecca.
Yeah, that's a
long
totally
handles and a deep bottom.
Yes.
Thank you ever so much. I can't believe how fast. I knew that we were going to have to go fast, but yeah, we
did it really fast, didn't we?
Well done, everybody who's got something. Please have a look underneath us on the website because there's still lots of things that we didn't get a chance to do. But when will you be back?
I'm back on Thursday.
Oh, lovely. Enjoy Christmas. You're going to get a Christmas jumper
Yeah,
out
I
the
know. Well, I
loft.
should get my Christmas jumper. I just couldn't face wearing it, but it's not cold in here. It's
No,
not
it's
hot
not.
in here. I should have just worn it. shouldn't I?
No, this looks lovely and Christmassy.
And I'll have to find a
bit,
new
though.
Christmas outfit for Thursday, won't I? Oh, no.
Thank you ever so much, Bex.
No
It's been
worries.
brilliant. Okay, do not go anywhere because we've got the Poinsettia, the quilt. I can't believe the price on this. And it's on split pay. It's going to the most incredible price. It's huge, and the techniques are gorgeous as well. You've got some piecing, some EPP, some traditional piecing, and some applique. But the quilt itself is an amazing price. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be on with Lynne Goldsworthy right after this.
After a busy Christmas delivering all your crafted presents, Santa is having some well-deserved rest and relaxation.
Well, wake up, Santa! Sewing Street's celebrating Christmas in July. This year, we're bringing you exclusive Christmas fabrics, including the highly anticipated Liberty Christmas fabric launch. Dive into festive makes and projects, perfect for getting a head start on gifts decor before the season rush. Plus, enjoy special Elna deals, meet all your favourite guests and discover a few surprises along the way. Don't miss out. Join us for Christmas in July, the longest and most festive celebration ever.
Now, a lot of people contact me saying, I really don't understand laundry symbols. It's in my book, but here we go. I'll teach you a few right now. Do not wash. Very simple, do not wash. You can wash in a washing machine, but look here, you need the temperature. Now, hand wash only. Look, they're quite simple really, aren't they? I'll go through a few more. Circle with the cross through it. Do not dry clean. Simple as that. Isn't it funny that you can't dry clean some things? Now, triangle with a cross through it. Do not use bleach. That's very important. Then drying your clothes. There's a line dry. There's dry flat. There's tumble dry on low, tumble dry on high. Do not tumble dry. It's always got, if it's got a cross through it, it means you can't do it. And finally, ironing. 1 dot, low iron. 2 dots, medium iron. You've got the hang of this, haven't you? 3 dots, high iron. Cross through the iron, do not iron. Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
A little tip for when you're measuring yourself, either for making a pattern or for buying shop-bought clothes. Take a piece of elastic because it's really important to find where your natural waistline is. All you do is you just tie it around yourself. Doesn't matter how tight because it's not going to be a waistband or anything like that. You just tie it around your waist like that and then leave it for a little while and move around, do a bit of exercise, do a bit of housework, do a bit of tidying up. And when you come back, right, this will be in your natural waistline. So if you're drawing a pattern, every single line emanates from your waistline. And if you're buying clothes, you will get your natural waist size. For example, this is my natural waist and I measure 41 here, but I buy 36 jeans. So which one's right? Not the 36. My natural waist is a 41.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Hello, welcome back. Now, normally, you know, by 12 o'clock, I'll always say, oh, I haven't had a chance to even tell you about this. How could we not talk about this from the word go? We have absolutely loved looking at this quilt. It's absolutely amazing. And you're going to get the chance to make this and spend the time to enjoy the process of making this. And this is why we do Christmas in July. And I'm not going to lie, it's a little bit of a Marmite thing over here in the studio, and you're at home and go, Christmas in July. This is the reason that we do it though, because you are absolutely able to tackle some of these larger projects that we all have really good intentions and, you know, aspirational projects that we want to try and do in time for Christmas. But bottom line is, as, you know, crafters, we have to be a little bit organised. So now is the time to be enjoying the process. We were talking about this with Lynne in the last hour. A lot of quilters, you know, yes, love the end result of what they get, but it's all in the actual sort of, you know, the build-up of it and the actual sort of, you know, making. I was listening to a podcast the other day of this girl who does marathons, and she loves it. She says, I don't do a marathon because I enjoy the marathon. It's the actual sort of training that she really like. I mean, I could never enjoy any part of training for a marathon or any part of it. But she was saying it's all, that's why people get addicted to running marathons, because it's just...
I did not know that.
It's probably the same with quilting. Yes, you look at the end result and you go, but it's the structure
making,
and the
getting the fabrics arrive through your front door, putting them, laying them out, choosing what's going to go where.
So is this another new design for you, Lynne?
This is another new design.
Which is amazing.
Well, I never make a quilt twice because I have like a short attention span, so I always want to do a new thing. I never want to do an old thing. So there's...
You like see quilts in your sleep?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I see them literally everywhere I go. I'll see something and I think, oh, I can see that making a quilt.
This is fantastic.
I love these fabrics. I love the colours because they're not normal Christmas colours. You know, that deep, deep red, those deep sort of forest greens, and then these lovely icy blues. Plus this little coral that I used in the centre of all. I love these fabrics, really gorgeous, unusual Christmas fabrics.
Well, like we had the first quilt as well. It's not necessarily overly novelty Christmas. This is very tradition. You know, this is something that's actually very classy, bring it out year after year after year after year, and it's timeless. But also, it's not necessarily just December and then put it away. You could have from September through to March, couldn't you, as your sort of seasonal quilts. I actually really like this all year round. I love that. Now, within here, you have got, for living room sort of colours, it's beautiful, 4.5 metres of your background fabric. You're then getting 0.5 metre of this lovely claret, which is your binding fabric. You have then got all of these fat quarters, and they are, again, Robert Kaufman, which you can see these lovely range of merriment, he's called it, is gorgeous. Now this one, it almost looks like the Christmas lights on your tree, doesn't it? Those colourful lights.
Absolutely, it does. I love these. They've got baubles, they've got stars, they've got snowflakes. They're just gorgeous.
Yeah, it's subtle, but yet really detailed, really detailed. The baubles are beautiful in this coral, which makes the sort of central applique for your block. Then you've also got those teals. It's very magical, very whimsical, isn't it? You've got these icy blues, as Lynne was saying, those lovely deep Merlot reds, icy blues. Beautiful collection. It's the first time I think we've ever had this range as well. It's the first time you'll have seen it. You're saving £10 once again, even though we've all fell in love with this anyway. I was amazed when you told me that it was under £100, if I'm honest. When I saw Lynne bring this in this morning, I was like, wow. That's probably like, you know, a £200 quilt kit. It looks incredible. The fact that you're saving a tenner, you're already saving £10, it could have been brilliant at £85.99, £75.99. And then Hannah this morning said because of how many of these quilt kits we have, we want to sort of open it up to everybody. It's Christmas. It's the first day of the event. We wanted to think brilliant. Hayley is actually moving house today, so we couldn't actually ask permission whether we could do it on split pay. So we're doing it now anyway. $37.99 if you want to get it home and start spreading the cost and enjoying the process. This is actually a really good one to do over the next couple of months because there's bits of hand sewing you can do in the garden.
Yes, well, basically, you machine piece the poinsettias and then you can EPP them. So I machine EPP'd them and I'll tell you how I did that.
But I don't think I've seen that before. I don't think I've seen machine EPP.
So, I mean, it's... I don't know why I'm struggling for something to say. That's not like me at all. Yeah, I've seen it before. I've seen it online. I've seen people doing it, but I haven't done it before. Although I did do it on my second visit here. That was the first time I'd ever done it. And if you want to just get something finished, it's a great way to get something finished. But if you want to sit and hand sew in the sun or in front of the telly, then you can do it that way. So you can still do it the traditional way. You don't have to machine it. You can do it by hand.
So how is this constructed? Earlier on we were talking about, you know, it was done in rows and it was quite hard to see. With this one as well, you look at it and you don't see obvious sort of rows as a quilt block.
It's constructed exactly like a grandmother's flower garden, any hexagon quilt. So you've got these are the hexagons you make.
Wow, okay.
And then what you do is you literally put one here and you butt it up to the next one, and then you do a zigzag, or I've got a stitch on my machine that kind of goes along, just like a blanket stitch in both directions, if you see what I mean.
Okay, yeah,
so I use that to join the two. So you're joining them flat next to each other. So that's just classically EPP'd, and then you construct this sort of frame around the background. So I did think about appliquing it onto like a whole piece of fabric, and then I thought, oh, you're wasting a lot of fabric then, because it would just be sitting in the background. So there's a sort of strip down here, there are triangles in the corners, strips along the bottom, and then you kind of lay the whole thing out on, you know, the sitting room floor or whatever, and put the whole piece down on it, pin it in place, and then you, again, applique this in place, and I did that with a blanket stitch going all the way around. Nice. So, yes, it is EPP, but I did it on the machine, but you don't have to do it on the machine. You can do it by hand if you want.
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? It really is. So we've got some traditional piecing in here. We've got English paper piecing, applique as well.
So yeah, so those I've raw edge appliqued. If you wanted to applique them needle turn, you could do as well. You've got the template either way, but I do raw edge because it's quicker and it's easier. So I'm all for the speed. And I think when you look at a quilt, you personally might know you hand stitched it and you might prefer that. But I think when you look at it from even, you know, a metre away, you don't see the difference between raw edge and needle turn applique.
So when we're talking English paper piecing, normally we're stitching around a card.
Yes.
You know, do you still use that method with
Yes, so
this?
in the back of the pattern, you'll see there's a template. Yes, so, so the paper wasn't big enough for a whole template, so it's in two halves. So you get two of those, you put those together, and it makes a great big hexagon. Now, if you were doing hand sewing, you could hand baste it. But the way I did it was I sprayed it with Best Press so that it gives it a bit of hold. Then I press it all the way around. So I've pinned it and I've pressed it all the way around. Then I top stitch it all the way around to hold it in place. And then you've got what effectively is like a basted hexagon for EPP. So then you can do the thing where you butt two up next to each other and do some kind of a stitch that joins the two across, which for me was that sort of blanket stitch in both directions, but a zigzag would work as well. That would work fine.
Fantastic. Yes. And then when you've got the pattern, you've done it in these lovely fabrics. This is another one, like the Snowflake. I think it's going to look lovely in lots of different colourways. Really nice.
This is not at all, I mean, it's Christmassy because
of the fabrics.
And it looks like a poinsettia to me. But it could be just
rainbow
summer flowers, or yes, exactly. It could be anything. It could be, I mean, Liberty fabrics or Tilda fabrics, or you could do a crazy one in K facet fabrics. It would lend itself. Yeah, exactly.
Great scrap buster, actually.
It would be a great scrap buster. You could go completely scrappy. These are all made from 2.5-inch strips. There's one 2.5-inch strip per poinsettia, so you could make it with old jelly roll strips. So yeah, it's very adaptable.
Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? And it's a big size. It's 67 by 61. And so it's a really, really good size quilt. But I suppose because you've got all of these different sort of hexes that you're putting together, you could keep going with the size of it.
You absolutely could. You could just carry on going. You could add, you could get as many as you want. You could go as big as you want because it's just a repeating, like any hexagon pattern. It just repeats and repeats. So yeah.
Oh, it looks lovely. I love the spacing between them, and the colours on this in particular are beautiful, really beautiful. Just so you know, it is going wild in the aisles as predicted. We knew it would be popular, we knew it would be busy, but over 40 of you are still waiting to check out, either in a queue or with it in your basket on the web. If you haven't yet checked out, please, please, please go through, because I am going to be calling limited stock very, very soon, and we're not even 20 minutes into the hour. It's, I can't believe it's $75.99. That is fantastic for a quilt kit, isn't it? With designer fabrics, with a lot of fabrics, with Lynne Goldsworthy pattern and instructions, with the templates that you need included as well. It is also on two-way split pay, and it isn't very often that we take a split payment of £40 on a quilt. £40. Hopefully, that makes it accessible for you to be able to get this one as well. If you've already thought, oh, I've got some of the projects from earlier today and I've got this and I've got some of Bex's projects, go for it. There's no extra cost to spread it over the 2 months. It's 0% interest payments and you'll get it straight away. You'll still get it in your parcel once you've made that first purchase, but hopefully that just makes it a little bit more accessible. And let's face it, it's the most expensive time of year when it gets to December, isn't it? So if you can afford to get these really lovely projects in now, Bex and I were talking about this before the show, I think actually it would make a really, really lovely tradition to have a Christmas quilt that you bring out year after year, that you sit under watching your favourite Christmas films and you snuggle under at Christmas. I actually think this would be a lovely one. Start getting out fireworks, like bonfire night, beginning of November. You've got those beautiful bright lights of colour, haven't you, within some of these fabrics?
It's not really, really Christmassy. You don't see it and it looks like a Christmas quilt. Obviously, once you get closer and you see the fabrics, they are Christmassy. But yes, you could have it out more than just at Christmas time for sure.
Yeah, those sort of late autumn colours.
Absolutely. Those deep reds and greens.
Love that. But this fabric is really cool. We've never had this fabric in either, and it is really lovely. Okay, so can I just mention there are also some templates available that you've added into the show. Do I need to get these or...?
No, so anytime I'll do a pattern for Sewing Street, you will never need to buy separate acrylic templates. They just make your life easier. So if you want a slightly easier job making this, they will make your life easier. So again, it's when you're cutting, you're cutting the triangles, and when, for example, you have a quilt and you say, oh, well, this block finishes at 6.5 inches square. When it's a triangle, you can't really say that. So the template is partly for cutting and partly for checking that you've got everything at the right size along the way. So it's a kind of a dual-purpose template, and you'll probably see there's a line on it that shows you which is the size for cutting and which is the size. And basically, it's the size for all of these pieces to show how big they are. So you don't have to have it, but it makes life easier.
$14.99 if you do want to add in your acrylic template as well, and you can obviously cut straight into that because it's a thick acrylic. I think at $14.99 it's worth having that as a bit of ease. You can just rest assured that it's the right size. You're not looking around for a ruler or something thinking, hang on, trying to work out the size of it. It's there for you. It's peace of mind, isn't it? Now we also have the pattern available on its own. So for anybody who's thinking, I love this technique, I love EPP, but I want to do it in my liberties. I've got a jelly roll actually that's in cave that I've been struggling to think what I'm going to be able to do with it. This is jelly roll friendly, great pattern to be able to have. And I do like the idea of, these, I say sitting out in the garden, it's been so hot, hasn't it? But of an evening, I've been sitting out in my garden till so late because it's too hot in my room. I've been sitting at 10 o'clock lying out on the garden bench being like, this is lovely to be able to sit and do a little bit of hand stitching in the evening through the summer. This is lovely. In any of your favourite fabrics, you could do it completely scrappy, as we said. Now, you've got full step-by-step instructions. Lynne has been writing instructions for years
and years. I actually really like writing instructions. It sort of appeals to the kind of nerdy geometry part of my brain.
But it's completely different. It isn't until I was actually working over on our sister channel, Jewellery Maker, and they had, their guest designers who are very creative people who were then asked to do instructions for it, and they said it takes a completely different side of your brain.
Totally different side of your brain. It's much more. That's the kind of creative side, and to me it's like school maths. It's like a Lego kit. I always think of it like that. You take this piece, then you stick this piece on, then you stick this piece on, and I try to put in lots of diagrams so that you can see how it's supposed to be building up as you go, because I think sometimes you need to actually have a picture of what you're doing. Just words aren't enough.
I never like to say, oh, this is for a beginner and this is advanced, actually, because if you've got a really good set of instructions, that breaks it down. It's like having a recipe, isn't it, for, you know, in a cookbook. They never say, oh, this is for a beginner chef or something.
Yeah.
It is actually just, if you've got a great set of instructions and take your
agree.
time.
You take it step by step, and it is just like putting one piece of Lego on top of the next piece on top of the next piece and keep on going.
Yeah, it's
so, yes,
achievable.
I think there's one pattern I did on this programme which I thought was slightly more advanced because it had a lot of FPP and a lot of curved seams. But nevertheless, I've seen people make it who claim they were, you know, not advanced quilters and have gone ahead and made it. So
there you go.
That's take it step by step. Well, if you take it step by step, as you say, then you can make it work.
We're loving the instruction on its own. I think a lot of people are thinking, oh yeah, actually I've got, you know, different fabrics in my stash that are going to lend itself perfectly to this. It doesn't have to be for Christmas, it could be for any time of year. Beautiful. Now, there is also the digital, that's the word I'm looking for, digital version. So that's your physical pattern. If you do want it today, if you hit purchase, if this is all that you buy, then you obviously won't be paying postage and packaging. It just doesn't update on our graphics for some reason yet, but don't worry, you won't be paying P&P. I still haven't done the housework, said Glynis. Good.
Oh, Glynis. Well done, Glynis.
Enjoy Christmas.
I mean, I think that's a good thing she hasn't done the housework.
But bought the Poinsettia kit and the Snowflake pattern.
Oh, well, make sure to show us when you make them. I'll like keep an eye on the Facebook group, and if you make them, I'd love to see photos.
Yes, please always keep in touch with us. Let us know as you're getting on. This is the great thing about shopping with Sewing Street as well, is you're not just buying something on a shelf and that's it. You never, you know, you wouldn't go into the shop and be like, look what I've made. We have a whole community and we're live every day and you can ask questions to the actual designer who's designed it. So if you've got any questions, get them in for Lynne while she's here for the next sort of 35 minutes or so.
Yeah, I love getting questions. I really do.
But rest assured that it's really, really well written, well spaced out. The diagrams are really clear. That's, again, another thing that's sometimes a little, you know, difficult to do as somebody who is writing instructions, is to make sure that the diagrams are really clear and visible. And you can see exactly your layout diagram, all of your templates when needed, they're there. You would stick these together to make your larger hexie. And if you are getting it as a digital download, you can leave that on your computer or, you know, on your tablet and just print off your templates, or get yourself your template as well. £9.99. Okay. Right, we want to make sure that you get as much demo time as possible. Okay. What are you able to show us, Lynne?
Okay, so I'm going to start by making this from scratch, and we'll get as far along as we can with it. I don't know whether we'll get a whole poinsettia made, but we'll start and we'll see how we go. So what you start with is 2.5-inch strips. So let me take the red one because it actually shows better against this green cutting mat. And you are going to cut, if you've ever made a Lone Star quilt before, you'll know what I'm talking about, but you are going to cut strips. You're going to cut this into diamonds, and they're going to be 60-degree diamonds. So on your cutting mat, on all cutting mats I have ever seen, you have 60-degree lines and 45-degree lines. So it's the 60-degree line that you want. And when you look at the picture in the pattern, it'll show you the kind of shape that you... So in other words, there are two angles in a 60-degree line. There's 60 and 30. So you want to make sure you've got... If you look at the pattern, you'll see which shape you need to cut. So you lay your strip along the straight lines on your mat. I'll be better with this up the other way, then I can cut more strips more easily. So that, like that. So I'm going to lay this along the straight lines on the mat, and then I've got this 60-degree line here. So why I say it's a bit like cutting Lone Star diamonds is because you would do it exactly the same for Lone Star diamonds, except you would use the 45-degree angle. And if you use 45 degrees, you get 8 diamonds in a star, and if you use the 60-degree, you get 6. There's a little bit of geometry for you there. So you make your first cut, and then the rest of the cuts are just parallel to that. And because your strip is 2.5 inches wide, you make your cuts 2.5 inches wide. So you lay your ruler at that same angle, at that 60-degree angle, and the end of the fabric will line up with your 2.5-inch line. And then you just keep cutting with those. So you carry on cutting these 2.5-inch wide strips.
Where are you positioning your ruler now at the 60 degree?
So what I've now, because of my first cut was 60 degrees, then I can just keep cutting parallel to that. So I'll just line the lines of the ruler up along the edge that I've already cut.
Okay.
If you're more concerned about getting that angle right, you can keep on positioning. So you could slide your piece of fabric back in place so that the end of it is lining up with the 60-degree line, and the straight bits are along the straight bit of the cutting mat, and then you could cut 2.5 inches from that 60-degree line. So you can do it like that if you want. But once you've cut your first line, you've got that angle, so then you can just keep cutting these out. And if you're a more confident cutter, and even if you're not, this is always something I'd like people to build towards, is cut maybe 2 strips at once. If you feel brave, cut 3 strips at once.
What, would you layer them up underneath each other?
So I would get a whole, I'll show you a little trick actually. If you get a few strips together, let's say I got this one and what's left of this one, and you fold them in half and in half and in half again. So let's say, and you do the same with this, and then you tap them, and then the whole lot, if you tap them one way up, then the other way up, the whole lot will end up all lined up. So then you could lay your strips out so that you might have a set of, let's say, I would cut 8 of these in one go. Yeah. So that you've got, and it makes the whole thing so much quicker because you've got 37 of these to cut out. So if you can even do 2 at once, that'll start to make a difference to how quickly your quilt goes together. So let me see, I've got 4, so I need 6. So it's 6 for each star. So funnily enough, this quilt is not, it's hexagons like we were doing this morning. So there are some sort of similar ideas. If you're making both, I think, was it Glenys said she's bought both?
Yeah.
If you're making both, there are some sort of similar ideas in that we're making hexagons. It's quite a Christmassy shape really, with snowflakes and stars and...
Do you always cut all of your fabric if you're making a quilt?
So what I do is I cut enough for one block to start with, do that test block, check I've got my measurements right, check I know what I'm doing. I mean, obviously, if you're working from my pattern, you're working from measurements I've tested, but you just want to get your head around how the block goes together. Are you cutting everything right? Have you got everything in the right place? Get your, just make sure you can make that work. And once you've made one work, then yes, then I'll cut the whole lot. I'll cut everything for that step. So let's say it's 37 of the same block. I'll cut 37 things for that step and then move on to the next step, cut the 37 of whatever comes next. So yes, I do it like that, just because it's quicker once you've got the cutting mat out and you get strip piecing and everything. So now I need, could you pass me the template? Thank you. If you don't get the acrylic template, you've got a template in the pattern. Have you got a spare pattern? Let me just grab a, thank you. So you've got a template in the pattern and you can use this just as well, and it shows you which is the small triangle and which is the large triangle. I know that sounds completely obvious, but when I say the small triangle, I just wanted to make sure you knew exactly which was which. So that's really clear. And this small triangle is what you're going to use for cutting out the triangles that go on the corners of these. So I'll just show you the triangles you're going to cut out are these ones here, so that you cut out for each poinsettia, you'll cut out 6 times 2 is 12 of these, and you cut them from long 3-inch strips. So let me show you how you'll cut these, because I've got some background fabric here, and I know sometimes cutting strange shapes doesn't feel quite as straightforward as cutting squares and strips. So you cut a 3-inch strip, just get my ruler up, out of background fabric. And then you can use the template, either the paper template or the acrylic template.
The acrylic template's your main graphic, and you have also got that line across which highlights your small triangle.
Exactly.
And the large, yeah.
So that line you can use to line up against the edge of your fabric so that you can make your first cut like that. Then you can line it up again and you can make your second cut like that.
Oh, yes.
So you can just keep going and cut out all of those triangles. I'll just cut out enough to make a whole poinsettia. Obviously, you'd cut again from this first piece that I cut originally. So that does make it easier. Why do I go to grab a ruler? It's like my instinct. That does make it easier to cut these pieces out. Not essential, but definitely quicker and easier. So you've got these triangles, and we're now going to sew these to the sides of our diamonds that we cut before. So what you do is you will sew, if we're going to make a whole thing, we're going to sew them, and it'll show you in the pattern that you just put it along the side here. So where you start your seam, you want there to be a little bit of a pointy, let me get a pencil to show you, or I guess a pair of scissors to point to what I'm showing it. You want that bit there, right there, not to, you don't want the corners to meet, you want them to slightly overlap so that your 1/4 inch seam will come down here and this part here will fold over and line up. I'll do one seam and I'll show you what I mean, because once I do it, it's kind of obvious. And again, this is why you want to do a test block, because sometimes things like that don't make complete sense to you, but once you do a test block, you kind of work out, oh, is this not plugged in? Turned on. Oh yes, it's not turned on. Okay, let me just get the right stitch. So once you do a test block, you can sort of picture how things go and where things are supposed to be lined up. So it makes it easier going forward once you've done that test block. So that's my first piece, and I just press that over. And for now, I'm just going to finger press it over, and you'll see that it's slightly too big at this end, and that's intentional. So that's partly the purpose of making a test block, so that you realise that things like that aren't an issue and aren't a problem. So just trim off the dog ears, and then we'll put the second triangle on, and we'll do exactly the same, as in, we won't line them up corner to corner. We'll just have that corner there, overhanging a tiny bit, and then just sew a 1/4 inch seam along here. Now, if you're doing this, once you get going, you can be chain piecing these. So that means you're piecing one, you feed one into the machine, then the next one into the machine, then the next one into the machine. So you end up with a long chain of pieces. And you'll find that doing it that way, everything goes much more quickly. Probably most of you do it that way all the time anyway. But if you're new to quilting and you haven't tried chain piecing, it does make the whole process go more quickly. So you get a long chain of pieces and you snip them apart at the end. I'm just going to trim off the edges here. I'll press this now, and then we'll make 5 more of these, get my maths right. Is the iron on? Yes, the iron's on. And then you can take the big part of your triangle template, either paper or acrylic, and that'll confirm to you that your block is the right size, which it is. If you find that your block is too small, then what you're doing is you're making your seam allowance too big. If you find that your block is too big, then your seam allowance is too small. So it's at this point you've got something to measure these blocks, just to keep track of how you're doing and how things are coming out size-wise, which with triangles is helpful because there's no easy way to measure them. It's not like a 5.5 inch square. So I'm going to carry on making some of these. In fact, I've got one here that I can use, so I can make one fewer. I mean, it's not the same fabric, but it'll do. Right, so I'll carry on making these, and it's just the same thing as before, where you line those triangles up, just sitting over a little bit like that, and then at this end, you can see that the background fabric hangs over, and that doesn't matter, that's fine, that's intentional, because when you come to the end, you're going to fold those edges over, because you want a bit of extra fabric so that the points of your poinsettia come close to the edge of the hexagon, so that's why you've got that extra fabric there. So let me carry on doing, I'll do a couple more of these, and then we can make the half poinsettia, and you can sort of begin to see where it's going. And actually it's a lot like, if you watched the previous hour, joining these is a lot like we did with the snowflakes, because you're using strip sashing again to join them. And that same trick with lining bits up works with this as it did with those. So I've got that diagram again in this pattern. So let's press these over.
Just so you know, once everybody's checked out, we're in single figures on the quilt kit. You're saving £10 for Christmas and July event. There's one colourway. It's exactly the same one that Lynne's working with. It's exactly the same colourway that's on the wall. You get your pattern with the templates in the instructions, along with 5 metres of fabric and 8 fat quarters. It's a big kit for £75.99. Hannah's also put it on split pay, which takes it down to £37.99 on your split payments. Brilliant to be able to get this in time, because you do want to spend the time. This is something that you know, we talk about quick quilts and things, but this isn't going to be something that you want to be rushing over a weekend.
No, it's not. You can make these stars bit by bit, make a selection of stars, you know, one day, make a few more stars the next day, take it bit by bit, and then obviously once you get to the EPP stage, if you want to do that hand sewn, then you can really take your time over that, because that's not going to be done in a hurry. Having said that, when I did it on the machine, I did the assembly of the quilt top, so from these blocks to having it assembled, I did that in a day. So it's not, once you've got to that point, it's not a huge amount of work. The work is probably more in piecing the stars. So I'm just carrying on doing the same as I did before. I'm making these little triangles, and then we can see from there how it works in the next step, putting these together to make the poinsettias.
Do you just find you can get your eye in of where it needs to overhang that 1/4 of an inch?
Yes. But if you're new to quilting and you can't quite get your eye in, what you can do is you can draw a 1/4 inch line on the. So let me just get a ruler and a pencil. So you could take the back of this piece here. You could draw a little 1/4 inch line on there. So when I say draw a 1/4 inch line it up to a 1/4 inch and then push it a tiny bit further over, because that will make what we call a scant 1/4 inch line, which is slightly smaller than 1/4 of an inch. And then you do the same on one of these triangles. So just do a little 1/4 of an inch line on that. And then when you put them right sides together, what you can do is, let me get my bearings on this, okay, here we go, is work out by aligning that 1/4 inch line that you've drawn on here with the edge of the fabric there, and you can see the same on the other side. You can tell, in fact, this triangle's had its point taken off, so you can't exactly see that perfectly, but you can see where that should line up. Those two bits should join. So if you're not used to quilting and you're not used to thinking what does a 1/4 inch look like, that will get you started in terms of working out how to line up your seams. And actually what you'll find when you're making something like this, once you've made 1, 2 or 3 blocks, you'll start to eyeball it, because you'll be able to see, you'll instinctively see where those pieces go. So it'll all come together. Once you've made the first one, your brain starts to get into the gear of what goes where and how things go together. Okay, so we've got 3 of these now. Let me get rid of some of this other stuff. And we're going to do similar to what we did before with the snowflake, is we want to join, just press this one over and trim off the extra sections.
There's no Y seams in this either, or are there?
No, well, I suppose, I mean, in hexagon EPP, they're kind of all Y seams, but you're not doing Y seams, when you're doing EPP, you're not doing Y seams in the traditional way, because you're joining them with the right sides together. And these you're not doing Y seams, because what you do is you actually just sew a straight seam there to there, kind of on top of the 2 hexagons, so they're butted up against each other, and then do the same with the next one, the same. So no, you don't have the thing with the Y seams where you're marking points and trying to make things join. Yes, because Y seams, I mean, I love Y seams, but they're not everyone's cup of tea. They're not straightforward. They do take a bit of getting used to. Right, so we now join these together, and kind of in the same way, if you watch the earlier hour, as we did the previous hexagons, which were the snowflakes, and we use strips, and the pattern will tell you what to cut, what size, and how many strips to cut. But you do the same. We're going to sash this centerpiece. So for each half poinsettia, you want to sash the centerpiece, and then we'll add the 2 side pieces on the left and right afterwards. So again, as before, if you were watching before, if not, I'll show you. The strips are too long, and the reason they're too long is because the cutting will extend off the end, so they will take them out from here out to here effectively. So you want to place your triangle centrally as possible in this strip. And then so your seam, oh, 1 second, I've got a little bit of thread caught under there, so I can slide that out.
You've told us the length of the strips to cut for the sashing bits, though.
So in the pattern, everything is, you know, what strips you cut, how many pieces you cut from it. Those are all laid out in the pattern. So yes, you'll know when you've got the pattern what you need to cut for which piece. Because these are longer than you think they should be. When you put them up against the little triangles, they look too long. They do look too long, but you do need them slightly too long. Just to...
well, I suppose it's like if it's foundation paper piece, when you fold it over, you always want a larger piece.
Absolutely.
Especially on these funny angles. Yeah.
Definitely. And yes, it's because it's these funny angles, so you can see when I've cut that piece that you need a longer strip. If you had it square there, it wouldn't be long enough. Right, and then we put the second one on. Let me find, I've cut a few of these just so that I'm ready to go. It's a bit like Blue Peter, isn't it? Like, here's one I did already. So again, just centre it on that strip. If it doesn't look like there's quite enough, don't worry, because actually when you do come to trim it all off, you don't need as much as you think you will do. So these will get trimmed even shorter than they are now. Right. So if they're a little bit short, don't worry. You'll have plenty. As long as you just centre the strip on the triangle, more or less, you'll have plenty of fabric at each end. Right, so that's that piece sewn on, and then we press that one over. And as I said before, when we were talking about your seams kind of bending when you press them, same thing, I kind of finger press it first and get it, so you press it over and have it nice and straight, and then just kind of put your iron on it. You don't want to be doing too much of that sort of, because that can bend things out of shape. And a lot of quilters don't like using steam, but I love using steam. I think I do. You have to be careful, because if you use steam and you kind of iron, you can push everything and distort it and push it out of shape. But if you sort of press everything flat with your fingers first and then use steam just to kind of beat this block into submission, if you know what I mean, or beat the seams into submission. I like it because it makes everything go flat. But you do need to be careful not to be warping it, exactly, not to be doing too much of that. And so we're going to trim this again the same way. And like I said before, if those pieces aren't quite long enough, don't worry. You see, this piece doesn't look like it's quite long enough, but that's okay, because it's later on going to be trimmed that way as well. So you're not going to need as much as you think you do at this stage. Now, this is the magic bit. This is the bit I discovered by accident, and I've no idea why this works. So I want to sew that piece there and that piece there. And I want it all to line up so it's kind of a proper star shape. And to do that, you just, same as before, you just line that piece
on top
up
of each other
with the edge, and I'll show you, because I've got that in the pattern, because I wanted that to be really clear. So I've got the exact same thing here, where you've got the new triangle, wrong side up, align the raw edge along here and sew your seam here. So even if you forget what I tell you now, you've got it in the pattern. You just have to lay it out exactly how the pictures tell you. So the pictures are there to give you a sort of visual step by step.
So you're lining up those sashing parts, really? Or am I putting the burgundy diamond on top of the other burgundy diamond?
So basically, if I unfold it, I've got that burgundy diamond there, but it's not lining up all the way with that. It's lining up. Excuse me. So
it's
your
lining up.
seam
That
will go along
part.
here.
Okay.
But if you line it up here along this side, that's going to mean that it folds over and is in the right place.
Okay. So where are you going to sew then? Explain.
Yes.
Sorry,
So let me show you. So let me put this piece down again. So I'm lining it up there, and I'm going to sew from there to there. So effectively, that will fold over and go there.
And it doesn't matter that it doesn't look like it sort of fits.
No,
you know what I mean?
It doesn't fit at either end.
Yeah, no.
No, it doesn't matter, because at this end, you'll be trimming this off at this angle here, sort of to make the corners of the hexagon. And at this end, you're not lining it up. If I sewed it there, you can kind of see that it would be in the wrong place.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Do you need some water?
I could do with a bit of water, actually, if there's some water around.
Yeah, no worries.
But if you line it up along this bit, so it starts here and it finishes here, so it doesn't match at either end, but you'll see. And again, this is why it's really good to do a test block, because if you're making something and you're thinking, this is making no sense to me at all, if you make a test block and it all comes together, then you can kind of see why you put things where you put them. And then it makes it easier for the next step, really. So we'll press that one over, and then we'll come to adding the next triangle on the other side. And then you'll see, when I've got the half thing, you can see how we trim it and get rid of a lot of these end pieces that you might think you need, but you actually don't.
Right.
So same again, I want to piece this piece here. So that's going to be the star that goes there. So I want to fold it over like that, so that the seam will go along this section here. So it'll start there, and it'll go along there to there. And even though those don't reach, ignore that, that doesn't matter. And again, I'm lining that raw edge up along with this sashing here. Oh, thank you, some water, that's so kind of you. I'll put it down there so I don't knock it over.
You're right.
I've done that before. Right, so I've got that all lined up, and then we'll sew that. So let's just sew that there. And again, I'll press that one over, but you can see now that it, just there we go. So you can see that those points all, now you can see how that's coming together as a sort of a star. So I'm going to press that over.
It's ever so clever, isn't it? And like you said, I love the fact that, you know, to try and work out how those pieces go together, You'd be thinking it's all the different...
I know, and the thing is, I've done it before with these sorts of shapes, trying to get them to meet, and I just couldn't work out how to do it, and I would have, you know, notches and dots on the pattern, and even then it didn't work that well because you're all at funny angles, and for some reason that works. I just did it by accident and it worked, so that does make life easier. Right, so now you're going to trim off down at the bottom of the half poinsettia. You're going to trim off this point, so you can see, when I said before, you actually end up needing less material than you think, because you trim these corners. And again, in these edges here, you know where it didn't quite meet up. When you trim along there, you can see you lose a lot of those strips anyway, so you actually need less than you think. So that's half.
That's making the corners of the hexes.
Say that again?
That's just making them the corners of your hexes.
Yes, exactly, exactly. And what you'll find is that those don't always end up perfect because, you know, even the best piecing in the world, it doesn't always end up perfect. Don't worry if those corners there are not one. See, that one is pretty good. That one is not that good, but it doesn't matter. In the final quilt, you know, if you zoomed in on this, my corners are all over the place. If you zoom in on these corners, mine are all over the place, but you don't see that in the final quilt. You just see the kind of big effect. So those are the kind of things, you know, I know people get worried when everything isn't absolutely perfect, but don't worry, just go with it, keep going, and it'll all come out in the wash.
Leslie's asked the finished size of the quilt. It's 67 inches by 61.
Gosh, well remembered, or did you sneak?
No, I remembered. I just said it off the top of my head. It wasn't because it was on the pattern in front of me.
Amazing. I have no idea. I would have to like sneakily look down. It's quite a good size, isn't it? It's quite big. Yes,
it's a really good size.
It's big, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's not manageable. You know, some quilts are so enormous that I just think, oh, you can't even. You know, that's not manageable on a domestic machine, but that is. I mean, I quilted that on my domestic machine, and that's just straight lines. In fact, I did straight lines, and I did. If you have a serpentine stitch on your machine, it basically, it gives you straight lines. It gives you sort of a feeling of straight lines, but because they're wavy lines, they don't have to be perfectly in place. So they're really good for just getting a quilt done and not worrying about like marking out the lines. Obviously here you can follow the lines, but they're not always perfectly lined up. If you have a nice wavy line, doesn't matter.
Yeah,
so it comes out perfectly. Right, let's sew this piece on here. Let me just, and again, this will be in the pattern, it'll tell you what size to cut everything, but unlike Vicki, I do not have a photographic memory and I cannot remember those kind of things. John told me off one time for coming on because I couldn't remember all the dimensions, and he didn't really tell me off, but I couldn't remember the dimensions of anything, but I don't remember, I have a really poor memory, I always have. I don't remember anything like that. I have to, you know, if I read it again, I could get the dimensions. So again, you want to kind of finger press this. Oh, I'm going to say one other thing as well at this point. So when you're making a block like this, or if you're making like a Lone Star or a Dresden, 99% of the time it will not lie flat. And I know somebody, and she might even have been called Linda, I can't remember, was making the Mariner's Compass and it wouldn't lie flat. They never do. So if you make these and they don't lie flat, doesn't matter. It'll all come out in the wash. It'll all come out in the piecing and the quilting. Most of mine did not lie flat. It's
so what do you mean? They ended up having
you
slight
get a bit of a mountain.
Okay,
yes, exactly. Because with the best will in the world, unless you cut every angle to complete perfection and so every seam to complete perfection, when you build a circle, there's always going to be like a little variation somewhere. So let go of the fact that it's not lying flat. It doesn't matter. They won't lie flat. So people shouldn't be stressed because, I think she was called Linda, was making the Mariner's Compass, and she said, I'm just going to put it in the cupboard. I'm going to give up on it. And I said, no, don't. They're all like that at this stage. None of them come together as a perfect, They just don't.
Yeah. It's when you start putting it together and the quilting process.
Exactly.
By that point,
and then everything sort of, when you wrap, you've got these pieces and you wrap them around the template and you fold the edges around and you give it a bit of a press, give it a bit of steam if it's not lying quite flat, and it comes out fine. So don't stress about those things.
Like you say, it'll all come out in the wash.
It does come out in the wash. Exactly. So now if we've got time, I can make the second half of this.
We're running out. We're going to literally a couple of minutes,
Okay, well, I'll tell you what I'll do. Rather than do that, I'm going to talk through kind of the next steps. So I'll just give you a kind of a canter through how you would make this. So once you've got these half poinsettias, you do sew them together. So you make the whole hexagon, and it's not like the previous quilt where you piece them together at the end. You actually do make the whole hexagon. You then, when you've got the hexagon, you with some Bondaweb, you'll trace some circles, and you fuse them to the back of. I fused them to the back of the coral print, but you could fuse them to the back of any fabric that you feel makes a nice centre for these stars. And you fuse it in place, and then I blanket stitched around the edge, and that holds those stars in place. And then the next bit,
you've put the 2-inch circle template in there.
Exactly. So you just trace a load of those, or if you've got a little compass, you can just draw a load of circles onto the back of the Bondaweb, fuse those in place. Top tip for Bondaweb: if your paper's not peeling away quickly and easily, you haven't pressed for long enough. So go back and press some more because the glue hasn't melted enough. I reckon about 10 seconds to sort of press and hold. It's kind of a bit boring sitting waiting, but that will melt the glue properly if you find your paper doesn't peel off very well. And then at the end of making the stars, you come to this template, and what you do is you print 2 of these out and you sellotape those together, and those make your classic EPP template. And you then either follow the normal EPP route and baste the fabric to those paper hexagons and then whip stitch them all together to make the whole pattern. Or what I did was you get best press, and I think we've got some on today, haven't we? You get your best press, you spray this, and then when you pin it to the hexagon template, and then when you press the edges over, the spray starch, the best press, will hold those edges so that they stay in place. I then top stitched it for an extra amount of kind of staying in place and security, and then you lie them. So imagine this is the second one that I've got, and that it's finished. You lie them next to each other. Just put it straight down.
Okay, not back to back, straight down.
Straight down, both next to each other like that, and then let me find something to, and then you literally stitch some kind of a stitch along there. Now it could be a zigzag stitch. On my machine, there's a kind of a 2-way blanket stitch, so it goes left, then down a stitch, then right, then down a stitch. And you could do that in like a queen thread, or you could do it in a monofilament if you want it to be invisible. You could do it in a zigzag, or any stitch, as long as it goes both sides of the centre. And then you just carry on piece by piece by piece, putting those together until you make this. The background, again in the pattern I show you, and I'll just find the kind of map of how the background goes together. So that's here, and it tells you in the pattern how to cut these triangles, and then you put together a frame of a quilt without the centre being there. And once you've done that, you can lay that out kind of on your sitting room floor, kitchen floor, lay the whole piece on top, line it up centre, centre in each direction, pin it all in place, and then again you can just applique it to the background. So that could be hand applique, or I use blanket stitch. You could use a straight stitch or a zigzag stitch, and that's how you get all of this, the poinsettias, sort of appliqued to the background.
Looks amazing.
Thank you.
It's all in the instructions.
Yes, it's all there.
So much. It's been amazing, hasn't it? We've loved both projects. Please, please, please do make sure you use the next couple of minutes to check out. We are hot out of time, but thank you so much, Liz.
Thank you, Vicki. It's been really nice to meet you.
Yeah, hope to see you again soon, and we'll definitely keep an eye out for you around Festival of Quilts.
Absolutely, yeah.
Love it. Now, quick recap. Everybody who wants the kit, there are still a few remaining ones. Everybody's checked out. I think it's sold out. We've got over 40 of you who've got it in your basket. You're getting all your fat quarters, you're getting your binding fabric, and you're getting 4.5 metres of your background with your pattern, templates included in there, and it is on split pay, so use the split payments as well. Now, tomorrow we are still Christmas. We've got Christmas shenanigans with Susie Duncan and Delphine Brooks. They'll be joining John, I believe, tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. with brand new Liberty. Super excited for that. Christmas felt stockings with Delphine as well. I know that I spoke to her last week during the heat and she was doing full Christmas. Thank you all so much for your company today. Well done, everybody who's checked out on anything. You'll all get your pin badge. Still time to get the last few remaining of those kits, but we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Hobby Maker up next. Bye.